Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for being back on. I appreciate all of you. We're just going to get set up for the morning. As you all know, uh, kind of like 2 minutes behind, a little bit behind, but it's okay. We're not really behind. We're exactly where we're supposed to be. Um, we're just going to go and go get online, doing the thing, and yeah, pretty awesome. We're just getting warm, getting the morning started. For me, it's 7:25, and y'all, no, even more snow fell. Oh my god! Oh my god! Even more snow fell. It's crazy. It's absolutely bonkers outside. So I'm gonna wait till YouTube pushes the content because it doesn't happen right that moment. I have quite the things to look up today. Yeah, it's interesting. Oh my god. I'm just getting everything set up. It's crazy. It's still snowing. I mean, I've seen more snow than this, but like, this is a lot of snow. Not gonna lie. Crazy, crazy, crazy amount of snow. Oops. Good old MacBook. That's what I love about the MacBook. The MacBook just allows me to do all kinds of things. Don't get me wrong, I like my Windows PCs too. I really do. But something about the Macs just hit the right spot. So I am just getting everything set up for the morning. So good morning to everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I'll be speaking just in this kind of volume for now. Just gonna be mindful of my volume only because the Pops is still sleeping. You all know the drill now. And yeah. Ah, man. If you all see what's outside, it's crazy. Absolutely nuts. And I'll show you. Actually, I'll wait till someone says hello. If anyone's there, hello to you. I'm going to start with gratitude. I am grateful. I am grateful that I get another day. And in fact, I reminded myself again of my baby photo. I said to myself, man, I get to wake up and see myself again. I get to be this little boy again. This little tiny boy. This Bubba. So I get to say I'm grateful that I get to be here, to be of service, to be able to be a part of family. I'm so grateful that I keep pushing forward every day, regardless of YouTube pushes the content to others or not. But yesterday, a sister came to us. Her name's MK, and I'm really grateful for her. She gave me a sign to not stop. I wasn't gonna stop, but she was just another reason, another sign to keep going. Because there are people who are waiting for the things that the universe has to share through my vessel to reach you. Today's title, I said, you may not be living the life that you desire. And that's simply because your words, your thoughts, your actions, your beliefs, and your feelings, beliefs also are knowingness, your feelings, all these things are all intertwined. They're all interconnected. They're all technically one thing. What you think, what you feel, what you believe, what you act, what you do, and what you say are all directly correlated to either your state of being is correlated to how you're going to show up in the world. Are you showing up with love in your heart? Are you showing up with fear in your heart? Are you showing up with joy in your heart? Are you showing up with hate in your heart? So that's a question I have for you when you're ready to answer. So my question really is like, how are you showing up every day? Are you taking time for yourself? Is there a self-care practice that you are doing in the morning, just before you wake up, or even just before you go to bed? What are the things that you are taking in? Remember, everything is information, even food. What are you taking in with your eyes? What are you taking in with your ears? And what are you taking in with your mouth? What are the things that you're taking in? What are the things that you are looking at, consuming, eating, hearing, listening to? That can all affect your state of being. So last night, after finishing the gaming session, I got to listen to some beautiful music before I fell asleep. I looked at a couple content that was sent by some of the Soul fam. They had me yesterday look at some interesting things about mud fossils. I had no idea about that stuff. Hello, whoever sent the hearts. Thank you. They blew my mind. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. It was like, oh my God. Whoa. For whoever's there, if you can hit the like button too, I'd appreciate it, because this sends it out to more beautiful souls. But I was like, oh my God. And they blew my mind with so many things. So they simply just made me aware of something that was currently invisible to my reality. Now it's visible. That's the process of learning. I'm grateful. See, this is the reason, you never know who you're gonna meet. You never know what you're gonna pick up from someone. You never know the perspectives they may give you, whether they're speaking it or they're typing it or texting it out. You never know. You just never know where life is gonna take you. We were talking about this. Look, you're back. Hi, sister. Welcome back. I love you. So grateful. I just mentioned you just before you came. I was like, you were a sign yesterday for me. You were a sign for me. You were a sign for me because, the YouTube channel hasn't been showing up on many people's feeds. And the fact that it found you yesterday means that I wasn't gonna ever stop, but you were just another sign to keep going. And I mentioned you throughout the day. And that put energy back into my system to keep moving forward no matter what, every day. Thank you so much, sister. I love you so much. I appreciate you. I got to be this little boy again. I get to be him. I get to wake up and be him again. That's why I'm lucky. I'm really lucky that I get to wake up and be this little boy again. He's a reminder every day. He's depending on me. Just like your baby version of you, MK, she's depending on you. She is depending on you. And that's why you're here. When I was your age is but a number, just so you know. It's just a state of being. I discarded this little boy as if he was nothing. I threw him away. I didn't believe that I could shift and change. But here we are. Here we are. I shifted and I changed and I got back to him every day. You know, I remind everyone to have fun and play. I remind everybody that you are the creator, you are the master creator. You are, MK, you're the goddess of your reality. And you recognize that everyone else is gods and goddesses around you, but you are a creator being. You're the infinite. You're the one. I'm just a mirror to you, and you're a mirror back to me. It's a beautiful thing that we get to do these things every morning or every day. We're still here every morning, every day. You know, if the universe was done with us, we wouldn't be here. So the very fact that we're still here, still doing what we're doing, it's just another sign. Hey, oh, that's awesome. Yeah. And guess what, sister? You're in April, I'm in April as well. Theoretically, I'm all zodiacs, we're all zodiacs. But yes, I was born under the Aries star. April 2nd is the physical birthday. And I turned the big 4-0, even though age is but a number. I'm a 9-year-old kid inside. I'm actually like this. I'm like a 2-year-old, innocent. I like the number 9 because it has a special meaning to me. It's gonna be awesome. And you know, the funny thing is, sister, your brain is not even fully developed until you reach the age of 25. And the fact that you got this gift to awaken, this is beautiful. You get to solidify your mind with, you know, growth mindset and keep stretching and evolving and transcending to the next level. This is going to be a place for you and for others to keep going and keep encouraging and all kinds of things. Very nice. Yes, sister. I grew up, since you may not know really a little bit of the story, but I'll share it quickly. And you're whole, complete, you're unique, you're loved, you're exactly as you are. You're born exactly the way you were supposed to be born. You know why? Because the universe said, we need one of you. We require one of you, MK. One of one. You are one of one. You are infinite. You are so rare. I acknowledge you, sister. And you know, I grew up bullied, beat up, thinking like I was a loser, a failure in life, didn't thinking I was gonna amount to anything in this world. And I went through life like hating humanity. Once upon a time I was known as the supervillain of hate. I hated everybody. But I found a way to shift. It came at a cost of somebody dying though. That was my awakening. I awakened because somebody was lifeless in her car and I didn't know who she was. And I drove right by her. Slowly though. And I was like, oh my God, this poor girl, she can no longer live her goals and dreams. And now I was complaining for over 20 years of my life, like negative, miserable, angry, pissed, annoyed, depressed, sad, confused, infuriated, insanity. All kinds of things were happening inside of me. And I asked for death 1 year before that incident happened. And sure enough, she was my awakening. Her death is my rebirth. I call her Miss Angel. And I went through life thinking I will never amount to anything. Telling myself I can't. I'm stupid, I'm an idiot. I was told that I only use like 8% of my brain when I was a kid. And then of course all that shifted. I can use all 100% of my brain. Same with you, same with everyone else. So yeah. I'm so grateful that you're here. You're, like I said, a reminder. You're a sign. You know, I was going through some interesting energy this week. You know, the YouTube channel, YouTube decided to like stop showing the content to more people. So I was a little upset, but I handled it with grace and, all the love and support everybody showed. And then, yesterday you blessed us with your presence. Your presence basically reignited the fire within inside of my soul, even though it was already lit. You basically helped it burn brighter because it found you. Because I know that there's others like yourself waiting. And just like yourself, as you go through your journey, there are going to be others that are waiting for you, specifically, sister. They're waiting for you. And this is why my role here is to just be of service and to help you and to be a mirror and give perspective so that you can give them the same perspective if you choose to entertain the perspectives, of course, and help them so that they too can liberate themselves. Because when you liberate your soul, you liberate others in the process. Yeah, let's see what you said. Thank you for all the comments there. I'm reading them all as you're typing them all out. Yeah, you were on the 29th, you're a Taurus, and I read all that. And then you said, you made my week so bright. I feel so happy. You're such a gorgeous soul. Thank you, sister. And so are you. And I fully receive, by the way. I take that fully in. Thank you so much for that. We are here for one another and let there be abundance for all. Absolutely. The thing is, it's our birthright to be abundant. We were born to be abundant. There's no such thing as lack. We created lack. We created lack through separation, through all kinds of things. And of course, society has been telling us one thing, but that's not true. We're all abundant. It's our birthright to be abundant. Every one of us is meant to be abundant. That's why it hurts my heart when I see someone who is out on the street struggling, or like a family struggling, or anybody really struggling or suffering. Because none of us were meant to come down here to suffer. We were here to be reminded of new lessons and be reminded of these lessons to, shift. But then a lot of those lessons have ruled our lives. And, I desire that everybody live the best life. The happiest, truest, most realist, most awesomest, most divinely, most deeply, most authentic version of yourself. That's what I'm here for. I desire to see everybody win. I desire to see everybody do what they're here to do, and that every one of us die with a smile on our face. Too many souls come, and unfortunately they leave without fulfilling their song. We all have a song to sing. You're starting to sing your song, sister. You're starting to sing a new song. I'm starting to also sing a new song too. And here we are. And let's see what you said. I've been having some interesting energy this week too. I felt different, like a switch in my brain has gone off. Weird, however, I'm so glad I have a different mindset now. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful for you. I'm so grateful that you had that switch. And I know that switch you're referring to. That switch happened to me back in 2020. Remember I mentioned to you just a moment ago that I grew up thinking I only use 8% of my brain. So growing up, back in the early 90s, they say, smart kids only use 12 to 14% of their brain, and everyone else uses like 8 to 10. And because I wasn't doing so good in school, I thought of myself I was using 8. So number one, I put that in, and number two, other people were telling me, you're stupid, you ask stupid questions, you keep failing things. And of course, when I say learning, I had re-awareness disability, even though I put that shit in my head. So I said I had learning challenges, learning disabilities. But then in 2020, I watched a video with an author. His name is Jim Quick. He's another creator being, just like everyone. Every one of us is creators. We're all God and goddesses on this planet. He said in a podcast to someone else that, hey, you actually can use 100% of your brain. And when he said that, it flipped the switch, similar to what you felt. It flipped the switch as if, oh my God, I can learn anything. I can be anything. And my mind just went on a tear. I went and like this. I don't use the word learning anymore, and I'll share why in a moment. I went on you can say I went on that learning binge. I learned everything I could under the sun, under the sun. You know, mindset, self-love, you know, emotional intelligence, emotional awareness, feminism, masculism, equalism, all kinds of things in personal development. The spirituality piece came a year later, but I said I can learn anything. I can learn anything. I can do anything. I can be anything. Now, I mentioned just now, I don't use the word learning because I've shifted now and evolved beyond learning. I'm still technically learning, but learning is nothing more than becoming aware of something that's invisible to you right now. Invisible. So, MK, your soul, it actually knows everything. It actually has all the answers. Your mind was given to you to forget everything that you know when you came here to Earth, so that you can simply remember everything, to remember everything that you've forgotten. So that's why we were given the mind. And so when I say you actually know everything, your soul actually has all the answers, and the answer is you in the end of the day. So when another mirror, when I say mirror, another god, another goddess is sharing something with you, all we're doing is bringing something that's currently unaware to you and making it aware. You're like, oh my God, I can't believe this. I can't believe this is it. I can't believe. Me too, sister. I'm so grateful that you found us, because this is home. I'm a recovering addict. I've been clean now for just over a year. I'm glad I'm alive, and I'm glad I got a second chance at life. I'm just feeling so full with love and still. Yeah, exactly. See? You could have given up. You could have thrown in the towel. But the universe is like, nope. MK, you have a mission here to do. You have something important to do. You're a leader. And you're here to help those who, through your own story, through your own, life path that you've been through, to help them to overcome whatever it is they have to overcome. You're basically their mirror as well. And they'll look to you as a source of inspiration through the challenges you had, and that to never give up, never quit. Especially it might be like the youth, potentially. It could be anybody really, because age again is but a number. But yeah, we came here knowing everything, but the mind just simply forgot everything, and we are on a quest to remember everything that we've forgotten. And that's why others, like myself, yourself, we just simply mirror back information to one another. That's it. You have this information that's aware to you, and it's currently not aware to me. You just simply share something with me, and now it's aware to me. That's the process of learning. So that's really what learning is. You're just becoming aware of information that was not aware to you. Basically, awareness is key. Awareness is the first starting point. There's what you know, there's what you don't know, and then there's what you don't know what you don't know. And there's a lot of things that I don't even know what I don't even know. Yesterday, great example. The family, like in the afternoon, they were talking about mud fossils and how there's all kinds of things on the earth. And there's like a dragon in North America. Like if you look at the map near like the Florida-ish area in the United States, there's a dragon that's blowing fire into the ground. I was like, oh my God, I've never seen this before. They blew my mind. They just literally made me aware of something that was invisible. Now it's visible. Now I can't unsee it. I'm also having different dreams now. I'm used to having nightmares. In the past few nights, I've had a different dream. It wasn't a nightmare. I'm attempting to learn how to lucid dream. Thing is, sister, you actually know how to lucid dream. It's just your another mirror, or even your dreams will show you how to lucid dream. And I know what it feels like to always have nightmares. For like 20 years, I was always going down like this like black hole, or like I was falling from a building. Like I would like always be shaking. Like when I would like I would land somewhere, like I'd be like crushed. So like my body would like shake. I don't have those anymore. I have other types of dreams, but I don't have those dreams. I have dreams of like me on a beach with my loved ones, or by a mountain, or we're just hanging out by a fireplace. Um, that's generally what I see now. And the faces are fuzzy because I believe that's the representation of all of you sitting around the fire, and we're just chatting. I can hear the voices. Um, yeah. So again, there's no accidents, sister. This is why I'm so grateful that I get to be here. If I'm only meant to serve one person a day, let's do it. That one person I can change the trajectory of their life. And remember, whenever you hear something, it could literally flip another switch inside of you and change everything. Like for example, like that example with the whole, you can actually use 100% of your brain. That flipped a switch inside of me. Another flip was I was sitting inside of a rental car when I was in San Diego back in May of 2023. And you can say God or the universe spoke to me, even though we're the universe and we're God, and God is around us, but God is within us, or the universe is within us. So we're both, it's both. It's not just one or the other, it's actually both. It said, my son, the answer through life is through sound and vibration. Immediate, like grand aha moment. Grand aha. So yeah. You're so welcome, sister. And actually, remember, you have everything that I know. So you know everything that I know. All I'm doing, sister, is making you aware of it. I'm like, here you go, MK. You have the answers right there. I'm just simply bringing it out into your mirror and showing you, hey, you have it too. This is all yours. I'm a mirror, literally. I don't own information. In fact, all the information is collectively the universe's. We're just simply tapping into a frequency, because this is all frequency. We're all tapping into a frequency that makes it aware. It's like it's the radio analogy. For example, you're listening, I don't know if you like Taylor Swift or Eminem or anyone like that, but let's say you're listening to Taylor Swift and Eminem on one station, but you desire to listen to classical. You just have to shift your frequency, like the frequency band, to reach classical. Because if you're on the band that has pop music or today's hits, you won't reach classical music. It's not going to work. So it's all a matter. And then when you tune your frequency, new information, like the music, will show up. So it's the same principle for us, how we go through life. You had an awakening not that long ago. And because you had that shift within yourself, that consciousness, and you're more aware, now it's allowed you to tap into a new frequency, a new band. So now you're able to see more data, more information that you weren't previously able to see. Like when you were 23, you weren't seeing this kind of stuff. At 22, you weren't seeing this kind of stuff. But at 24, now you are. And 25, you'll continue to see more stuff. And in fact, I've been through all the layers, and I'm going to read what you shared there. I've been going through all the layers. There are 3 different layers to all of this. When you're growing through this entire journey, there's the beginning phase of your awakening and personal development, and you're starting to shift. Then there's the middle level, which has like spirituality and like how do you connect everything to life. And then there's currently for me, it's the final level, but who knows, there might be another level beyond that. I might not just be aware of it yet. I'm sure there is. But this is being the creator level. So knowing that you're the creator and you have the power to shift everything within your life. That you have the power within yourself because you created all these experiences. And that right there, The moment you take responsibility for everything in your life, you liberate yourself immediately. You forgive everything and everyone that's happened in your life. You move forward. You don't blame your past. You live in the present moment, in the here and the now. And your present moment is writing your future. And every time you ruminate on the past or worry about the future, you rob yourself of the present. And knowing these things, you're the creator. You have the ability to create your reality. So those are the 3 levels. Currently, there's probably a 4th level. Maybe I haven't been aware of it yet, because you never know. Let's see what you said there, sister. I just gotten clear quartz and some of those rose quartz. So yeah, got me my rose quartz and all that. And I hold them in my hand every day, and I feel that they help me a lot, and my frequency stays high. Amazing. So I'll share with you something too. Keep using them. I've been using my crystals for years, and they do work. I just have to change the piano music for a moment. I just gotta find Firefox. Where's Firefox? Where are you, Firefox? Oh, you're over here. Only because like certain music gets copyright. So I've shifted my perspective on crystals now. I have a lot of crystals. I have tons of crystals. Like I have this one. I have a ton of crystals. I have little stones. So I hold them still. They do have their healing property. But guess what too? Because I've shifted to the creator perspective, I recognize that God is all these crystals, and all the crystals were made by creator. And because we're one with everything and everyone, these are now just a tool for me. I see them as, oh, I'm beyond the crystals now. So like I shifted perspective because I am the crystals and you're the crystals too. However, right now, keep using them. It's like tools. Like when you're done with a tool, you kind of put it down because you don't require it anymore. So right now, this is a great journey for you to discover like the powers of the crystals. And they do work, yes. The thing is, like, you can also choose to believe, you know, like this crystal can give me infinite abundance, or this crystal can give me unconditional love. It's also what you put your thoughts and your feelings into, that's what it'll come. Because like somebody can say theoretically, this crackle quartz could be giving you infinite abundance. And I can like really put that intention into the crystal and say, oh, okay, this is gonna give me infinite abundance. And like really believe it and know it to be true, and it'll come to pass. It's nothing more than your internal state. Use these crystals for as long as you require it. Yeah, that's a crackle quartz. Nice pink crackle. They come in different colors, but this is a crackle quartz. All because there's lots of little cracks inside of them. It's basically like clear quartz. Yeah, crystals are living beings. Everything's living beings. Like that bed is a living being. The ball down there is a living being. Your clothing is a living being. Everything's a living being. Because, sister, everything in our known reality, it vibrates. That's why the universe gave me the answer. Everything vibrates. Like this thing that's next to me is vibrating. The laptop's vibrating. Everything's a living being. It's just they're all operating on their own frequency band, right? They're able to exist in our reality because we're operating on a similar frequency. Of course, my hand can't pass through it to match the same atoms and molecules because I don't know the exact frequencies that. If we knew, we could technically pass through things. But it would be kind of weird because this law of the universe is governing certain things that are, you know, technically everything's an illusion, believe it or not. Even I'm not actually real, and you're actually not real too. But in reality, we are actually real. So it's like it's kind of mind-boggling because like your brain is conditioned to hold one thing and it's not the other. But in reality, it's actually both things at the same time. And that's what I've been rediscovering, to know that all of it is real and true, but also all of it is a mirror. Everything's a mirror. Like your mirror I'm a mirror. This universe is a hall of mirrors. This earth is a hall of mirrors. Everything is but a mere reflection of your inner world, of what you feel, what you see, what you smell, what you taste, what you touch, what you believe, or what you know. Um, yeah. And then notice how I'm saying the word no. So right now, you're probably under the current phase of believing. There's another level after believing, it's faith, as you probably know that. And after faith, when you've built a lot of faith into a lot of things, you just tap into knowing. Like belief, faith, knowing. Belief, faith, knowing. Knowing, you don't even have to question it, you just know. For example, MK, you know how to blink your eyes. You don't even have to think about it. You don't have belief or faith that you can blink your eyes. You just do it. I'm doing it right now. You don't have to have faith or belief that you can move your finger. You just know you can move your fingers. You don't have faith and belief that you can talk. You just know you can talk. You don't have faith and belief that you're abundant. You know that you're abundant. So you see, like when you start this journey, I had to start from believing first because I didn't believe in anything. So I didn't have any faith. Believe starts building evidential proof in your reality that things are working. So belief starts building faith. But faith is nothing more than trust, and trust still has room for doubt. So that's where, when you keep doing this and keep having faith, you will eventually, when you see more evidential proof that this works, like you're doing right now with the crystals and you're feeling it, you know crystals work now. So now you know. You don't have faith or belief. You just know that it's helping your energy. You can feel it when you're holding it in your hands, that it's helping you. You know. You don't have doubt anymore because you just know. So you see what I'm saying? Like, you can take that same principle to anything in life. Belief, faith, knowing. Belief, faith, knowing. Belief, faith, knowing. Like I said, there was a moment in my journey where the belief went to faith and stayed on faith. That's where, they say you got to take a leap of faith and trust the unknown, right? That's what faith is trusting the unknown of where you're gonna go. And oh my God, like this is scary, and getting out of your comfort zone. So one morning, just before I went to stay with a sister in New York City, her name is Jessa. I was doing a play out. I call workouts play out because I like to have fun instead of work. When I was doing my play out downstairs around 3 a.m., the universe was like, feel abundant in truest harmony. That's an acronym for you. Faith. Feel abundant in truest harmony or happiness. You can take that H and make it either happiness or harmony. Feel abundant in truest happiness. Feel abundant in truest harmony. And I was like, oh my God, at 3 a.m. in the morning, that just came flooding in. I felt that surge of energy. Faith. Have faith. Feel abundant in truest happiness. Feel abundant in truest harmony. And even as I say that right now, I feel this like energy flooding through my body. It's very powerful. It's very potent. Yeah. Let's see. I'm living with friends. I'm scared to live alone. However, I have my own flat. I desire to sort it out and live by myself. I'm attempting to trust the unknown. So I'll give you a shift in the word quickly. I wouldn't say I really hope. I would say I trust I would get there very soon. And guess what, sister? In your inner world, when you're ready, of course, that's done. You're already living on your own. That's already your flat is already set, like sorted out. All of it is done. Now it's just a matter of feeling that state and staying in alignment, because the universe is going to check your energy inside and see, is this what you truly desire? Because if we as creator beings, we give mixed signals to the universe. So the universe is always saying yes. So if you desire to do this thing, Not only do you have to get in alignment with your mind and your heart and your soul, like all that's your feelings, your beliefs, which becomes, remember, beliefs now become knowingness. Your knowingness, your actions, your words. Words are very powerful, just so you know. Extremely powerful. When you know how you mentioned that you're starting to become very conscious? When you really take time to listen to all the words that you may be typing, saying, texting, speaking, writing, it will change your life. It changed my life, basically. If anything changed my life, it's the power of words. Words are energy. It's coming out from our throat chakra. It's a sound. That's why everything vibrates. Sound is nothing more than a vibration in audible form that our ears can hear. That's why when you're hearing something or someone, gauge, does it feel real or true to you, or does it feel like something is off? You'll know. Your body will tell you. Your body will literally tell you, this doesn't feel right, or I like this. It feels in alignment. But yeah, the power of your words can help you to create or destroy. So just be mindful of the words that you're typing, speaking, saying, texting, writing out, or even reading, because like that can really make a difference in your life. Okay, sister, I love you. Thank you for being here again. Always here for you. I'm always here. And may your heart, this thing that's beating in the middle of your chest, be that guiding key for you. We're here for you. Always come back whenever you feel called to. But yeah, I just dropped a lot of things for you. You already have all the answers. And now you'll just have to sit with it. And yeah, I love you. I will have the best day. Thank you so much, sister. I appreciate it very, very much. I'll see you again soon. Love, love, love you. I get to do this every day. I'm so grateful. I get to do this every day. I get to do this every day. My day is already fulfilled. I feel awesome. I really do. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. I'm just looking at the snow right now. For those of you who are on, it's beautiful. The snow, there's a lot of snow. It's a lot of fluff. The snow looks very fluffy. Take a look at that. We got so much snow last night. You know when there's so much snow based on when the snow hits this like railing thing? This is basically the gauge of how much snow fell. It became, even the bucket that's down there, the bucket that's been there like that for a while now has been covered in snow. Like you can barely tell if that's a bucket. It's peaceful, but you know, I would rather green over snow any day. But it's nice to look at. It's not my. I would prefer sun and beach and mountains and ocean and warm weather over snow. But it has its beauty too. It fits well with the piano music that's playing right now. But yeah, I am grateful that I get to do this again. I get to be here again. I get to live this life and get to be this little boy again one more time. I get to be this little boy again one more time. I'm incredibly grateful to have this ability to just be myself again. And Crystal, MK was just here, and I'm so grateful for her. I'm grateful to be a mirror in her life, and that a few things have been picked up by her. What can I say? I'm lucky. I really am. And I'm not just lucky, I'm fortunate. That's what our sister Taylor gave me, the perspective. I am fortunate. I'm very fortunate. I'm very fortunate that I get to do this again every day. I'm fortunate that I get to be here again. I am fortunate that I get to have another day, see with my eyes, smell with my nose, taste with my taste buds. I'm fortunate that I get to speak again. I'm fortunate that I get to see family again every day. I'm fortunate that I get to live this beautiful life. I'm fortunate that I get to be of service every day. And I'm fortunate I get to see every one of you again. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I'm really fortunate. I get to move my body every day. I get to be in this meat suit. I used to hate this meat suit so much. I love it. I love being me now. And I'm lucky. I'm grateful. I'm blessed. The thing is, like, you never know who you're gonna meet every day. I'm grateful that my hair is like growing and my beard is like all over the place, and maybe even the grays are coming out, which I'll deal with at some point. I'm grateful that I get to just have another day. I'm super grateful. I'm grateful that I have technology to be able to, live stream, and I'm grateful that I have family who comes on every day. I feel called to show this again because it's been a while. Like, draw something. Like the invisible prison, because I just saw it. And I'm like, Yeah. So I'm going to draw something for y'all. I've done this before. I just got to go back up. I'm going to change something here. Oops. Keeps going back there. Keeps going back. All right. So once upon a time, you all grew up. And you were whole and complete. So I'm going to put a happy face. I'm going to remove this object there. And I'll remove these circles. So this is you right now. Happy little kid. This is you as a happy little kid. And yes, this is my drawing. This is you as a happy little kid. Happy, thriving, and just full of joy. Full of joy. Maybe one day, that smile eventually disappears. And that's through maybe something that happened at school, maybe something your parents said to you, maybe somebody said something to you and you took it on as your belief and you started believing it to be true. And that smile became a frown. And a lot of us are still living like this. And over time, you've collected a lot of things in your life, and you eventually put a shield around you. Now you have a shield. And this shield is actually a prison, an invisible prison. And you shackled yourself in this prison. So now you're in this circle, this bubble that you have protected yourself because you've been hurt, you've been betrayed, somebody rejected you, somebody ridiculed you, and then you started taking on all these things as your truth. And this gate is powered up by 3 different generators. And I'm going to draw 3 circles. And these generators are holding the prison gate and holding it power. So you have now 3 generators holding the power of whatever you're holding on to. And that's your core beliefs, your core identity, and your big T or little t trauma, or triggers as well. So the triple T. So you got core beliefs, CB, core identity, CI, and TTT for big T trauma, little t trauma, and triggers. So what's core beliefs? Core beliefs is I will never amount to anything. Life is shitty. People suck. I hate the world. I will never get anywhere. I won't amount to anything. Insert whatever core belief like that you have. Then you have your core identity. What is your core identity? I'm not good enough. I'm not worthy. I'm not rich. I'm not abundant. I'm full of lack. I'm not confident. I'm not this, or I'm not that. That's your core identity. Those are the things you believe about yourself. What you think about yourself, what you feel about yourself, and what you currently are knowing about yourself, even though that knowingness is not true, not that knowingness. And then you have your big T, little t, and triggers. So big T, little t are traumas. Like you got rejected by a girl, you got bullied, you got abused, like physically, you got mentally disturbed, you got all kinds of like things people saying to you, and it triggers something inside of you. You know, a lot of us have triggers from our like parents, or from our siblings, or from those that we grew up with. And you know, if someone else says the same thing, it triggers a past experience that you had. These 3 generators are holding you hostage right now. Literally, these 3 generators are holding you hostage. And because of that, you're walking through this life with that frown on your face. So that frown on your face is there. And how do you start getting back to who you truly were? Because when you're a child, you're happy, you're smiling, you're running around, you had all the no care in the world. You're wild and free. And someone had domesticated you like an animal. We talked about this. So how do you start dealing with it? Well, this is going to sound very simple, but it's not going to be easy. It's to start letting go of a lot of your core beliefs, core identities, and your traumas, and stop identifying at it as is, or as it. The thing is, it's not easy. So what are things that you can do to start letting go of your core beliefs and rewriting your beliefs about yourself? You'll have to sit or stand or go somewhere or talk to someone and release these things. It's not going to be easy to release your core beliefs, core identity, and your triggers and your traumas, but it's possible. So you start asking yourself questions, or somebody asks you questions like, why do you believe that the world sucks? Why do you believe this is happening? Why do you believe that you can't be successful? And then sure enough, you will reach a point within yourself. If you go deep enough to the root, you can pull that root up and smash it. But it will take a lot of energy and effort from your part to be real and authentic with yourself. If you haven't been real and authentic with yourself and putting on the masks, because I know a lot of us have been putting on masks throughout our life. But when you start dealing with your masks and start being your true authentic self, you will start to let go of your core beliefs. So now your core beliefs are gone. So this generator now technically doesn't exist. Now you have new core beliefs though that are serving you. and those that are serving you will not hold you hostage. Then you have your core identity. So now we only have two generators left. The core identity is, I'm not worthy, I'm not good enough, I'm ugly, I'm stupid, I'm fat, I'm short, I'm this or I'm that. So when you start, and then we again ask these shadow questions. You can call them whatever questions you like. Why do you believe that to be true about yourself? And you'll say, because it just is. And I would say, if I was the one questioning, so you would rather choose to believe that you're this? Did you know that you're infinite and powerful? Did you know that you're a uniquely created masterpiece? Did you know that you're worthy? Did you know that you're good enough just cause? Did you know all that? Of course, it's, taking in someone's words is not going to just happen. You have a lot of programming and conditioning that you've done over years and years and years. You have to undo all that coding inside of you. And by going to the root, pulling out the root, and then like smashing it, literally. But eventually, you will start to shift when you start working on your core identity. And again, you build new core identity, that I am good enough, that I am worthy just cause, that you're capable of anything, that you are meant for success. You are meant to do the same thing like others can do. You're coming from it from your own unique perspective. You're not an imposter. That word right there, imposter syndrome, those two words, I believe they don't actually exist. In my reality, they don't exist. You can keep perpetuating imposter syndrome, but guess what? You're just holding on to another belief or another identity. I'm an imposter. How can you be an imposter to yourself? It's impossible. There's only ever going to be one of you. How can you be an imposter to yourself? Take that in for a moment. Now you've dealt with your core identity. So guess what? This generator now has no more power. You just powered down this generator. So guess what? We have one more generator to do. So this generator is gone. So now we have our triggers and our traumas, big T and little t triggers and traumas. The big T trauma are things like physical, like hurt. It doesn't even have to be physical, it could be mental. It could be so devastating. So this is going to be probably the final piece to this whole puzzle. Or this could be the biggest piece of the puzzle and you let go of the others. There's no particular order how you're going to deal with this. It all comes down to what you're going to be having the courage to face head on. So like traumas, like being sexually assaulted or abused or raped, and this is not to joke, because it's nothing to joke about. This is some real shit. Some of you faced that. I've had some abuse like that in my life. I was ashamed of it. I never talked really about it, but I had some abuse like that in my life. It wasn't as severe, but I had some abuse. And I had a lot of mental traumas. I had a lot of things that people said that I'm not good enough, I'm not worthy, I'm this and I'm that, and all kinds of things. But eventually, I had to forgive. Forgiveness is going to be your key here. Forgiveness of the past, of the traumas, of someone who has done you wrong. You're not forgiving them directly. They don't deserve the forgiveness. They got to go through their own journey forgiving themselves for doing what they did. That's their responsibility. Your responsibility is forgiving what has happened and liberating yourself. Again, is it going to be easy? No. In fact, this is probably going to be the most difficult thing you do. But I promise you, when you start letting go of your triggers and your traumas, when you literally let go of your triggers and your traumas, whatever that is, guess what? You just liberated yourself. Congratulations. You now have a happy face. But guess what? We're not quite done. You notice the circle is still there around. You notice the circle is still around you. The generator doesn't exist. The generators are not there. So now you actually had the key all along. I'm gonna draw a key, even though my key is like, that's my key. And this prison has actually been open all this time. And the shackles that you shackled yourself to inside of your prison, they've been unlocked the entire time. So now it becomes the awareness of like, did you know that you can just walk out of your prison door? It was open all this time. Really, even if the generators are open or powered on, you could still technically walk out. The thing is, you will probably not fully have let go of a lot of stuff. You'll still probably be pushing it down. And in order to really liberate yourself, those generators must go down. So in order for those generators to go down and for the invisible, hey Deb, so good to see you. Oh my God. It's been like 10 million years since I've seen you. Welcome back. It's been like forever. Hello. Hello, sister. It's good to see you again. I was talking about the generators of your life that are holding you hostage. So I was getting to the point of like, there's your core beliefs, core identities, and your big T and little t traumas that you probably, all of us have held on to something. However, you know, it created an invisible prison around you that you put yourself in, you shackled yourself to. And in order to free yourself, you have to rewrite your core beliefs, core identities, and forgive all that has happened and let go of your traumas, because you're not your traumas. It happened to you, but it's not, and it happened for your highest good, for you to overcome so you can grow and evolve and transcend. But eventually, when you let go of all of the generators that are powering up your invisible prison gate that has always been open, it was never locked. You just closed the door and you thought you locked it, but really it was always open for you to leave and free yourself. That's the whole action of why the gate never actually existed. You just put yourself in one unconsciously. And you had the key in your hand. So guess what? You are free. You're back to who you were, the wild, free child that you were. Deb, if you're here, if you could hit the like button for me, this sends this out to more people because YouTube is acting a little silly right now. So if you could hit the like button by double tapping the screen, that'd be great. Only because it sends it out to more for those who are meant to hear and see this today, or anyone who's there. So yeah, you just freed yourself. You let go of all your core beliefs that were holding you back, your core identities that were holding you back, and your big T traumas, little t traumas, and your triggers. And you freed yourself. Congratulations, you're back to who you truly were. The real you. I know my drawing's not the greatest, but like the real you. This is who you are. The free, spirited person who is unconditionally loved, who recognizes now that others are going through the same thing. Because I was going through this, I couldn't help anybody. Because I just simply wasn't aware that I was going through all this stuff. And now that I've become aware of it, I recognize it in a lot of others who are going through a similar thing. And I have the tools to help. I have the tools to be able to serve, to be giving the tools back to you and knowing that, hey, you actually have the tool all along. I'm just simply here to be a mirror, to remind you that you are the tool. You have everything inside of you to fulfill what you're here to do. So yeah, everybody, I haven't done this in a while, and when I see more of you on today, I'm going to explain something. I'm going to redo this later on because this is very powerful. This is the simplest form of freeing yourself, literally, and returning back to the real version of you. Not the version of you that you think you are, but the real version that you actually are. And the real version that you actually are is a child that is playing with their toys, having fun, free and wild, and not a care in the world. Hello, crazy cat. Welcome, welcome. This is the real version of you. Welcome, sister. Love you. If you could hit the like button for me, I appreciate it. Good morning. I was just talking about the invisible prison that we put ourselves in, and I'm making sure, like for yourselves, Crazy Cat and Venera, that that prison doesn't ever get created. That's why I'm here in your lives, to prevent that prison from being created, and not let anything or anyone put you in a prison, because you're not. You are free and wild. You're free to be whoever you're meant to be. And as a mirror to you, sister, I refuse to see you grow up with a prison around you. I had a prison around me all my life. I created that prison based on what I took in as like real and true. But because at your awesome age, you have the power right now of choice, because you're here. That's why the universe brought you into my life, to make sure that you do not get trapped into a prison, to keep you out of a prison, an invisible prison that a lot of us adults put ourselves in when we were children, just like you. Because like I remember when I was your age, I was still free and wild until I got to the age of 13, when that prison locked me. Well, I created it, and I locked myself in a prison. It's not going to be easy, because you have kids at school saying one thing, you have society saying a whole other thing, and you're listening to all kinds of stuff. This is why I'm grateful that YouTube allows me to be here still, and kind of help undo a lot of the things that society or kids at school say to you, and be like not a role model, but just a mirror, because you're a mirror to me, sister. I still pick up things from you all the time. So age is but a number. Age, you're never too old to learn, and you're never too young to teach. Even though I dropped the teacher-student paradigm, I am still picking up things from you whenever you're on. We all have the answers within, and all we're doing is mirroring back that answer to each other. And guess what? Because of your vibrancy of age, you help me to stay a child. We sing meow, 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 meow. Like, there is no fear as a child. You just do things. As adults, doing things like that would terrify other adults. They would be scared shitless to be singing meow, 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 meow on a camera. Meow, 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 right? I'm basically breaking out of the comfort zone by doing these things and having fun. When I'm doing it, I'm having fun. I love singing meow, like our meow song that we sing, or woof, 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 or moo, 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 or oink, 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 right? I love getting to, that song that we listened to when we were playing video games. Meow, 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 meow. I know I'm not singing the right one at the moment, but yeah, that one just came to my head. We as adults, we forget to have fun. That's the thing. Like, yesterday I was sharing, I can play with this ball for hours. For hours. I love throwing the ball on the wall. It's such a simple thing, but it's so profound, because, I spent hours and hours and hours in our old apartment when I was growing up. There was a wall similar to this, but like much bigger, and there was a sofa like right here, and we had a little coffee table here in the old apartment, and I would just be like throwing the ball like on the wall, and I spent hours just throwing the ball, and not a care in the world, just having fun. I had a baseball mitt as well, because I at the time I loved playing baseball, so I'd wear the baseball glove, and I would catch it in my left hand and throw it in my right hand. And I used to play like hockey a lot. I had like little hockey sticks, and I created all these like little hockey nets, and I like took the stick and He shoots, he scores. Ah, I played hockey a lot. Hockey was my sport, and I desired to be like Wayne Gretzky or Doug Gilmour. For those of you who know Doug Gilmour, I believe he was the best Maple Leaf captain in Maple Leaf history, but that's subjective, of course, because you know, I just feel like he was our best captain ever, and he was my favorite hockey player, next to Felix Potvin, the goalie. And I always loved being a goalie, wearing the mask and like doing the thing, you know. I love doing that stuff. I love being the goalie, and like, excuse me, wearing the pads and having the blocker and the catcher, right? Of course, I was pretty flexible when I was a child too. Like, I was able to almost do the splits, not quite fully, but I was at least flexible. And the thing is, you know, that's why I move our body every day, because there's a correlation here. You know, having your joints, being able to be flexible. I'm attempting to do like the wave. It allows you to stay vital, like have like lots of vitality and healthy and strong when you have your joints moving every day. So like, it's important to move and have fun and like dance. At the moment, I'm not a dancer yet. I do know how to like do some kind of movement. It's a little uncoordinated, but my point to say is to just have fun with this. And yeah, you know, it's every day it's a journey of play and fun. But my point to say all this is like, you know, we as adults, like I said, we forget to do all these things. Oops, see? The music keeps changing to, I like my piano music, I like other music, I like to listen to other music, just, you know, stuff like that will cause copyright. Anyways, my point to say is like, the simplest things like me playing with the ball every day brings so much joy. Like, I'm just having fun right now, just playing with the ball. Like, I am that child who really just played with the ball all day and just no care in the world, just throwing the ball. So my question is like, you know, what are you doing? What's up, dude? What's up, bro? Remember to hit the like button for me, please and thank you. I'm doing great. Good morning to you, bro. I trust you're doing well. Yeah, it is a good one. Just throwing the ball every day, just having fun. And the thing is, like, I was actually, this is perfect because you're here. I should redraw everything I just did. We as adults, or we as whenever it happens, I love drawing, by the way, even though currently in my reality I'm not the greatest artist yet. I'm gonna start from scratch since you're here. So once upon a time, if I have to repeat this all day, I will, because this is just brilliant, because I've done this a lot, so I haven't done this in a while. Once upon a time, Ray, Crazy Cat, and Crazy Cat, you're still in this, so this is why I'm giving you awareness to not go down this road. For us adults, us who are upper in age, we were once a happy person. Look at that. We had the big old smile on our face. Big old happy smile. And then one day, or something, happened to that smile. And that smile became a frown. So now, my definition of creativity, being truly you and just living freely and expressing yourself however you choose to. That's the definition of creativity for me. Being able to express yourself however you choose to. And me, that's through play and through drawing and through my, you know, playing video games and acting like a child, because I am a child, just like you, just like every one of us, if you choose to still be that child. So you are this unfortunately now the sad person. And you, because of that, you created an invisible force field around you to protect yourself from all the hurt that you just experienced. And that invisible force field has now become a prison that you put yourself into. And your prison is powered up by 3 generators. And no, it's not the same generators from Dead by Daylight, because in Dead by Daylight we're powering up generators to escape. In this scenario, we have to power down generators to get you out. So now you have 3 generators, and these 3 generators are holding this prison, giving it power. And that's your core beliefs, your core identity, so C, B, and CI, and then your big T, little t traumas and triggers, so triple T. So you got CB for core beliefs, CI as core identity, and triple T for your big T, little t traumas and your triggers. Triggers like somebody say something and triggers something or stirs something up inside of you. Triggers and traumas they're all interconnected. So what are your core beliefs? Your core beliefs are, I hate the world. The world sucks. Or people are terrible. This world is cruel. There's not enough money in the world. I can never be rich. My parents and all parents are idiots. Women are garbage. Men are trash. All kinds of, that's your core beliefs. Those are like an example of core beliefs. The world is hard. The world is a scary place. That's your core beliefs. Then you have your core identity. So what is your core identity? I'm not good enough. I'm not worthy. I'm a piece of shit. I'm ugly. I'm fat. I'm short. I'm this. I'm that. Those are your core identities. I'm stupid. I'm a moron. I'm a failure. I'm a loser. Those are core identities. And you took that on based on some experience that had happened in your life, or someone said something to you and you took it on as your belief system, aka your BS, belief system. I like to know the KS, the knowing system, or the KT, the knowing truth. So your belief system is BS. And then you have your triggers, your traumas. So what are things like triggers and traumas? Traumas like sexual abuse, rape, those are big traumas. Little traumas, big T, little T, I think they're all equal. It could all be mental anguish, being mentally abused over and over, being told that you're shit, your people screaming at you and telling you that you're never going to amount to anything, that you're a piece of garbage, that you are never going to amount to any sort of success, you're a failure, and you took that on as like mental trauma. There's physical trauma, like physically like getting hurt, and mental trauma. And then your triggers are like what people say, and it stirs something up inside of you, and it triggers you and you get upset. So now you have these 3 generators. These 3 generators. And these 3 generators are holding you hostage right now. So what do? How do you free yourself and get back to that happy, wild person that you were once? Who you still are, just so you know. Well, it's simple, but it's not going to be easy. It's by letting go of all the stuff that's holding you back. It's by asking yourself a lot of these questions. Well, why do I believe this? Why do I think of myself as this? And if you don't know the questions to ask yourself, that's where someone like myself is a mirror to reflect back at you. Hey, why did you believe yourself as a piece of shit? So like in my case, like I thought of myself as a piece of shit. The little thing that's underneath your shoe that you walk, the trash, that's what I thought of myself for a very long time. And I would have to ask myself, why do I believe that? Where did that come from? And I have to go figure out and go really deep within and see all the painful experiences that I had to experience to see where did that originally come from. basically, if you can get to the root, and I'm not going to even say if, when you get to the root cause, it will cause you to feel like not only afraid, but you feel like you might lose control. You might feel like you're going to die, like, because it's your nervous system. Like, it's your nervous system that's causing you to feel all kinds of feelings. You're not going to die, but like the experience is going to make it feel like you're going to die. But if you have the courage to face it and pull up those roots and smash those things that are not true and pull it out, you will liberate yourself. Again, it's not going to be easy. Your core beliefs, not going to be easy. Your core identity, not going to be easy. Your big T, little t traumas and triggers ain't going to be easy. This is probably going to be a lifelong journey, in fact, of you undoing all the stuff to get you back to the child that you were, because you're still that child. Just because you're an adult body doesn't mean that you're still not that child. You're still that child. You're still that child, whether you know that to be true or not. You're wild and free. You've just been domesticated like an animal. We read that in the 4 Agreements. So now you start to tackle your core beliefs, and you start to rewrite your core beliefs with new beliefs that are serving you, that are helping you. Like, I see the world as happy. I see that people are caring. I see that, I can be successful. I see and I know that I can, be a force of love in this world, and that others can be too. And I trust that others are on a similar path as me. And then you start shifting. So now your core beliefs are shifting and changing. And guess what? Now your core beliefs are like, they're serving you now, and that generator is technically powered down. So you have 2 generators now. Now your core identity. Remember, core identity is, I'm not good enough, I'm not worthy, I'm not this, I'm not that. Well, when you start rewriting your core identity as who you actually are, the loving, unconditionally caring kid that you were born, not your I'm this and I'm no. You're just unconditionally loved, the I am. When you start tackling that, that generator gets empty and it powers down and it disappears. So guess what? There's 1 generator left holding that prison powered, and it's your big T and little t traumas and your triggers. Now this one might be the hardest one of all, or it might be the easiest one to let go of. The answer here is it's not gonna be simple. Sorry, it's not gonna be easy, but it's simple. Forgiveness. Forgiveness, being grateful, these are gonna be your antidote for your traumas and your triggers. When you get triggered, you can say, I'm grateful that I'm getting triggered right now so I can release this thing. I'm grateful, or I forgive whoever did me wrong. And when you think of that person or see that person and you don't feel anything anymore, and you're like, oh, it's just another creator being, you freed yourself. Now, is it going to be as easy as I just said? No. In fact, it might be the hardest thing you do. Because, if you went through some mental anguish or physical pain and suffering, it's not easy to just let go of that. But I promise you, when you do start letting go of that, you will free yourself. Literally, you will free yourself. And now you've dealt with your big T and little t traumas and your triggers, because you're not getting emotionally stirred up and charged. Guess what? That generator is powered down. So guess what's next? Your frown turns upside down and it returns. Oops. Be better if I drew a smile like that. And now you're happy again, but you're still technically in the prison because you actually just realized that you were in a prison. And now that you know that you're in prison, I drew a key, and you always had this key in your hand. And this key technically is a key that removes the prison. But guess what? That prison door is always open. It was always open from the get-go. It's just a matter of when do you choose to let go of all this and walk out the prison door? When do you choose to let go of what you're holding on to so that you can liberate yourself? Okay, Google, turn off light. When do you choose to let go of all of it and have the courage to walk out and be free? That's really it. That's how you free yourself and you start living authentically, being you, the child. That's what I've basically done in the last 5 years. And that's what all of you are currently doing right now or have done. And are working through all of your traumas, your triggers, your core beliefs, your core identities. Those are the 3 generators to life that are holding you back. So I don't know if Ray, you're still here, or Crazy Cat, or anyone. I trust that was a very simplified explanation, very powerful explanation. But I'm waiting for more of you to be on, because I'm going to do this again. I'm going to explain this probably a lot throughout the day, because this right here is very powerful. This right here is very powerful. And I also have another drawing, actually. In fact, I have another drawing just for you. It's funny, I actually drew this on a second note, but that's okay. So, you're thinking that you aren't good enough right now. So I'm gonna draw an X. So you think you're at the bottom here. And you're attempting to go all the way here. So you think that you're at the bottom and you desire to get to the top X. And you think that you have to take all of these things and do all these things. And that means you have to like become successful, have, status, be rich, have whatever. And to just become worthy and good enough. So you think you have to do all these things. Simple, right? You think you have to do all these things. But guess what? You don't have to do a damn thing, because you know why? You are already good enough. You've already been good enough from the beginning. You have already been good enough from the beginning, and all you have to do is let go of all the crap that you think that's been holding you back. And the reason why I say these X's that you're attempting to go through is because you're undoing, like, I think I'm shitty, so I gotta do this thing, or I'm not rich, so I gotta go and grind and hustle. I gotta do all these things just to undo some other thing. But guess what? You're already good enough. You're already everything that you desire to be. That's it. And you just have to let go of all the crap that you've been holding on to. That's really as simple as it is. You already are at the top. You don't have to go climbing anything. You're already here. It's just a matter of awareness. I love this tablet so much. It allows me to do so many cool things with it. This is who you are. This is who you are already. You don't have to go prove anything to anyone. That's what I was doing all my life, proving. Oh, I gotta prove to you. I gotta prove you wrong. I'm gonna prove you wrong. I'm gonna prove you wrong. That's what I was doing. I'm gonna prove you wrong. Not the prove you wrong energy. I'm gonna clean my tablet quickly. It requires a little bit of a polish, because we have a little bit of narrow knowledge happening right now. Ah, look at that. Pristine. I really do feel like I'm Nero right now with that. Well, Nero and me are one and the same. We're all one and the same. Nice clean old tablet now. Good old clean tablet. So yeah, you don't have to go prove anything, because you already are enough. You don't have to go from the bottom to the top and do all kinds of things to become good enough. You already are good enough. You just got to let go of all the crap that you've been holding on to. That's the most simplest thing you're ever going to see. Is it going to be easy though? Fuck no. It's going to be actually extremely difficult. But with a little bit of courage and a little bit of energy and effort on your behalf, and of course, if you require like other mirrors to help you, seek out those mirrors, because they're great reminders and reflections of like, because our mind likes to get in the way and hold us hostage and keep us comfortable. But when you allow another mirror and you truly let these things in, it's not going to be easy. It's going to be very difficult because your nervous system is going to be like, oh my God, like I don't desire to feel this. You either get triggered, or you'll attempt to like evade the question, or you'll attempt to like not like answer anything. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. When you free yourself, literally, when you free yourself, you will change your life. When you let go of a lot of the crap in your life, you're on the other side of freedom. That's what I've been doing. This is why I'm recording everything, so that you all are seeing the documentation of the superhero of love from the beginning to whatever the end looks like. The end is not really any end. The end is really like death. And maybe I'm just meant to record and live stream for the rest of my life. Who knows? Who knows? But that right there is the greatest example, and the simplest example of how you let go. Again, it's not going to be easy. Letting go sounds easy, but it's not. It's simple, but it's not easy. It's asking yourself questions like, why do I believe myself of this? And why do I think of myself as that? And why do I believe this? Like, for example, there was one night I was laying on the ground here. Literally, I was laying on the ground. And I asked myself all kinds of things. I went back as far as I could remember and found every painful memory I ever experienced. Every painful memory I could remember. Like times when I had to sleep in a bathroom with mom. Yeah. There was times where me and my mom, we had to hide in a bathroom from our dad. There was times where I had to sleep in a bathroom with my mom as a child, and remember the fear when my dad was like in a different state. I had to go as far back as I could remember to deal with all of the shit that has happened in my life. All the rejections from every woman who rejected me. All the bullying that I've faced, all the beatings I've taken as a child. All of the mental anguish of being laughed at school, especially being humiliated with my name, having it ASS because basically it spells ass, and kids laughing at me, and that felt like death. Of course, then in the teenage years, you know, the shit happened, and I ended up being the supervillain of hate, and I created the identity. I had to go back as far as I could and undo all of it and just give love. And the thing is, when I did that, I freed myself from a lot of the prisons that I put myself into. Because that's what we do as humans. Even though we're gods and creator beings, we trap ourselves in these prisons. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. We trap ourselves in these prisons. Straight up. That's really what it is. So I had to go and sit and lay down one night. I spent hours just going through all kinds of shit that happened in my life. I had let go of a lot of things before that, but I was like, what is still holding me back? What are still things that I haven't dealt with? And of course, there was still a lot of, trauma with women. Like, I never felt like I could be good with women. And like, because I always said, women always told me, you're ugly, you're short, you're you're this, you got all these things on your face, like, and I took it in as like I'm a hideous monster. I really believe that as true as me. I'm ugly, you know, all of like the beauty marks are like ugly, and never accepting myself as I am. But eventually, I dealt with that. I had to. I had no choice. Otherwise, I'd be a prisoner, a victim to my own circumstances. Here's the thing. Those things that those little girls said to me when I was a little boy, do you think they remember that? Hell no. But I'm still holding on to something that happened like 30 years ago, in the past. Of course, there was more recent like rejections, and you know, I had to deal with those. And you know, are they still thinking about stuff like that? No. They're probably moved on. So why am I holding on to this shit? I'm still their slave, even though they have no care about me. And I'm putting so much energy and care towards something that they don't even remember me, maybe. And not even them, like all the people who beat the hell out of me. All the massive beatings that I've taken in my life. I had to let go of that too. I had to forgive my mom and my dad for all the shit that they did to me. And not to me, for me, because it was a lesson for me to be reminded of my power and my sovereignty to not do what they did. And because they did the best they did with the tools they had, that right there liberated me and forgave them almost immediately for everything. They did the best. Sure, is there times where I still get stirred up with what mom or what dad says? Absolutely. But do I remember that they're creator beings and they are simply unaware of certain things? Absolutely. So my point to say all this is like I had to go and really dig fucking deep and find all these things that were holding me hostage. And I was putting myself in that invisible prison, shackling myself. Not only am I in an invisible prison, I shackled myself into a prison as well. So it's not only just a prison. I was also shackled, so I couldn't even get out. I couldn't even go to the bars to shake the bars to get me out. It was more like I was like this. My hands and my feet were binded. And I trapped myself. Of course, like I said, it's not going to be easy. It's going to be one of the most difficult things you're going to have to face, each of you, in your life. Whatever it is that you've been through. It's not going to be easy. But it is really just that simple. It's, again, asking yourself questions. Why do I believe myself of not worthy? Where did this come from? Where did I first pick this shit up from? Why do I think I'm not good enough to be with hot women, like gorgeous women? Where did I believe this crap? Where did that come from? Remember, for us guys, know whether you're a supermodel woman or whatever, they ain't out of your league. Ain't nobody out of your league. You're all equal. And same with women. When you see a handsome, gorgeous man, they ain't out of your league. Nobody's out of your league. Everybody is equal. Recognize that. The moment you recognize that, you shift things inside. You feel this energy shift that you're equal. I'm equal to that person. I'll throw some names out who I think are absolutely gorgeous. Jessica Alba, Lindsay Sterling, Alexa Bliss, Taylor Swift. Oops. Because I said, I appreciate that Alexa. Taylor Swift. Do you think these women are out of my league? I don't think so. What, because they have stardom and fame? Are they out of my league? No, I don't believe that anymore. I used to. Like, I'll never be with a hot woman. I'll never be with a gorgeous woman. Thing is, it doesn't even matter about their outside. It's about the inside anyways. Because if they haven't dealt with their shit, their outside is just a false mask. So it's like I stop looking on the outside and see what is truly on the inside first. Yes, I have some physical likes. I'm not shallow. Well, we're to a point we're all a little bit shallow. Let's just be real. I'm not gonna sugarcoat that. We like what we like. I like what I like. You all like what you like. You'll find something attractive in someone, and you may not, and that's okay. But the thing is, it's really the inner world. What is their inner world looking like? Is it peaceful, harmonious? Is it loving? Is it caring? Or is it full of problems and disturbance? Right? That's why, like, you know, I am very intuitive, or I know I'm very intuitive now. And I, like, when I see the opposite gender, even though we're all humans and we all put on pants the same way, if we're wearing pants, of course, I ask myself, do I say hello or no? I mean, everybody's a creator being. Everybody's God wearing a mask. Literally, everybody is God. Our face is a mask of God. God just put on a mask. It has your face on it. That's really what it is. So I ask myself, do I desire to go say hello to this person? I have no fear. I can say, hey, what's up? But things, I don't do things that waste my time. So, like, I'm not saying, like, I'm gonna get rejected and, like, oh, a fear of rejection. I could give fuck all about that. People will generally be attracted to you just by the way you're being. For me, if someone likes me, if they're afraid to come over and say hello to me, that's their issue, not mine. I'm not chasing anymore. I'm attracting, I'm magnetizing, I'm pulling in. I'm not reaching out. So for me, maybe there's a lot of missed opportunities with women when I'm out on the street or, you know, in a restaurant or something. But in today's day and age, you also have to be mindful that, you know, women are always getting hit on and they get annoyed by it. So I'm like, I'm not going to be another one in the sea of sameness. I'm simply not going to do it. And I'm already happy as I am by myself. So unless they haven't dealt with their shit, don't be coming and bringing your shit into my life. Ain't happening. It's not happening. Boundaries. Vice versa for the women. You know, if men haven't dealt with their shit, ask yourself, is it really worth it? It's not worth it. Save yourself time and mental anguish. Just because you see the prettiness and the handsomeness on the outside, the looks are going to fade over time. Hate to break it to all of you, but we're all aging. You're not going to look like this in 50 years. And knowing that, can you be with a person regardless of what they look like? If you can't, then that just means that there's something inside of them that you don't like, and you're not here to change them. They change because they choose to change for themselves, not because you tell them to change. And that's what some people, some other goddesses were doing for me. They're attempting to change me for the better. And some of them gave me great perspective, like my ex-wife. Others, not so much. They're attempting for me to not be who I truly desire to be and have to be something that I didn't desire to be. That right there, when you're having to be something that you desire not to be because of someone else, that's the sign. It's a big old sign. Anyways, I know I'm getting off topic for a moment. My point to say is I had to go find all of the things in my life that were holding me hostage and freeing myself. And because of that, I freed a lot of things. Maybe there's still a couple things lingering. I don't know. The one thing that still annoys me is when I've shared something with someone countless of times and they still continue to act like a fool. That still annoys me. I'm not here to say you have to be 100% serious all the time, but let's just be real. You keep acting like a fool knowing that you're a creator being. Maybe from their perspective, they don't think they're acting like a fool. But if you're doing things that are like why are you doing that? Is it serving? Is it helping someone else? Or is it just being a waste of time, annoying someone? Why are you doing it? So like those kind of things I'm still working through. However, that's very, very rare that happens. Very rare. Because a lot of those people just simply don't exist anymore. I simply removed them from my reality. I liberated myself from them. And if they come back and they haven't dealt with their shit, gone. Almost immediately. I would rather be peacefully alone than to be disturbed and be around like souls. That's why I spent a lot of time alone. That's why I'm comfortable being alone. That's why I'm not afraid to be alone. If I'm meant to like live alone and never be with that partner, I'm okay with it. That just means that I get to be of service and free my time up and do whatever I desire to do. Of course, there is a soul that I absolutely love. I absolutely love her. Is she ready for it though? I don't know. Right now, she's actually dating another dude, and that's okay. And she doesn't live anywhere near me, so the universe, me and her are meant to be together, it'll happen. I desire only for her to be loved and happy. So if she's meant to be with that dude, awesome. If I'm meant to be with someone else, awesome. If I'm not, awesome. I'm good either way. But my point to say is, like, I had to let go of a lot of trauma with women. I had to really dig deep for this one. This one was a really hard one because of the fact of all the times I got rejected. I can basically say I can count how many relationships I had on one hand. I've only had three relationships in my life. And 2 of them weren't even long, so it's really one. I had one really long relationship. The rest were like a couple weeks, maybe one was a month. I don't count those. That's not really a relationship. I had one, and that was my ex-wife, and that lasted for like 3 years. Now we're great friends. I just haven't spoken to her in forever because she's doing her thing and, she's living her life, and I'm living my life. But really, I only had one true, real relationship in my life. Like, romantic. So really, it's just one. But based on all the stuff that I had to study and learn and master, and, again, we were not generalizing anyone because every woman is different. Not all think the same because, Jessa showing me all kinds of perspectives I've never thought of from a woman's capacity, ever. So she showed me what was possible when you've done the deep interplay on yourself. That's a quality soul right there who has done the deep interplay from the opposite gender. And of course, I also saw that from the male capacity from Huang, the soul, my other mirror. He showed me what was possible. Of course, he had his stuff that he's still dealing with, but like, he was able to master a lot of things. He has a very calm demeanor about himself. And when I see him, I'm like, he's a great mirror. Very great mirror, in fact. Because of that, those two, from the male and the female perspective, even though they both had masculine and feminine, because they both are masculine and feminine, every one of us is, they were basically very balanced beings. So they showed me what balance looked like from the opposite gender. You can say I'm a fusion of both of them, because I took perspectives, but guess what? We're all the same. No one of us is not having those qualities. We all have those qualities. We just have to become aware of it. And the thing is, like, it took me a while to become comfortable with women. In fact, a lot of my connections right now are mainly women. Of course, now I have a lot of brothers. I didn't have a lot of brothers before. I only had like maybe two, and I had like 100 like different sisters. And because of each of them, they've helped me to become more comfortable around women. And same with the sisters that are here. You all are still helping me to be around you all and be comfortable around women. So even though I'm sharing stuff, your presence really does help me a lot to liberate a lot of things. So thank you to all of you beautiful sisters who are in my life right now, who are tremendous mirrors, like Jay, like Swati, like Olga, like Tiny Problem, like MK, like Misha, like Crystal, like Miranda. All of you are powerful mirrors for me because, you know, it allows me to still be comfortable with speaking with women and knowing that I can help any kind of people, like any kind of, like anyone really. I was gonna say any kind of people, but I mean that's no, everyone, men and women, little boys, little girls, teenage boys, teenage girls, 20-year-olds, 30-year-olds, 40-year-olds, 50-year-olds, 60-year-olds, 70-year-olds if they're open-minded, because you know when you get into 70s, 80s, 90s, because of their conditioning and patterning that they grew up in, a little bit more tricky, just a little bit more. But my point to say all this is, like, you all are very powerful mirrors to me and to the brothers. I was actually very uncomfortable talking to men too for a long time because I thought I thought of myself as inferior to men. I had an inferiority complex. Like all men are better than me. I'm this inferior dude because of, you know, the size of me and all kinds of other bullshit that I was putting in my head. So, thank you to my brothers for being powerful mirrors, like you, Ray, and Eric, and Valtree, and Justin, and Jose, and like Taran, and Sushi, and Arian, like all of you. You're all very powerful mirrors. And I am so grateful for all of you for being here as mirrors for me. That I know I can help you all, and that I wasn't the only one feeling these kind of ways all my life. So I appreciate all of you as mirrors a lot. So do you see, even though I'm the one sharing, like speaking, really it's all of you who are helping me become more comfortable, helping me to just be my real self around all of you, allowing myself to be uncomfortable. Truly, it's all of you who have done what you've done for me that has paid dividends. I'm forever grateful because I now know I can go comfortably speak on stages or virtual Zoom like meetings and have the same things too. If I'm meant to be a speaker, well, not meant to, not if. Should I be invited to things to do that kind of stuff? I desire to be a speaker and get paid top dollar to be of service to more. That's what ultimately what I'm calling in. Using the power of my voice and the power of storytelling to share a message of you are the creator and you have the power to shift and go. And I went through all kinds of layers. So I recognize all the layers at the moment that is currently visible to me. There's probably a layer beyond the creator layer, beyond God. Who knows? Who really knows? I'm really grateful for these experiences. I'm very grateful that I've had the ability to share all kinds of things with all of you. That I took everything that I've been through in my life and bring it full center. There are a lot of things that have happened I haven't talked about fully, but you better believe I'll bring them out when they're meant to be brought out. And like I said, I'm really grateful. Like this morning, MK came on. She dropped so much beautiful stuff in the chat. It was just me and her. She went to go do laundry. And she said something to me that really hit my soul. She's like, brother, you've shown me so much things more than my therapist has shown me in just 2 days. I'm like, sister, you have all this information too. It's just I'm bringing it into your awareness. I'm nothing more than a mirror. But because she said that, I took that in fully. I'm grateful to her, even though I only met her yesterday. She left a profound impact in my heart already in such a short amount of time. All of you have. Every one of you. Ray, you have. You've asked a lot of beautiful questions. You allowed me to go deep and not even being philosophical, but being truly authentic with some of the, not some, all of the answers that, your soul already knows, and just mirroring it back to you. So brother, thank you for leaving that impact in my life, and of course other impact. All of you have left your impact in unique ways. So yeah, my point to say all this is like, I'm super grateful that I get to do this every day. I'm super grateful that I get to put a smile on my face. Even if there's only one person here, maybe even nobody right now. I'm grateful that I get to do this. I'm grateful that I get to still be of service. Could be a lot worse. YouTube could have shut down my account, could have stopped me from live streaming, could have stopped me from, they could have censored me. But yesterday, MK was a prime example of why I must continue, because there's someone else waiting for me, waiting for us, showing up in our reality. I don't know who that is or your current name, wherever you are, but I'm here for you. I'm here for you, wherever you are. I'm here for you. I refuse to see you suffering any longer, all of you. I refuse to see any of you die without that smile. I refuse for you to all not be living your best life. You're here to live your best life. You're here to all go and do what you're here to do. Even if I'm temporary in your life. Well, everything is temporary. I'm impermanent too. I'm not going to be here forever. Our soul is eternal, but this body is going to expire. there's going to come a moment when the time is up for me. So I'm going to do whatever is necessary every day to keep moving my needle forward and helping and serving every day. That's why death is a very powerful motivator. It will stir a lot of things up inside of you. I can feel some energy bubbling up again inside of me. I can feel this surging of energy like, oh my God, I get to do this. Death is a very powerful motivator. And every time I come on live, I'm even getting my own realizations as I'm speaking. It really, I'm really grateful that I get to do this. I'm also grateful that it is a little cold because it allows me to be even more grateful for San Diego for being warm. And really cultivating that energy of being back home. I'm also grateful for my baby photo. As a reminder, I was showing MK earlier the baby photo. And the baby photo serves, toddler photo serves a tremendous purpose. There's a reason that photo I found that out of all the photos to help me move forward. Super grateful. Super grateful. I am really grateful to just every day be here. And at first I was like, fuck, I'm not getting to help as many people now. YouTube, why? Why this? Why this? Why this? But it's okay. If it's one person or even just me speaking to myself, I'll be here. I'll be here every day, moving my body. I'll be here to be of service, but I know that there's always going to be someone. There's always going to be at least someone here. It may not be in the mornings like it used to be, but who knows? I'm not putting that energy out there. Things will eventually go back to normal. This is just a pause, a time to reflect. Allow what happened this week. But we move forward as a family every day. Just keep moving forward every day. And I'm sure someone will jump on later on. I know Jose will be here. He always is here. Mr. Marathon Man, I appreciate you always. I know you're probably up now or you're here. If you're not, it's okay. Love you, dude. I love you all so very, very much. And when I say those words, I love you, to all of you, I don't just say those words for some likes, clicks, and follows. I'm not here for you to follow me. I'm here to be a mirror, so you can go do what you're here to do. So I can fulfill my destiny that I helped you all just blast through, helping you to remember who you truly are, and go. That's what I said. If I'm meant to just be a part of your life temporarily for you to get the perspectives you require and then you go do your thing, I did my job. Then I truly did my role. I played my role here. I played my role in your life, even if it's temporary. Everything is temporary. Whether it's for a long period or a short period. But I'm grateful because I know that there's a handful of you who are always going to be here in some way, some shape or form. But like right now, I don't know who's actually there. If you'd like to say hello and you're here, you can say hello in the chat if you choose to. If you're just listening, awesome. I appreciate you. If no one's here, then I appreciate myself for just speaking and sharing and just being here, being who I'm here. We're going to be moving our body soon, just so you know. Time will be, we'll be moving our body very, very soon. And the thing is, I remember this is like going back to the beginning phase of the journey of this whole YouTube live stuff. I've gotten the perspective of like, I know what it feels like to start from like, there was like nobody, and now have a community, family with a lot of people. I'm grateful. I'm really grateful. Just taking a moment to just take that in. You know, the one thing I used to do a lot was like, why do I say things and then like question things after and like, you know, judge myself. Like, why did I say that? I stopped that. The reason why is because like I felt that energy coming up. Like I'm speaking and I'm probably just rambling on and they don't really care what I'm saying. Why am I making that assumption? Why was I making that assumption? Where did that come from? I asked myself, okay, it's because like I feel like a lot of things I say don't matter. But that's not true. That's a big old lie right there. That's a big old lie right there. Because I know what I have to say does matter. It's important. That's how you all connected with me, through the power of the story that this avatar is wearing right now, the superhero of love, or had to go through the words that I've shared, the perspectives I've given. And it's not me, the universe has given. Really have to chop that out. It's not me, it's never me, it's the universe speaking through me. It's only me through my story, and even that is still the universe's story. Because the universe had to go through its own hell, and then I have to remember that I'm omnipotent, omnipresent, and omnipotent. The 3 O's. Like I said, I'm really grateful. Thank you for whoever hit the like button. I appreciate you. I didn't know if anybody was there. I couldn't see it. But whoever's there, I appreciate you for hitting the like button. Like I said, I'm really grateful that I kept plowing ahead and forging ahead. Hasn't been easy. Hasn't been it hasn't been all peaches and sunshines and rainbows in my life. And I know that hasn't been like that for you either. Because if you found me, you and I have similar energy, and you all have shared a similar path. Maybe slightly different things. Well, it's not going to be slightly different. It is going to be different things. But we can understand each other. I'm being mindful of me doing this because like this feels like I'm closed off, but I'm not closed off. I'm just cold. I'm literally just like giving myself a little bit of a warm, like this is also a havening technique. So if you didn't know what this is, when you're feeling a little anxious or nervous, this is like a hugging technique. Like, you know, you're doing this, but this is called a havening technique. It actually helps you to let go of some stress. Just rub your body, just rub your arms like this. It helps you a lot. It really does. It helps calm your nervous system down. Of course, breathing does that too. But yeah, I'm just like, I'm gonna be obviously tap the body because you know, we're gonna be moving the body shortly. Ooh, yeah. That stretch was required. Yeah, my point to say all this is, you know, it's I'll just keep going and keep coming every day, doing my thing. Whoever's here is here. Whoever's not, they're always going to be a part of me, no matter where you are. It was great to have a few brothers come back yesterday, like Eric and Zane. Haven't seen Zane in a while, so it's always good to see Zane the Great. And I'm grateful for our brother Eric for coming back. And we had the gamers that came on yesterday. It was like part of the chat was part of like full of gaming. We're talking about video games. That's how we, you know, the thing is like when I started this spiritual journey, they're like, you shouldn't play video games because blah blah blah, and like if you do this, you're not spiritual. Who said that? Where did I pick up that belief from? Yes, I took a lot of time and studied and read books instead of playing video games. But I was also ashamed of that, playing video games, because I thought of like, oh, if I'm playing video games, I'm not spiritual. Where the hell did I pick up that belief from? Who said that? Or is it something that I created? It's something I created, yes. But I heard it in a couple like, yeah, you should, you know, if you're playing video games, like they were saying, you're playing video games, you're not like, you're bad, or you're like, you have no focus in life, and they're making it like a bad thing. And they put that like energy of like, they're coding it as like video games are bad. Oh, you shouldn't be playing a video game. I asked the universe to help me find a way to merge technology, spirituality, video games, anime, and all the things I like, inner child, and bring it and share it with all of you. And I have. I definitely have done all of that. Through play, fun, you know, moving our body, through fitness as well. That's one of the other things, connecting all those things together. Just having basically a great quality of life. And yeah, that's what I'm doing. And sure enough, the universe has helped me to do that. I'm so grateful. I'm super grateful to every day just be here of service to each of you, whoever is here. Again, I don't know who's actually here. If you would like to say hello, I'm here. There's nothing, you don't have to be afraid, but of course, you know, do whatever you feel called to. Yeah, we're gonna go move our body shortly. And I'm grateful, like, this little time of the shadow band that YouTube has given me has allowed me to continue to plow through and mirror some lessons, that I can still do this even if there's nobody here. I can literally talk for hours by myself if I really have to. The thing is, like, I said I was gonna do this thing. I said I was going to live stream for at least a year. Not to prove anything to anybody, but to show that I could do it for myself. And if somebody asks me, hey, what have you done in 2025? Go on my YouTube channel. Go look at all of the live streams for hours on hours and hours upon hours. You'll know what I've been doing. You'll know exactly what I've been doing. Serving, helping. You know, some will say, but you haven't created a course. You haven't like marketed yourself on social media and made a coaching business. I don't give a flying F about that. I already told the universe I'm not going to be another coach. I'm not here for that shit. Universe, you will provide me the resources I require, and you will give it to me in ways that I'm not aware of. It doesn't have to come from coaching. And it doesn't have to come from working a job. I'm making the rules now. And I say if I desire to win it in a lottery, I win it in a lottery. If I desire a check just comes into the mail for like $25,000, then I get a check for $25,000. I'm not having to work for money anymore. I'm done with that. So I'm allowing the magic to unfold. And let's see what happens. Maybe I'll get the spur of the moment and take action. Like, there's gonna be a spur of the moment where you gotta take action, of course. And maybe the numbers, the winning numbers, go play da-da-da-da. Have like this strong surge of energy. Go play this and you'll win. Or I'm meant to go certain places. I'm meant to connect with certain people, and they open up a path. And maybe I'm meant to collaborate with that person, and we build something together. You never know. Anything, and it's in alignment, and it doesn't feel like work. It feels like fun and play. The moment it feels like work, I will not do it. And it's not because I'm resistant to work. It's just that we came here to have fun. We didn't come here to work. That's a bullshit thing that we've been put into our heads, been programmed. You gotta work hard. There are so many people who are getting paid top dollar doing what they love, and it doesn't ever feel like work to them. So if it feels like work to me, I'm not doing it. Like for me, me speaking like this is not work. This is fun. I love doing this. I friggin' love doing this. So this is what I feel how the universe is going to help support me through this kind of way, through live streaming, just being myself every day and serving in any way I can. That's what I'm here to do. That's what I'm here to do. Welcome back, Austin. It's so good to see you. Our channel has a little bit of a shadow ban, but I'm so grateful for you for being back. Brother, if you can do me a favor and smash the like button for me, that would be awesome. I appreciate your love and support, but it's so good to see you again. My goodness, it's been a while. I trust that everything's great with you, bro. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. I trust that everything's great with you. I was just talking. See you later, dude. You take it easy. I appreciate you. Love you, bro. Come back anytime you feel called to. See? There's always someone who's going to jump in and say hello, which is awesome. But yeah, universe, as I said, you and I are one and the same. In universe, I choose for you to provide me the resources I require in the physical to go and do what I'm here to do and serve others at a high capacity. I didn't come here for mediocrity. I came here for extraordinary things. So, I know you're preparing me, and I simply let go. Bring me everything I desire. I will take the actions that are necessary. I will take the actions. I'll catch up to you with actions. You must catch up to me with vision. Working in alignment. And feeling that fully. Letting go, trusting, knowing that you're being served. You're being guided. You're being taken care of. That's what the universe is doing. It's taking care of me right now. It's helping me get where I'm meant to get to, do what I'm meant to do, and forge through. Pretty friggin' awesome, though. Pretty friggin' awesome. Yep. So yeah, universe. I don't desire to ever do a coaching program. I'm focusing on what I do desire, not on what I don't. I desire to get paid for top dollar as a paid speaker. On stages, virtual or real, doing what I'm here to do, using the power of my voice, and giving real help, not bullshit help. Those who are here for tremendous shifts. Hello, sister. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. If you can hit the like button for me, sis, that would be awesome. I was just rambling on. I was like, universe, you're going to support me in all kinds of ways. All kinds of ways. I'm not going to have to work a job. I'm not going to be making a coaching program because I could give fuck all about being a coach. I'm not making some course. I ain't doing any of that shit. I ain't doing any of that shit. I'm going to have the universe support me and drop money into my lap while taking action, of course. Good to see you, Taylor. I love you, sister. And welcome back, Ray. I love you, bro. I think you're always here. But I was just kind of like on a little bit of a, just sharing, you know. I'm so grateful. You know, I was sharing earlier that like women like you, Taylor, are powerful mirrors for me because I've always been uncomfortable around women. And because of your presence, you and Jay and Olga and Tiny Problem and Swati and all the other sisters, you've helped me to become more comfortable around all of you. Of course, the previous mirrors I've had, the female mirrors, they played their role. And as I'm live streaming, you all have been helping me get very comfortable. And from the guys' perspectives, I always felt like I was inferior to all guys. So I had inferiority complex. And of course I attempted to cope with being a having superiority complex, which, you know, it's a paradigm in itself. And and to the guys, you know, you all have been great mirrors because you've helped me, you've shown me that I can help you all and that I'm not inferior. That my words do matter. The thing is, all of your words do matter too. In fact, everything you say matters. Taylor, everything you share matters. Ray, everything you share matters. Everything. Everything that you all are and is matters. Know that. Feel it. Embody it. Embody all of that energy, that you are enough, that you matter. The reason why I'm saying all this is because there's somewhere deep down inside where we don't feel like we do. Or like there might be somewhere deep down inside that we're still holding on to that's not true. I have news for you. It is true. You are good enough and you do matter. You always did. Even when the world said otherwise. When the world said, you don't matter. You don't matter. None of you matter. That was a lie. A lie that we all took in, some of us. I don't know if all of us did, but those who have found this channel most likely took in that lie. Sounds good, sister. Love you. Go do your thing. I appreciate you for being here. Remember, and may your heart be your guiding key today. I'll be here. I love you, sister. You know that. appreciate you. You matter. Ray, you matter, bro. All of you matter. So the question is, do you believe that? Or is there somewhere deep down inside that you don't? And the thing is, there was a moment where even though I was saying that I matter, I didn't feel it. Because it's one thing to say it, it's a whole other thing to be it. Because you can say, I am rich, I'm abundant, I am worthy, I'm enough. But do you really feel those words? Are you embodying really what that means? That's a question for all of you. When you say words like, I am loved, I am worthy, I am enough, cool. Are you actually embodying it though? Are you living it? Are you being it? Because again, it's one thing to say something, it's a whole other experience to live it. I promise you, when you feel those words fully, you will feel a tremendous shift within yourself. It's like when I say, I matter, I truly matter. I feel this tremendous shift because I've made an impact in everyone's lives, and I'm like, I really do matter. It's not because of external proof. I knew that before that. That's why I forged ahead and I'm doing what I'm doing and I'm being who I'm being so that I could be of service to each of you in the way I'm meant to be of service in your life. As a mirror. Nothing more than a mirror. Not a teacher. Not a guru. Not a master. Not a sensei. Just a mirror. Simply reflecting back, you have the same thing too. You're literally staring in the mirror. Even though I may not look at like you in the physical, you're literally staring in the mirror right now. Because everything, well, hello there, bro. I appreciate you for being on. I was just talking about, the mirror again. And that feeling your words and embodying it. It truly does matter. And thank you for the like. I appreciate you, bro. Love you. I trust that you're starting to feel a little bit better. I know the ribs is still, still there. And I'm sending lots of love and healing to you. That energy already is sent to you. It's done. Just got to allow it and feel it. And I know you do. But yeah. Do you actually, all of you, feel that you matter? Or you are enough? Because again, you can say it, but it doesn't mean that you mean it. Doesn't mean that you feel it. Because it's a whole other experience to feel it. You're welcome, bro. See? This is why that right there, that comment, what you just said there, dude, is the reason why I'm going to keep doing this. Before you came on, again, Ray is here and Taylor showed up for a moment. But earlier, MK showed up. She went to do laundry. She lives in the UK. And she shared a whole bunch of things in the chat. And it was just me and her for a moment. And she was a sign for me to keep going. And look, you sharing that, saying it gives you energy. Whatever this channel, our channel, is here to do for all of you, well, that is what I'm going to continue to do. So thank you for that, bro. Because that helps a lot. That helps me because that gives me energy to keep going. Even if nobody said anything, I'd still be doing this. But that just fuels the fire within me, the fire in my belly to keep going. Yeah. Exactly, dude. I appreciate that. Because you never know. like that energy that you just like, I fully receive it, by the way. I fully take in what you shared. Who knows, there might be someone else like MK who may show up, who has never seen us before, and maybe they require to hear some of the things. I had like phlegm coming out. That was weird. Some of the things that they're meant to hear. Like, for example, MK said this morning, you know, she's going to turn 25 in April, that she's learned, she said the word learning. So I'm like, okay, because she's still new. And I shared with her the perspective of learning. It's nothing more than making what's visible invisible, and making it visible and becoming aware. She said she's learned a lot more from me in just 2 days than she has spent with her therapist. So that in itself, I didn't let that go to my head, but I'm like, sister, everything that I just shared, you already have it. I'm just making you aware of it. But the fact that she said stuff like that, I didn't disregard it. I took in that energy. I'm like, thank you so much for sharing that. That's like that's basically a compliment, and not redirect it. I didn't reflect it back. I took it in. I'm like, thank you for sharing that. That means a lot. That helps, because I know that energy is going to help someone else throughout the day. Energy like that, this is all energy. That's why I can keep going for hours. And I choose to keep going for hours. Exactly. Spot on. Exactly. If they can just remind you of your divinity, your sovereignty, and your true version of yourself, then yes, very helpful. But if they can't, it's not that they can't, it's a simple lack of awareness. If they're not able to do it yet, then it's not effective. That's the reason why, like, in the personal development world, I look at all the other mirrors, and they are here to help who they're here to help. But the thing is, they're giving you only like half thing. Like at the beginning phase, they're only going to give you some things. They're not going to give you all of it. They're not going to tell you you're the creator, not at the beginning of this phase, because they themselves may not even know that they're the full creator of their reality. You can't help somebody where you haven't even seen yourself. It's impossible. Not impossible, it's highly unlikely you can do that. They shouldn't be attempting to change you. Change should come from within. Exactly. The moment, and I was sharing this earlier, the moment somebody is attempting to change you, that's when you know and this is like from a relationship capacity. You change because you choose to change, not because someone is telling you to change. And you're changing because you desire to change, and and all that stuff. And yes, it will cause resistance. Exactly. If you choose to change, you're choosing to change, not because somebody told you to change. And if a therapist is telling you got to change, do you think the person's going to change? No. That resistance is going to come through. Thank you for sharing that. Yes, that resistance is going to come through. And because of that resistance, it'll just keep you stuck. And what resists persists. We know this. This is, classic saying. What resists will persist. It will keep going. And I'm so grateful for her for sharing what she shared this morning. She spent maybe like 10 minutes with me, and then she had to go. And the thing is, like, her energy and your energy, because you shared what you shared just a moment ago about, being, yesterday was great. You got to spend time with the gamers, right? I was actually talking about the gaming section earlier, or I was talking about gaming, like how, imagine I didn't talk about gaming. Look at all this other layer that we would be missing out on, all the other fun. Exactly. What you just said there, It's when you let go and you'll find what you're looking for. That's a bar, dude. You dropping in them fires right now. You're dropping those diamond nuggets. So for whoever else is in the chat, those are bars right there. Take note of it. Oops. Yeah. When I let go of a lot of stuff, yeah, like losing your key. Like, dude, yesterday, I was like, oh, this is what happened yesterday. This thing. This thing, right? I was like, where is this? Like, I'm looking on the door. That's why I came on a little like late, even though there's no such thing as late. I'm like, where is this? Like, I couldn't find this because I was like, oh my God, where is this thing? I was getting so mad. I was like, hold on, remember to breathe and relax. Stop. You don't have to look for it. It will show itself. And sure enough, when I came back to the room, because I thought it was in the basement, I thought I left it in the dryer, or I left it in the washer, and I was like, or it fell down somewhere and I didn't pick it up. I'm like, where is this thing? And then sure enough, oh, I had just put it right there with where the dumbbells were. Because I stopped looking for it. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna stop looking for this thing. It'll show up. I detached, essentially. And sure enough, like, I found it. Simple little thing of like letting, like stop looking for things and it'll find you. Straight up. It was right in front of you, wasn't it? I'm sure it was right in front of you. And you're like, oh my God, it was right there. That's right in front of you. I'm sure it was. Yeah. Oh, it was on your head. Ah, wow. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I had an example of that before. I'm like, oh my God, where are my, it was my AirPods. It was like long ago. Where are my AirPods? Like these ones. These AirPods 2. I'm like, oh my God, where's my AirPod? I open up the case. Because, you know, sometimes when you're wearing AirPods, you never, like, you forget that you're wearing them. Like, oh my God, where's my AirPods? Oh my God, where's my AirPods? And then guess what happened? So I looked for them for like 20 minutes. I looked for them in 20 minutes, like, it's not in the case. Like, where the hell are they? They're not in the room. I dug through all kinds of shit. And guess what? I stopped looking for a moment. And a mirror, like literally a physical mirror, showed. And I had to just, I had to just stop and just laugh. Because it was ridiculous. It was in my ears. I looked in the mirror, I'm like, oh my God, they've been in my ears this entire time. Why does this happen? Yeah. Yeah, it's so like I've never had a nice headset like that. And I treated myself to nice lightweight ones. Yeah, exactly. So you literally had the same experience that I had with my AirPods, and you had it with like your headset. Yeah. When you stop looking for things, you will find it. The thing is, like, when we put all this like energy, like, oh my God, I can't find this like thing. Like, where is it? Like, oh my God, where is it? And then I'm like, it's like right there. Fuck. It's like right there, right in front of you. There was something else that I was like looking for recently. I forget what it was. It's not here at the moment. But it was something. Oh, it was the flashlight. This thing. So this flashlight this is like my godsend. This flashlight does a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, we're directing the energy in the wrong way. So this flashlight is a godsend. I was looking for this in the car in San Diego. I'm like, where the fuck is my flashlight? Like, I used the phone. I was like, where is the flashlight in the car when I was sleeping in the car? Because I used this flashlight because it has all kinds of different modes. Like, you know, it has like this mode. It has like different colors and all kinds of stuff. Like, there's a flashlight there. There's a light there. This is waterproof. It's rechargeable through USB-C. It has everything that I require. I'm like, where is this flashlight? I'm I'm hunting in the car at night for it with the phone flashlight. And then sure enough, guess where it was? Guess where it was? I was literally, technically, I was sitting on it. I didn't know I was sitting on it. Like when I was looking for it, like I was actually sitting on it. So I couldn't see it for some reason because like yeah, I was sitting on the damn flashlight in the car. That's the same thing that happened to me when I was driving. Oh, dude, I have another story. It's basically the same thing like the flashlight. I think I shared this before, but I'll share it again. I was when my well now she wasn't my wife when I met her, but like, you know, my ex, when I met her, I was like struggling to figure out what word am I using for her. When my ex, when she was coming to live in Canada for the first time, I had to move and like go to London, Ontario, because that's where her school was, and you know get a place there and hang and like be there and all kinds of stuff. So I drove to London, Ontario. It's like an hour and a half away from here, dude. I was like, oh my god, where's my keys? I'm panicking. I'm like, I can't find my keys. We're already halfway down the drive. I'm like, where the fuck are my keys? Because I didn't know how the car operated really at the time. So I'm like, because you know, you push to start. So I didn't think like once if the key is not in the car, it can still drive. I didn't know that. It has to be in the car. It has to be in the car for it to drive. Otherwise, it won't drive. I was like, where's my keys? Where's my keys? And you know, my mom and my cousin were in another car, and my mom called my dad to go look around the area here for the key. He couldn't find it. Like, oh my god, where's the key? And guess what? When I got out of the car after an hour and a half drive, guess where it was? I was sitting on it the entire time. Panicking. I was panicking because I couldn't find this key. I had just bought the Mazpra at the time, so I had no idea how it really fully operated. I just knew that you push the engine and it just turned on. I was not into cars, so I didn't know jack shit about anything about cars. I just knew how to drive it. That's it. And sure enough, it was underneath my butt the entire time while I was driving. And everybody was laughing their ass off when we finally got out of the car. I'm like, fuck's sakes. Fuck's sakes. This is why, like, anytime like that happens, I'm like, fuck. It's gotta be in the most obvious place. It has to be. I lost my lighter in the train and lost it for 2 weeks. Then went back to work at a new job, and a week later they hired a new guy. And we were on a smoke break and the guy had damn, dude. So, question, did you get back your lighter? Or did you have him keep it? That's hilarious. Look up all the things. All the things. This happened to one of our sisters. Her name is Diane. It's not this, but like something, she lost a purse. Yes, it was a purse. And she lost it for a week, and she went to a grocery store. And sure enough, a lady in the store had her purse because she had specific markings on the purse. And she asked the lady, hey, did you by chance find this person? Like, yeah, I was looking to give it back. I just been holding on to it because I found it in the store here a week ago. So every time I come to the store, maybe I'll run into somebody who is the owner of this purse. And sure enough, that's the reason why the lady was there. I'm like, what up, fact check? What up, dude? Welcome. Yeah. Let's see. Yes, I described the thing that were wrong with it. Little scratches when I dropped it. Well, that's good that you got it back. it's so good that you got it back. Fact check. If you do me a favor, can you hit the like button, bro? I appreciate it. Yeah. It's hilarious when we like lose something and we're attempting to go find it. It's crazy. Been going to camp. I almost lost 30 pounds. Hey, that's awesome, dude. 30 pounds? That's amazing. Good job. Good stuff, man. Appreciate. Well, I mean, hit the like button on the live stream. You can send hearts if you choose to, but yeah, I'm so proud of you for dropping 30 pounds, bro. Seriously, dude, that's awesome, man. Good job. Proud of you. Super proud of you, dude. That's amazing. Thank you for sharing that. That's inspiration right there. Wow. That's 30 pounds. That's a lot of a weight that you got rid of. And how long have you been going to the camp? A couple months? A couple weeks? In any event, 30 pounds is a lot of weight to let go of. So kudos to you, dude, for letting go of all that. Good job. Straight up. You know me, I'm all about moving your body, so that is very, very exciting news. You must feel amazing, by the way. And just remember, keep it up. Keep going. No problem, bro. I'm glad that you came on for just a little bit too. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, this is interesting, like how when we're looking for shit, like we can't find it until we stop looking for it. 6 weeks? Awesome. That's a lot, dude. In 6 weeks, 30 pounds? Damn. You get to share a story to others, if you choose to, that it is possible to drop 30 pounds in a short amount of time. And yeah, Eric, it will manifest itself back. It'll be created back. See? Fact check. Amazing. Fucking amazing. I am so proud of you, dude. So damn proud of you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at that. You're basically showing me exactly what I did like a couple years ago too. Yeah. Exactly. Amazing. Dude. Bravo. Keep it up, dude. It's a journey. It's a journey, man. And I'm proud of you for doing that. Thank you, universe, for these awesome, awesome brothers and sisters today. For sharing all kinds of things. This lights my soul on fire. By the way, it snowed again. And this time, it snowed a lot. Because when you see it like that, that's how much snow fell, basically. So we got a lot of snow. Tons of snow today. Tons and tons of snow. All that snow. Like I said, it keeps snowing. It won't let up. I'm like, okay, sure. Can't control it. Just gotta embrace all the snow. Yeah, that's all that snow that fell yesterday. Whenever it's lined up like that, that's a sign of how much snow actually fell. Because like that was not like that yesterday. So everything is white and outside is like white and yeah, just tons of snow. It is what it's meant to be. It is what it's meant to be. Proud of you, Fact Check. And in fact, I'm going to be moving my body shortly, because that's the reason why every day I move my body, so I don't go back and get overweight like I did in the past. Because Fact Check, if you didn't know, I was like 100 pounds overweight at one point. That shit sucks. So the fact that you dropped 30 pounds, oh my God, dude, that's a feat in itself. It took me, I think, maybe 2 months, give or take, to get to like dropping 50. So I dropped like 50 pounds. And I was like, holy shit, I can actually do this. I grinded my ass though. It wasn't necessarily easy, but I did it. So kudos to you, 6 damn weeks for doing this. That's something you should be proud of. And I know you're probably feeling great. Keep it up. I'm proud of you. Whew. Good job. I think it's time for me to start this play out. It's cardio today. Straight up cardio. So if anyone, I know you're gonna be leaving in a moment, bro. So this is for anyone else. If anybody else would like to do some cardio, there's no weights, there's literally nothing but your body weight. We're gonna go do this thing in a few minutes. Yeah. We're gonna go do this thing. We're gonna go play out, have fun, move our body. The sun decided to brace ourselves now, finally. It's on the other side of the house. Sun never comes on this side unless it's going down. This is why I wish this room was on that side of the house, so I would always get more light. So I don't get as much light as I would like to in here. Because when the sunset, it happens on over there, so it's not enough sun coming still in the room. Anyways, my point to say is, we're gonna go do this thing shortly. Like I said, lots of snow. And I don't know if I'm driving my sister to work today or not. I really don't desire to. I don't desire to doing all that, but at the same time, we'll see what happens. If I have to drop her, I have to drop her. That means I just have to have my phone charged and ready to rock and roll. And we'll see what happens. I definitely have to book this damn haircut this week. Thursday is a must. I have to do it on my phone though. Probably going this Thursday, coming. I've been talking, hemming and hawing, and not procrastinating, because I'm waiting for like 2 months. It'll be 2 months on Thursday that I haven't had a haircut. I've done the beard, but haven't touched my beard in a bit now too. So I'm kind of just leaving it kind of messy so that Steve could just make me look all polished and good. But yeah, we're gonna go do this thing, and it's gonna be for 35 minutes, because it's 35 minutes. There's gonna be 5-minute warm-up. But we're gonna do our own warm-up first before we do the warm-up that they have, because their warm-up is it's kind of like doing exercises still. Or the routine. So yeah, if any of you are ready to do this thing, it's cold, so I gotta warm up the body. I might not sweat this today, only because it is pretty cold. If anything, by the end of the playout, I'll just be warm. I'll at least have my body will be warm enough. For me, it does take a little bit of time for me to warm, for my body to warm up, in terms of if I'm cold. In terms of moving the body to do an exercise, it doesn't take long for the body to be ready to get warm. So For those of you who are wondering, why am I tapping my body? For those who are new, this allows the blood flow to circulate. Literally, it just allows the blood to circulate. There's some things I haven't shown you all. I sometimes used to do this too. So I just kind of let the arms like slap around. You're allowing your arms to just kind of be flung around. So it's like loose. And then of course, like I would do, moving the body like this a little bit too. Keeping your hands kind of loose like this. And you can breathe. You can also do this. You can cross your hands. You're getting the body pretty much warmed up here by doing these kind of things. I haven't shown this much before. And yeah, little things like that can get you warmed up. And I'm pretty, so that the body's starting to get nice and warm. I still got a little bit of goosebumps on me. So today, remember, there is literally no equipment. This is all cardio. So this gets us prepared for the week ahead. Because tomorrow, upper body. We're back to upper body. And then, Tuesday's lower body, Wednesday's upper body, Thursday's active rest day, Friday, full body, and Saturday, back to jump rope. So, if you're all ready to go and do this thing with me, we're gonna go and play out and have fun. Now, only reason why I brought this out, the towel, is just in case if I'm gonna have to be on the forearms so I don't bruise my arms on the carpet, because like when you put your arms on like a rough surface, it can bruise your arms. So this towel is just gonna be there. No equipment is necessary though. If you do have a mat, you can use your mat, but I'm only gonna say this, the mat might slip. So like I'm not using my yoga mat right now. I'll do it for the abs later on. So we're gonna be doing 10 minutes of abs after the 35 minutes of cardio that's there. And we're gonna just do a couple arm circles again. Even though we're not using equipment, we still have to warm up our body by moving our joints. Our knees and our shoulders are very important joints that we must warm up so we don't cause injury. Now, right now, my left shoulder has been in pain for a very long time, but it's not pain that's like, oh my God, this is unbearable. It's just when I move a certain way, there's a little bit of pinching that happens. Like I can reach, no problem, but like this one is able to just go, like I can reach, I can feel more pressure here. So like I do arm movements every day for this particular shoulder. So I'm basically just warming up the shoulders because we might be doing some push-ups. We're probably doing some burpees. And yes, if you don't like burpees, that's what we're doing. So we're gonna do some squats. So remember, if you can't go all the way down at the moment yet, you go as far as you can. Like you can go up to halfway and then come back up. Halfway, come back up, because you're still warming up your knees, your thighs, your calves. Or if you can go all the way down, go down and come back up. Remember, you are where you are. Like in your fitness journey, there is no competition here. You could use the you versus you, but I'm not about that life. I'm the you with yourself life. because you're here to have fun and play. You're playing alongside yourself, enjoying time with yourself. That's why I call these playouts instead of workouts. My perspective, of course. And yeah, we can do a couple like lunges. You can bring your left and right feet forward. And then we can do some back lunges, bringing your legs behind you, like this. I'm only doing this because it's cool. I like doing that. It's got like an anime style. Okay. And now I'm gonna do some side ones. So this will help with the hips. So you can go ahead and go like this, like this, like this. And then you can just do this with your arms. I definitely have to put my earpods, and I trust that the earpods will connect to the Mac and we won't have this problem that we've been having where it doesn't connect to the MacBook. Click to connect. And it should be connecting to my MacBook. And it did not connect to my MacBook. And it did now. Yep. Oh, I was like, what the hell's happening there? I'm gonna check something now quickly to make sure that I'm okay. Okay, I can hear myself. I can hear myself. I can hear myself. It's good. I can hear myself. This is what happens with the dang AirPods. That's why I have to put it on before the day starts. All right. All right. So we're gonna do this thing. My thing froze for a moment, so like, here we are. We're back. And then yes, sir. Let's go get it. All right. We're gonna go do this thing. So that's what I was saying. Got to put the AirPods in before all this. Like, I just desire it to not connect to the iPhone. I always desire to connect to the MacBook first, and that alone. But here we are, doing our thing. All right. With that being said, go ahead and grab some water, and it would be awesome if that didn't fall. Sometimes you just gotta laugh at things. Just laughter. Simple thing like a cat falling, just so you all know, perspective, used to piss me off. Like, oh, why? Why is everything falling? Okay. With that out of the way, we're gonna go ahead and stop the piano music now. We're gonna stop the piano music now. And we are going to do this thing called moving our body. All right. Okay, now let's make sure that's gonna work. Yeah. All right. Oh, come on. Come on. What's up with these ads? Hold on. I gotta pause the music for a moment. The YouTube ads, like whenever you're about to play a video and it plays, it on my end, it like does this black spinny screen thing and then the ad doesn't show and it just becomes weird and yeah, all kinds of weird things. All right. And because I did this one already, it went back to the beginning, or back to the end. All right. Now, with that out of the way, we can do this thing. Finally. All these little technical glitches. All right. So we're doing a warm-up with him, with Dan, from Tiff X Dan. So we're gonna be running in place. So we're just gonna run in place. So remember, this is just a warm-up. We're gonna be doing actual like movements soon. So each of the movements he's doing is for 40 seconds right now, with I think like just continuous. So you're not going at full speed here, you're just, yeah. So we're just doing this for actually 30 seconds. Now we're doing jumping jacks. So this is a pretty good warm-up so far. All right, so we're gonna do squats and we're gonna tap one heel, go down, and tap another heel with our hands. So opposite hand, opposite heel. So right hand, left heel. Left hand, right heel. So we're gonna be doing Cossack squats or Cossack squats. So it's basically going and balancing on your heel there. Kind of did this earlier, but not on the heel. Awesome. So we're doing lateral walks. So it's gonna be like this. Now, if you have more room, then awesome. If you don't, just do a couple and then go back. Awesome. Okay, so we're doing inchworm push-ups. So you're gonna walk with your hands and come down and do a push-up. And walk your hands back, come back up, and then do the same thing again. Okay, So we're gonna be doing bear to plank. So this is plank, this is bear. So you're basically bringing your knees and hovering them over the air. This is bear, this is plank. Bear to plank. You want to squish or compress your, not compress, contract your core muscles, suck in your gut here, pull in your navel, or bring in your belly button. So we're doing butt kickers. You're bringing your heels to top, like tap your butt. And even if it's not tapping your butt, it's okay. Let's go get it. And the warm-up is pretty much done. Okay. So we're doing prisoner squats. So you're gonna be basically putting your hands on your head and you're gonna be doing a squat. I'm gonna put this back a little bit. Let's see. Yeah. Nope. I always have to fix this a bit. There we go. So we're gonna do this. So these are prisoner squats. So each movement is for 40 seconds with 20 seconds of rest. You're doing great. Let's get this. Awesome. Hey David, welcome dude. Welcome, bro. We're just doing some exercises. We're doing cardio today. I'm just following a routine. Appreciate you. So we're doing lateral squats. So for those of you who are following, you're gonna go like this now. So this routine is for 35 minutes, everybody. 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. So I use the word play instead of work. Having fun, enjoying. Thank you for being here, David. I appreciate you. Awesome. So we're gonna be doing high knees. So there's two ways of doing this. You can either run in place like this and bring your knees high up, or you can tap like a T-Rex, bring your arms like this and do this. Whatever you prefer. So I'm gonna run it this time. So this is high knees. Or you can just tap your knees like this too. You're doing great. Keep it up, everybody. For those who are watching the replay, I appreciate you for scrolling all the way to this, because it's been 3 hours of me sharing wisdom and perspectives. And yeah, I always appreciate you for taking the time to for scrolling through all of that. All right, so we're doing forward lunges. So we're gonna bring our legs forward, like what we were doing earlier for our warm up. So you can put your hands on your hip like this, or you can put your hands in like prayer position like this, or you can do this. Like I do the little anime style, like Naruto. So whatever you prefer. You can go back to your hips like this if you'd like to. Or you can put your hands in prayer and do that. All right.
So we're doing half burpee. So yes, we're starting burpee. So we're not going fully down. We're basically going half to like a plank and then coming back up. So you're gonna go like this and then come back up and then jump. So like, here we go. That's a half burpee right there. And if you don't feel like jumping, then you can do this. You can do this as well. So if you don't feel like jumping, that's okay. But I would say if you can, go ahead and jump. We're gonna be doing another burpee at the end. It'll be the full burpee. We might be doing another burpee throughout the video, throughout the routine. And yeah. So we're gonna be doing push-up toe taps. So you're gonna be basically going in a push-up. You're gonna go down. When you come back up, you're gonna tap through on your toe, push down, come up, tap your toes. So you're gonna go push down, tap. Awesome. So this is where I was sharing where my arms might get bruised. So if you have a towel or anything, or you're already on the mat, cool. We're doing something called commandos. So you're gonna be on your forearms and you're gonna bring yourself up to your hands. So it's gonna look like this. So I'm on my forearms. You're gonna suck in your gut here. You're gonna keep your legs a little bit apart. And you can alternate coming up with your arms and going down with your other arm. Good job, everybody. Awesome. All right. So we're doing jumping jacks again, like we did in the warm-up that we did with Dan. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. And if you can, if it's a little too much, drink some water to hydrate yourself. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Awesome. So we're doing right side only for the right leg. We're doing back to front lunges. So we're going to be doing this like this, just with our right leg. And then we'll do our left leg afterwards. So let's go get it. So again, you can put your hands on your hips. You can do prayer when you go down and come back up like this. Or you can do the Naruto style. We're doing the thing, everybody. Awesome. And then we do now the left side. You're gonna bring the left leg forward and the left leg behind. Like I said, it's a little much. Take in some deep breaths. Go at your own pace, and also grab some water. I'm only not drinking water to test my body, to challenge it a bit. Not test it, to challenge it. I don't like using the word test. Challenge. The goal to really moving, really the goal every day is to move your body for at least 10 to 30 minutes if possible, to keep you mobile, flexible, agile, and yeah, because your joints, they matter. All right, so we're actually ghost roping. So for those of you yesterday who didn't have the jump rope, we'll be joining you. We're gonna be ghost roping. So ghost roping is without a jump rope. It's like this. I'm gonna jump all kinds of ways. This is ghost roping. Hi, Swati. So this is ghost roping right now, part of the cardio. We got 15 seconds more of the ghost roping, and then we'll be back to cardio. Good to see you, sister. Awesome. Good to see you, sister. Love you. Do me a favor, smash like button if you can, please and thank you. So we're doing squat jacks. So squat jacks look like this. You go down for a squat and then do a jumping jack. Like this, jumping jack. So here we go. Good to see you, sister. So glad that you're back. I'm just about 33% done this play out. We kind of just started not too long ago. I trust that you're doing great, sister. I trust that you got some sleep, or you're gonna get some sleep and rest. So Sundays are always cardio, no weights. Let's see. I see. Sorry you had to go through all that. But it's okay, you're here now. You're here now. You're here with family. So we're doing reverse lunges, everyone. So again, you keep your hands on your hips. You can do prayer when you go down, or you can do the Naruto style, like what I do. I'm gonna read what you shared there, sister, in a moment. Yeah, I never used to like being forced to go to something I don't desire to go to. If it doesn't feel in alignment, I don't go to it. So I know that feeling, sister. Like when family has stuff, I don't go to it because I don't feel in alignment. So yeah, I get it. Yeah, if you can, sister, see if you can get some rest. I know you're here with us. I'm glad you're here, but I care about your rest too. All right, all of you, shoulder taps, knee taps, feet taps. So let's go get it. Shoulder taps, knee taps, feet taps. Shoulder, you can also throw in an elbow tap, knee, feet. So shoulder, elbow, knee, feet. This mirrors you back to your hand-eye coordination. This is why your mind has to be working here. Let's go get it. All right, sister, I love you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Go get some rest. We'll be here. If you get enough rest, come back. But yeah, I love you. I'll see you later, sister. So we're doing plank jacks, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and do plank jacks. So you're basically doing like a jumping jack, but in planks. So you're keeping your hands still, but you're moving your legs like you're jumping jacks. Good job, everybody. So yesterday we did jump rope, which was cardio. Today is also cardio. And then tomorrow is upper body. So Saturday is really cardio days. Saturday and Sundays, or weekend. All right. So we're going to be on the mat or on the ground. So if you do have your mat, awesome. If you don't, you can spread a towel or something quickly, or you can just be on the ground. We're doing bicycle crunches. So we're on the ground for a moment. We're going to be putting our hands on our heads, bring our elbows towards our knees. So right elbow, left knee, left elbow, right knee. Just like that. Ooh. Oh, I just saw airplane Bubba just flying over there. Nice. So we'll probably be on the mat for a little bit, maybe like 2 or 3 exercises, and then we'll be right back up. So you can take this moment to like pause and breathe in as much air as you can. Remember to breathe in through your nose, not through your mouth. If you breathe through your mouth, it's okay too. Do what works best for you. So we're doing traveling flutter kicks. So traveling flutter kicks, as you can see, my legs are going down and then back up. You can keep your hands underneath your butt to keep your back stable and supported. Remember to suck in your gut here, pull in your navel, contract your core, whatever name you give it. Just bring in your belly button towards your spine. So we're doing crunch kicks. So you're gonna be on your butt here for a moment. You can keep your hands a little behind, and you're gonna bring your knees towards your chest, and you extend out. So just like this. Go at your own pace here. You don't have to go as fast as me. You can go like this. You can go faster if you like, or you can go slow. You're doing it. Doing great. Keep it up. Even though we're doing abs right now, we're still doing 10 minutes of abs. So we're doing blast off push-ups now. So what does blast off push-up look like? You're gonna do a push-up, you're gonna go down for a push-up, and then you're gonna go like this, not touch your knees on the ground, and blast off. So it's gonna look like this, and here we go. So you're really bending your knee here, and you're getting a bit of exercise done on your thighs, and a bit of on your calves as well. Awesome. Okay, we're actually back on the mat again, with the towel or the ground. We're doing hamstring marches. So you're basically gonna keep your legs extended, and you're keeping your lower back elevated from the ground, and you're balancing on your heels. So if you see, my heels are touching the ground and we're marching. So you should feel a little bit of pull by the back of your top of your leg, like behind your hamstrings area. You should be feeling a little bit of a pull, a tension there. Awesome. So we're gonna be doing 1.5 in and out squats. And it's gonna be 1.5. So we're gonna do 1, 1, 1, 1, and like that. All right. So this is in, out, 1, half, back in, 1, 1, half. Like this, 1, in, 1, half, out, 1, in and a half, 1 in and out, half. You get it, you get what I'm saying. Even though I'm messing up the wording, you know what I'm doing. In twice, out twice. Awesome. Let's keep it up. All right, so we're doing lateral knees. So you're gonna be doing like this. Now I'm gonna come this direction, so I'm gonna do like this. And I'll come forward, because I have more room here. All right. So you'll see me kind of come to the camera. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Awesome. Okay. So we're doing switch lunges. So what that looks like is you're gonna bring one foot forward like this, and you're gonna jump back up to the middle, and then jump back and bring the other leg like forward and that one back. There are two ways to do this. You can either do like this, or you do this, do that hop there, and switch. Whatever you prefer. I'm gonna switch it up in between. Not everybody likes doing lunges. So I'm gonna switch now. Awesome. I feel a little burn, and we're back to the ground again. So we're doing tabletop crunches. So tabletop crunches. You're gonna bring your legs up like this and go like this. So you're gonna kind of tap the ground with your fingers. Make sure you're squeezing your core here, sucking in your gut, contracting your abdomens when you're coming up. Of course, breathing as well. Breathe in when you go down, breathe out when you come up. You might feel a little tension in your leg after that lunge, like I am. That's okay. What's next? Okay, so we're still on the mat for a moment. Like I said, even though we're doing abs here, we're still doing 10 minutes of abs. This doesn't count towards the abs. So I don't count these towards abs. This is part of the main routine. So you're gonna be on our elbow here. You're gonna extend your leg out, and there's another airplane baba flying in the sky. Those people who just are coming back to Toronto, if they don't like snow or they're visiting, yeah. I know Tam, he's coming to Canada. He's leaving, he left where he was from. He's coming to Toronto. So it's gonna be interesting to meet him when the time comes. But he's gonna get a culture shock with all that snow that he's seen. I don't know if he's ever seen snow in his area. So yeah, so we're doing skaters. So skaters looks like this. You're gonna go down, touch the ground with bring your left foot and your right hand, and then right foot, left hand. Your left leg is behind. So your left leg and your left hand would be moving here, and then right hand and right foot. So whatever is behind is the one that you're touching with your hand. So if it's your left feet, left hand. If your right foot is behind, then it's your right hand that you're touching. So this is skaters. I'm at the limit of the chair and the door here. Awesome. By the way, we're 80% done. So we're doing calf raises. So what you're doing here, you're gonna bring your feet together like this. So you see how my feet are in a V? You're gonna put your hands on your hips. You're gonna lift up with your toes. So you should be working on your calves here. By the way, last night before I jumped off, I was a super happy camper because on our video game that we played, Dead by Daylight, they're releasing a mode called 2v8. 2 killers, 8 survivors. So there's gonna be 8 players on the map, and there's gonna be some new maps that they're releasing with some new killers, allowing them to be in the fray now. And it's gonna be friggin' awesome. So 2v8. Oh man, it's gonna be great. It's gonna only be for 2 weeks though, from February 10th, so tomorrow, or even the 11th, to February 25th. So it's gonna be pretty cool. All right, just decided to share that because it's gonna be fun. All right, we're gonna be doing pulse push-ups. So pulse push-ups are basically, you're not going fully down and up. So you're kind of like staying like this. See, I'm not coming up all the way like this. I'm not going down all the way this. I'm going up and down in a smooth motion and a pulsing. If this is too much, you can do this on your knees as well. But if you can, challenge yourself. Remember, don't hurt yourself. Ooh, you should be feeling that in your arms now. Okay, so we're gonna be doing squats with cross punch. So you're gonna go down and then you're gonna twist your body and punch. You're gonna twist your body and punch. So you're basically twisting your feet towards the direction you're punching. And really put some effort in your punch. Whew. Let's go get it. Awesome. You're doing great, everybody. Keep it up. All right, we got 6 mountain climbers, and then we're doing a burpee. And of course, we're gonna be doing a burpee at the end. We're almost there. So we got 2 burpees basically to do. So you're doing 6 mountain climbers like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come up, jump, go down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have a full burpee to do just now. 2, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come up, jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're at 93%. We have a finisher now. So 3 moves, 30 seconds each, no rest. So there's no rest in between any of these. So we're gonna get a little bit of a pause break here. So take this moment to breathe, grab some water. So we're starting with air squats first. We're gonna be doing this, or like this. Then we're gonna be doing spider crunches, where we'll be push-up spider crunches. So you're gonna be doing, spider push-ups. You're gonna push down, bring your knee towards your elbow on each side, alternating. And then we have final burpees. So this is 30 seconds, no rest in between. Let's go get it. We got this. Just follow along what I'm doing, basically. Remember to breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth. Okay, so we're gonna get on the ground here, and we're gonna do a push-up, and you're gonna bring your knees like that when you're going down. You bring your knees towards your elbow, and you're alternating. Nice. Awesome. And now we're doing burpees. So you're gonna jump, go down and do a push-up, come back up and jump. Come on, you can do it. You've got this. You didn't come this far to only come this far. Come on. A little bit more. I share that to remind myself. Almost there. We're done. Oh my goodness gracious. Good job, everybody. You did the thing. Good job. Good job. Give yourself a round of applause. You did the thing. Good job. You did the thing, everybody. Good job. We can do some stretches. So we're gonna get on the ground for a moment. But we're gonna still be doing abs. So you're gonna bring your legs, one of your knees towards your chest. You can shake out your feet here. It's important to stretch after every exercise. I know I don't do it often enough, but today we'll do some stretching. You're gonna switch legs. And you can bring both together. And what you can do as well is bring one knee over and bend and put your arm up. You should feel like a stretch here. Okay, now we can do the same thing, stretch the other leg out. You should feel a stretch here. You should feel it a little bit in your shoulders as well too. maybe a little bit in the top of your back. Then you can come up. You can bring your feet together like this. You can also extend one leg like we did yesterday and reach over, bringing your left foot into your right thigh. You're stretching out your hamstrings here. And then we'll do the vice versa. Put the right foot into your left thigh, the inner thigh. And you should feel a pull underneath your knee. I would do something called bridge here. So you lay back down. And you're just keeping your lower back off from the ground. By the way, this exercise, this movement right here, if you're having a hard time to sleep at night, just do this in your bed. Or do this on the ground before you go to bed. Stay like this for like a good few minutes, and you'll see that you'll probably go to sleep easier. All right, so we're gonna basically do a child's pose. So we're stretching out the lower back here. But we're not done, just so you all know. We still have 10 minutes of abs to do. If you feel done, awesome. Good job. Good play. So then I will kind of do this. So it's like curling the back a bit. All right, so now we can do some arms. So we're gonna bring our arms in the air. You can touch your elbow by bringing one of the elbows behind. And then lifting and doing the same thing. So you're kind of like doing that. You should feel a bit of a stretch. And you can also do this. If you're not by a wall, you should feel stretched there. And yeah. Okay. All right, we got abs to do. I gotta wait for the ad to play. I'm gonna grab my mat. Actually, no, I'm not gonna use my mat because we were using this already. So the mat sometimes gets in the way. So I'm gonna just use a towel. So if you have your mat, you can go ahead and grab it. For me, I'm just gonna use the towel for today. And this is gonna be 30 seconds of play, 5 seconds of rest. So this is gonna be kind of continuous. So we're gonna be starting off with standard crunch. Remember, when you're on the ground, make sure your back is as flat as possible. Since our hands are gonna be on our head, you're gonna be crunching, making sure your lower back is flat to the mat. So this is for 30 seconds, and then we switch to the next exercise almost immediately. The break in between is like 5 seconds. We're getting straight into it. And if you like, you can grab some water quickly and then join us. Do whatever feels called to you. So we're doing leg flutters now. Not like this, but like this. So you're gonna keep your hands underneath your butt. And you're gonna kick your legs out like this. Now, for those who are a beginner, you can keep your legs up like this and keep your head on the ground. Intermediate, bring it in the middle, and advance. Keep your neck up as much as you can. Keep your head elevated. Awesome. So we're doing leg lowers. So again, you can keep your head on the ground or low elevated. This is your choice here. And we're bringing the legs up. And my brother he recorded this video in Bora Bora. So he's on a deck right now, like a beach deck, and the mountains in the background, which is so beautiful. I plan to do stuff like this with the channel. And he's just using a towel. All right, so we're gonna take our hand on, put on our head, and we're gonna touch our elbows with our knees, our opposite knee. Hey, that's a small little red plane. Never seen that kind of plane before. Earth from a bird's eye view. All right, so we're doing hollow to tuck. So we're gonna go, this is hollow, tuck, bringing your knees towards your chest, hollow, and then you're gonna bring your hands underneath your knees and tuck. Remember, abs do not give you abs. They help strengthen your core muscles so that you can lift heavier weights in the gym. They do pop, yes, if you have a lower body fat percentage. So if your body fat percentage is not that low, you won't see it as much. And in order to get that, you have to work on your nutrition. So we're doing crunch kicks, but this time we're alternating on each butt. So you see how I'm rotating on one butt muscle? I'm running into the chair there, so I'm slipping backwards. It's all good. No perfectionism here. So we're doing tabletop crunches like we did earlier. So you're gonna, this time you're gonna touch underneath your knee. There's two types. There's like this, touching the ground, and then there's touching underneath your knee like this with your hands. Awesome. Okay. So we are gonna extend our legs out. We're doing great, everybody. Keep it up. All right, we're doing Russian twist now. We're not even halfway done, and we've done so much exercises. So we're basically reaching. Now you can do your elbows like this as well. You can touch your elbows on each side like this, or you can reach for your hands on each side. Awesome. So we're doing leg circles. So we're gonna be on our elbow here. If you're feeling a little bit of burn in your abs, that's awesome. But if it's hurting you, take a moment, pause, and reset. When I was first starting to move my body like this, back in 2019, I had to take many pauses in between because my body wasn't adjusted to it. It wasn't ready for all this. All right, so we're gonna be doing sprinter up. So we're gonna come up. You've done this before. Touching foot or knee. Bringing your knee towards your chest. Making sure you roll your back down and coming back up. Awesome. So we're gonna do toe touch. We're alternating our toe touch between we're touching our left hand with our right foot and our right hand with our left foot. Now, since parents are home right now inside, I will not be taking you guys upstairs, you gods and goddesses. I'll be leaving you down here and I'll go get whatever I have to get. Because, you know, parents, they don't like being on camera. I respect their privacy a lot. So after this, I'm gonna see I'm gonna have a meal, whatever's there. Oh my God, we're doing switches here. You're probably like, oh my God, when is this gonna end? Okay, so we're doing alternating crunches. So like we're taking our elbow and reaching towards the other side. Don't worry, we're almost there. This is only 10 minutes, but it seems longer because we've done more. We've done more exercises in this routine than some of the other ones, even though they're the same length. It's because there's a bigger rest period between those playouts. Like some have 20 seconds, some have 10 seconds. This one only has 5, and it's not really even that much. 5 is like just getting into position. So we're gonna be on our left forearm. And remember, you can reach out like this if you choose to. You can keep your hands on your head like this, or you can keep your hands on on your hips. I'd like to do this, like gives me some extra range of motion. Awesome. So we're gonna go on the other side now. On the other side. So remember, if you have a hard time, put your foot behind so you can balance if you can't stack it at the moment yet. So this is stacking, putting them together. We're doing great, everybody. Keep it up. And I gotta fix something underneath my chair there quickly. All right. So we're gonna go and do mountain climber here. So you're bringing your knees towards your chest. You can walk it like this, or you can run it. This should be the last exercise, by the way. We're done. That was it. Congratulations, everybody. Great job. Great play. Great play, everybody. We did the thing. Good job. Good play. I like this. I keep saying good job. Job, work, hard, play, easy, fun. Play, easy, fun. Play, easy, fun. All right. We did the thing, everybody. Congratulations. Awesome job. Awesome play. See, that word job still is like, it's still ingrained in me. Gotta like get it out. You see what I'm saying? When you become really consciously aware of your words, you're like, you let go of a lot of things. Okay. Okay, that could be for tomorrow. Very good. Very good, everybody. Very good. We did the thing, everybody. We did the thing, everybody. We did the thing, everybody. Good job. Good play. See, the word job keeps popping up. just reset that one. And then that one we're gonna do as well. It's a lot of let's see what happens. Hey, good job. The other channel can now live stream. The question is, will I be able to actually live stream from the tablet? Because, you know, this is a tablet. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Switch account. Let's see if I can hit live stream. Let's see what happens. What do you mean it doesn't meet our... Come on. I already proved. Maybe it's because of the tablet, I don't know. Or maybe I have to wait a little bit too, because, you know, it just takes some time. It takes some time. Yeah. All right. Switch back. Switch back. Cool. Awesome sauce. All right. Not sure who's here, but grateful for all of you who are here. And I'm just refreshing the browsers, making sure all is good. Good job, everybody. Good play. Keep saying good job. So this is spot on. When I started taking care of my body, when I started to focus on me and take care of me, a lot of good things started showing up into my reality. this is why I'm saying, like, if you take care of you, I'm gonna first of all take off the AirPods. I might pause some of my stuff. It's okay. Let it pause. No big deal. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and refresh all the browsers again. This is where the shoulda, coulda, woulda. I should have done that. Yeah, when you really do take care of yourself, life starts changing. It really does. If I haven't been living proof of that for you all, I don't know what is. Every day I choose to just keep moving forward, keep moving my body, keep stretching and evolving and transcending, and know that it's possible for you too. Anything that I'm able to do, you're able to do too. And look at that. Nero just uploaded a video. How awesome is that? I look forward to watching Nero's video. I would actually watch his video on my stream. The issue is, he might be saying some words that might offend some of you. And the thing is, like, I'm not here to offend anybody with anything that I share. This is simply a matter of perspective. I said some stuff to a brother, and I was a little rough with him. I trust that he knows that I love him, and he'll come back when the time is aligned. And the only thing is, like, we're not responsible for other people's feelings. I don't purposely go and like hurt anybody. I don't purposely go and say something to hurt anybody. At the same time, like, if I can give that perspective and help you, I'll do it. If you require it, though, that's the thing. If you're not ready for the perspective, then take it or leave it, right? For me, when someone has shared some perspectives with me, was I ready for all of it? No, I wasn't. Simply because I just had to do a lot of deep inner healing and play within myself. Now, there was another person who showed up in my reality who said healing is a lie. Like, internal healing is a lie. And I took this one with a grain of salt. I took this one with a massive grain of salt, because I'm like, okay, let me hear this person's perspective. They're saying healing doesn't actually exist. And what up, Mamer? Can you do me a favor? Smash the like button, bro. I appreciate you. Hi. It's good to see you. Grateful that you're back, bro. Thank you for being here. I was just sharing a perspective. Thank you for being here. So this might help you. Like, this person was saying that healing doesn't actually exist, that you're already healed. And I was like, that's an interesting perspective. But, from his perspective, healing doesn't actually exist. Now I don't have to leave. Hey, that's good. Just remember, do me a favor, double tap and hit the like button if you can. How does that work? What, the not healing thing, or the liking? What do you mean by which? Share with me. What do you mean by, how does that work? If it's the liking thing sends the video out to more people. Oh, perfect. Oh yeah, the heal thing. So I'm giving the perspective of, there was a person I ran into, another creator, saying, you don't have to heal, you're already healed. Because he snapped his finger and he says, I'm healed. Like, he literally took a perspective and he like shattered it. I'm like, this is interesting. But I feel that's not entirely true, because Remember, everything you listen to, take it with a grain of salt, including what I'm sharing. Take it with a grain of salt, only because you got to feel what's real and true to you. Now, my perspective is you do have to go inside and pull out roots, pull out the roots that are holding you back and that are causing you chaos. That's healing, because you can snap your finger, oh, I'm healed. But are you really healed? Have you fully let go of everything? Because if you're getting triggered and you're getting stirred up and you're getting mad, where's my hello? You come on, you don't even say hello? What is this? No, she's not here at the moment. Exactly. Exactly, you're not healed. If you don't pull up the roots, you ain't healed. Straight up. Like the moment you say, you snap your finger and like, I'm healed, that's not how it works. I'm great, bro. Do me a favor, hit the like button if you can, please and thank you. That helps a lot. I was sharing with Mamer, I was sharing that there's someone I ran into who says healing doesn't exist. I'm like, he said it specifically, internal healing. I'm like, that's not true. That is not true at all. He says that we're whole and complete beings. I agree with him in that capacity. But he was saying, nope, you don't have to heal, you don't have traumas, you don't have anything. You created all that. I'm like, I get where he's coming from, but the thing is, that's spiritually bypassing a lot of the things that you have to deal. Yeah, it's a lot of spiritual bypassing that you're doing, because you're sort of faking that you're fully healed. But reality is, like, I attempted to do his perspective, it didn't work out so well, because I was still getting triggered by shit. If you're getting stirred up by something, that means you're not done healing. No way. No damn way. And the thing is, like, if somebody says something to you, or you see somebody, or you even hear their name and it stirs some emotions inside of you, that ain't gonna work. Good afternoon. Well, it's actually good evening to you, sister. Hello, sister. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah. These scars we have makes us who we are. We're not meant to go back and fix them. Don't let your tragedy define you. Ben Affleck, thank you. Yes. It's true. It's true. The thing is, like, you also have to remember one thing too. It doesn't, yeah, you're spot on. It definitely doesn't define you. It definitely doesn't define you. But if you say, I snapped my finger and I'm fully healed, and you haven't even done any inner play on yourself or inner work, that's just spiritually bypassing your feelings. Like, I remember someone, I ran into them and they're like, oh, I healed everything. Like, I healed everything in an instant. Okay. And we talked, and she brought up her mom, and I could see she's getting stirred up and she's getting angry. I could see tears coming down her eyes. I'm like, I didn't judge her. I'm like, did you really actually heal? Like, in my mind, I'm like, you didn't really heal. You said you healed. If you actually healed, you wouldn't have got triggered by your mom, by bringing up your mom. And I didn't even bring up her mom. She brought up her mom herself. So, like, clearly, she's still holding on to stuff. Mamer said, that's like saying my 225 missing assignments in school are already finished with a snap of a finger. Exactly, Mamer. Exactly. That's exactly it, dude. So, like, when I heard that person say that perspective, oh, there's no such thing as inner healing, and they snap their finger and they're like, oh, I'm healed. Yeah, I get where you're coming from with that. But you're also spiritually bypassing a lot of things. Because you've been through shit. All of us have been through some hell in our life. Every single one of us has done something. Also, if any of you haven't hit the like button, that would be great. Only because, like, you know, YouTube is being silly. Thank you very much in advance. So that perspective, when I saw it, I was like, that's not true at all. In fact, that's the reason why when you listen to someone, you have to be mindful of what they're saying. That includes me. You gotta trust your gut. You gotta trust what you feel inside, if it's real or true to you.
This is why I keep sharing about words, how so powerful they are. There are there are a lot of gods and goddesses right now on the planet who have amazing intentions for you, and their words are full of love. They're amazing. There are some gods and goddesses right now who are using words to keep you stuck and trapped and sugarcoat bullshit and say certain things to coerce you to believing what they're saying. I've run into all kinds of people and their words. That's why when you pay attention to what someone is really saying, and it doesn't matter if it's English, it could be your language, it could be your native tongue, whether it's Filipino, Indian, Chinese, Japanese, Hindu, Urdu. I don't know if there's a language, but you know what I'm saying. The languages. It doesn't matter what language. If they're saying it in a way, you will know. Your body will give you the subtle clues. I don't trust this. Yeah, perception versus perspective. Exactly. Spot on, sister. I don't know if because it shows 18 likes. I don't know. I'm not looking for likes. I'm just looking for this to be sent to more people. If you haven't hit that like button, thank you. I see 19 now. If you haven't hit it already, go ahead and please hit it. Only because we're pushing the algorithm. We're like, YouTube, come on. You're spot on though, sister. Perception versus perspective. They're both going to shape your reality though. So that's the thing. When you hear something, do you truly believe it or know it? I could be in like term and pretend to be finished with my assignment. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So the thing is, like, it comes down to what you choose. Well, it comes down to what you choose to hear and what you choose to take in. This is why I share. If there's anything any of you take away from what the universe is sharing with me, is your words and what others are sharing. Because like I said, I can say Mamer, Misha, Faith, I love you. I really love you. Or Faith, Mamer, Misha, I love you. Same words, two different feelings, different way of saying it. I was more reserved here. You see how I kept my hands kind of still? There's no body language. Like, even when you're hearing somebody online and you don't see their body language, you will hear it in their tonality of their voice. The words that you hear, like what Misha said, perception versus perspective. What do you perceive? Because remember, this is how life works. You have a perspective, which will then create your perception, which then creates your projection. Or I should reframe that. Your perspective creates your projection creates your perception, and your perception and your projection create your reality. It's a loop. So for me, for 20 years, hating humanity, I created the hate loop. Oh, people are shitty. I don't trust people. Women are awful. Men are awful. All kinds of people are awful. Everybody sucks. So I created that perception and projection of humanity in myself. And every time somebody said something, you're lying. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I know more than you. That I know more than you will get you into trouble. Got me into trouble a few times. I know more than you. Got me into trouble quite a few times. Mentally and physically. And then of course, like, the perception and perspective. All this is a loop, the 3 P's. And there's actually 5 P's. Yes, I remember the 5 P's. There goes that. So you might all desire to write this one down. So we have the perspective, which creates your projection, which creates your perception, right? This equals your reality right now. And that will also create your present moment. And your present moment has a paradigm. You can shift paradigms. So that's the 5 P's right there. Perception, projection, perspective, present,
and paradigm. Those are the 5 P's to life. If you remember these 5 P's, you will literally win the game of life. And you'll go through life with so much less stress and hassle. I mean, they're still gonna have stuff. Life is gonna throw you ball after ball, and you're gonna have to attempt to catch it or like dodge it or do whatever. But my point to say is like perception or perspective, perception, projection, present moment, and paradigm. Those 5 P's will change your life if you allow it to. And again, it's what you perceive, because that's technically the 6th word, but perception is technically perceiving. So that's just another version of perception, because that is just the other version of perception. Why am I bringing this up is because, again, what you choose to take in can change your life for the good or not so good. So like I said, I ran into this other mirror saying, yeah, you're actually healed. You're fully healed. I agree where I get where he's coming from. As complete whole beings, we are healed. And we took on all the layer of filth and trash that we were never meant to take on. We just collected all this crap. We're here to undo all the stuff that we picked up in our lifetime. Maimer, Misha, Faith, we all came to pick up let go of all the crap. Guess what though? Guess what? You're actually whole and complete. So I get where he's coming from. But the thing is, where he says like there's no such thing as healing inside, that's not true. That part is actually, well, from his perspective, he's right. But from my perspective, there is healing, because if I didn't do what I did inside, I didn't sugarcoat my bullshit. I didn't just like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with me inside. So we sprinkle glitter on bullshit. That's what we as humans tend to do. We sprinkle, glitter on bullshit. But guess what? When you take off the glitter, it's still bullshit. So I had to clear out the bullshit. Well, welcome, Adam. Thank you for the like, and I appreciate you being here, bro. We're talking about the 5 P's to life. Perspective, perception, good to see you too. Projection, present moment, present, and paradigm. And I was sharing that I ran into another mirror who says that we're fully healed. Like, we're done. Like, there's no such thing as inner healing. And I agree with where he's coming from. I know his angle. I know what he's saying, that theoretically, there is no healing. This is all an illusion. We just taken on a bunch of shit. But the thing is, your experience is real. And you're feeling certain feelings which are theoretically real to you. And in order to let go of those feelings, you've got to heal and let go to free yourself of the things that you've taken on. Because when you were a baby, you didn't have these things. You're whole and complete. You're still whole and complete. All of you are whole and complete. It's just somewhere down the line, we picked up filth and trash and garbage, and we put it in our body, whether mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally, all kinds of ways. The thing is, we're here to let that go. And yeah, in that case, he's spot on. But the fact that he's like, there's no such thing as inner healing, that's where I'm like, that's where I'm not gonna fully agree with that. Yeah, so let's see what Misha said. Or we can say fully awakened. My definition is if you are in sleep or awake, it's kept happening. Exactly. So like, that's another way of saying you're aware. That's what perspective or perception is also awareness. What are you aware of? One of our sisters, she came on earlier. You saw her yesterday, Misha, MK. She came on again for the second time. And she was sharing with me, a lot has shifted in her life in the last little bit. She feels more conscious, all because her perception has shifted, her awareness has shifted. I think we all do. I think we all do, sister. Like there are times where I'm sleeping in the matrix.
And by sleeping in the matrix, I mean I'm still running into the same low vibrational, doing something that might not be in my highest alignment. It, this is the human experience. Even though we're a spiritual being, you know, you said this before, we're a spiritual being. I've heard this many times, but you brought it up again. We're a spiritual being having a human experience. This is a human experience. Like, I know theoretically that this fist isn't real. I know theoretically that I should be able to punch my fist technically through this bar or through the wall. I should be able to, or through that glass. But the thing is, it is an illusion, but it's also very real. It's both. In my current reality, my atoms and molecules are not vibrating at a frequency to match that glass. The glass panel is matching at a frequency and vibration. Yes, I can punch through it, but like, can my hands just, if I don't actually punch, can my hands just pass through it? No, because it's bound by, you know, certain universal laws, right? There are a lot of universal laws in, like, this door, for example, right? Is my hand going to be able to like pass through this door? No, because the door, it's vibrating at its own frequency. If I knew the frequency and it's I match the frequency, then sure, I may be able to. But in our current physical reality, I'm not able to pass through, right? But the thing is, all this is an illusion. Like, this is not actually real. This is just a mirror into my reality. It exists, but also doesn't exist. Because everything in our world it's a dream, right? Theoretically, everything is an illusion. All of us are an illusion to each other. Like, I'm not real either. I'm literally not real. I'm a mirror. And same with you, Misha, and same with you, Adam, and same with everyone else. We're technically not real beings. We're just souls, and this is all a mirror. But at the same time, it is real. I do see you. I see your name. I don't physically see you, but I can have a gauge. I can feel your energy. You're real. Same with Adam. Same with Faith. Same with Mamer. We're all real. So it's holding both as truth, not just one or the other. Our brain has been programmed to be, it's got to be this or this. It can't be both. It just can't. There's no way. So like, when I was listening to that dude, I heard him like maybe 3 or 4 months ago, before I came on lives. I heard him 3-4 months ago saying, there's no such thing as inner healing, because we're all whole and complete. So I agree with him on that capacity. We're whole and complete. What I don't fully align with, he's right from his perspective. What I don't fully align with, because he's using that as his perspective, and that's helping him run with it. I'm using the perspective that there is you got to pull up some weeds, some roots, and smash those roots if they're holding you back. In fact, I was gonna do this again, because you're here. I drew this earlier. I like to use my tablet. I like to draw. I drew this 2 times already today. I'm gonna draw it for the 3rd time, because I think it's pretty awesome. There are 2 things. I'm gonna make this so simple. So I'm gonna erase this. So once upon a time, what do you think of old languages like, they're beautiful languages, bro. I think they're beautiful languages. I don't know them. I know Sanskrit, well, I know of Sanskrit and Tamil. I'm not sure of Farsi, if that's how you say it, but I believe they're all beautiful languages. In my current reality, I don't quite know them yet. Because nobody's mirrored back the information for me to become aware of it fully. For me to like, so that's how you say this word and that's how you say that word. My mirror has only been English mainly. But I think they're beautiful. All languages are beautiful. No language is better than another language. The only thing is, in our world, English is the one that's more prevalent because a lot more people speak like English, like it's more universal throughout the countries. That's why we strive for English. Otherwise, it would be a different language. It would be, it'd be Indian or whatever languages in Indian or India. It could be Russian. It could be Chinese. But we're all speaking English because that has been, That's been pegged as the universal language that we all speak throughout each other. Okay, I'm gonna show you a diagram. I'm gonna draw. So if you like, just entertain me for a little bit. So once upon a time, Faith, Misha, Mamer, Adam, you all were this happy, my drawings are not gonna be, it's a stick figure. All of you were this beautiful, innocent, like person. This baby, you can say this is the baby. This is the real you. The you who is free and smiling. This is the real you. But somewhere down the line, your face started doing this. And now you're sad. And where did that sadness come from? You must have picked up some belief that you're not good enough. Somebody must have told you that you're ugly. Somebody may have told you that you're not smart. Some of you may have picked up some other nonsense from your parents or from your teachers or from the other students. You may have been bullied. You may have been abused physically and mentally. You may have been hurt. You may have been rejected. You may have been ridiculed. My point to say is now you have, I'm going to change the sad face to even more sad. So now you're living in reality as this being. And guess what? You created something called the invisible prison. A force field, a shield to protect yourself so that you don't get hurt again from other people saying things. And it's okay that you protected yourself. But this shield is also what's keeping you stuck. And this shield has three, I call this the invisible jail. And this shield or jail has three generators that are holding you hostage. So I'm going to draw three little circles. And here we are. We got three circles. These are generators. And they're powering up this invisible prison that you're stuck in. And you also shackled yourself inside of this prison too. So not only did you put yourself in a prison, you shackled yourself within a prison. So you're like stuck. And so, what are holding you back? Well, you have your core beliefs, or CB for short. Yep, you got it, sister. I'm gonna get to that. Your core identity. And you have your triple T's, your big T trauma, your little t traumas, and your triggers. No, it's gonna be backwards, but that's a CB, CI, and TTT. All right, so these three generators are holding you hostage. So what do? How did you get back to that smiley, happy person that you were? Well, you have to start letting go. And this is why I'm bringing this up, because when that person said you can snap your finger and you can just be happy, that's bullshitting yourself. That's putting glitter on bullshit. Yes, you're still whole and complete, but you just picked up a whole bunch of shit inside of your body that you went through life, and you have to energetically remove that shit out of you. So you have to let go. I know that sounds simple, but it's not going to be easy. In fact, it's going to be the most difficult thing you do in this lifetime, bar none. You can probably jump out of an airplane and climb a mountain before you even do this. That'll be probably the easier thing to do. You probably can lift 100 pounds before you do this, because this is going to push you to your next level. So, what are core beliefs? CB. Core beliefs are the world sucks, people are mean, people are rude, I can't ever be successful, my life is terrible. What else is there? There is the whole thing about, the world is negative, I can't trust people. So these are core beliefs. Core identity is slightly different. It's the I'm not good enough, I'm not worthy. Yeah, I'm not worthy. Welcome, Soul Fam. Welcome, Soul 26. I'm not worthy. I'm not this. I'm not that. That's your core identity. And then you have your big T, little t traumas, and your triggers. So big T is mental or physical, whether you've been abused physically or mentally. Your little t could be the same thing. It could be rejection by a girl or a guy, or you ridiculed or humiliated. These are traumas. And then your triggers. Those triggers are a byproduct of all of the traumas you've been through. So like you think of a person's name and it stirs some shit up inside of you. And you're like, this person caused me da 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 da, right? So you're gonna have to go through an arduous journey to let go of it all. Again, sounds easy, but it ain't. You'll either have to sit, lay down, talk to someone, do whatever it is, and go through everything in your entire life that has held you back. And while I was doing my thing for 6 months last year, crying and getting angry, there was one night I laid right on this ground. I was like this for a moment. So I was on the ground like this, and I just laid here for 6 hours. And I put my hands on my chest, and I went through every painful experience I could possibly think of that I could remember. From like the moments like when I had to sleep in a bathroom with mom, when my dad was terrorizing mom and she was protecting me in the bathroom. Yes, we had to sleep in the bathroom quite a few times when I was younger. Then there was times where girls called me I'm ugly, I'm stupid. So I have to go back and remember all those painful experiences. But guess what? Remember, these are little girls and little boys who said something to you who don't even know themselves, and you're still holding on to these things even though they have forgotten. So you're still a hostage to something from the past. And if you were to see them, they wouldn't even remember you, number one. And number two, they wouldn't even remember the experience, potentially. But you did because it was real. So I laid here for 6-7 hours and just like smashed through as much as I could. I already had done a lot of letting go, but I was like, let's go and let's heal everything possible and go back in the past and relive every moment I can possibly do. Was it easy? No. But it was simple. I just had to sit here and just lay flat and just do it. And like really go back and heal all those experiences. All right, now that I explained that piece, so remember, you have these 3 generators holding you hostage right now. So for your core beliefs, you're gonna have to rewrite your beliefs. What do you believe true about yourself and the world? What are your beliefs? Can you rewrite your beliefs? And the thing is, you're gonna ask yourself questions like, where did I pick this shit up from? Why do I believe the world is shitty? Why do I believe that humans are mean and awful and cruel? And where did I get this from? Why do I believe this? You'll know when you start reaching a point where you start getting triggered, you're getting agitated, you're getting mad, you're getting sadder, or you start crying. That's when you know you hit a nerve. And when you hit that nerve, that's where you got to keep going deeper. And maybe that is the deepest that you're at, or maybe there's something even more. That's basically pulling up those weeds or those roots that are holding you hostage. So let's say you dealt with your core beliefs, and now you say, you know what? The world is great and it's full of amazing people. I choose to believe and know that is facts. What did I miss on my break over the last week? A lot. But I will get into that later because this right now is important. A lot has happened. A lot of good and not so good. But everything happened exactly the way it's supposed to. That's the beautiful part about this. All right. So we got core beliefs that you're holding on to, that now you're starting to let go of, that you started shifting. And so, guess what? You started rewriting your core beliefs, and that generator is empty. And that means that generator is gone. You have new core beliefs, and those core beliefs are freeing you. So now you only have 2 generators holding you back, so you can get back to happiness. All right, what's core identity? Core identity is like, I'm not good enough. Why do you think that of yourself? Where did you get that from? I'm not worthy. I'm a failure. Where did you get that from? Did someone tell you that? Where did you pick that up from? And did you know that's not true? Did you know that each one of you are an essential part of the universe? Did you know that you were born exactly as you are, whole and complete? Did you know that you're perfect? Did you know that the universe loves you and the universe doesn't make any accidents. Welcome back, dude. I'm explaining the generators that are holding you back. So there was core beliefs, which I just erased, core identity, and your big T, little t, and triggers generator. Welcome back, bro. And so the core identity is I'm not good enough, I'm not worthy, I'm a failure, I'm a loser, I'm a piece of shit, whatever you think of yourself. That's not you. You know who you are? Unconditionally loved. I am. That's it. That's who you are. Straight up. That is who you are. So you start letting go of your identity. You're returning back to aka the inner child, what Misha said earlier. So you know that you're this loving, caring being. Let me get my photo of me for a moment, just to give you perspective. Do you think this little boy thought of himself as a loser, as a piece of shit, as a failure? He, first of all, couldn't really talk. He just loved. That's who he was. He was afraid because some things have happened, but he was a loving, caring being. He didn't tell himself that he's garbage and he's a piece of shit and like all this stuff. Exactly, we're all winners. We're all unconditionally loving beings. He didn't say that to him. I picked that up later on down the road, I start calling myself all this shit because of experiences. But guess what? It's not because of me. It's because they themselves, they were just a mirror, and I took that in. I took in what they gave to me because that's what I believed to be true about me, because I didn't know I was worthy. I didn't know I was good enough. I didn't know all this shit. And because I allowed them to say that stuff, that means they had power over me. You only allow in things that, well, first of all, if you allow in anything that is not serving you, you're just giving them the permission to treat you that way. Don't do that. That's not you. Yeah, cool dude then and cool dude now, exactly. So yeah, we started working on our core identity now. So now I am worthy, I am good enough. You know that the universe loves you. You know that you're created whole and complete. So this generator now has no power. So guess what? It disappears. There you go. We got one more generator to free you from the invisible prison that you locked yourself in, and you've shackled yourself within the prison. So you put yourself in a bind, essentially. This is all done by you. And so the traumas and the triggers. Now the traumas are going to be a little bit harder. I'm not going to lie. If you've been through sexual abuse, I've been through some sexual abuse. I've been through some mental abuse. I've been through a lot of stuff. I haven't shared a lot of that stuff, but I shared a lot of mental anguish I've been through. The key here is going to be forgiveness and gratitude. For example, I'm grateful that I went through those experiences so that I know the perspective of what it feels like, so I can help someone else who's going through something like that, and having the ability to help, right? Of course, because I've done all that healing, I've done all that letting go. Now I have that perspective. But if I didn't heal and let go of it, well, guess what? I wouldn't have this perspective, and I would still be getting triggered by that. The reason why I'm bringing this up, Eric, and for those who are just joining, is that there was another mirror who I heard something he said about 4 or 5 months ago, and he said, there's no such thing as inner healing. He said that you can snap your finger and you're healed. And I agree with him in some capacity, yes. We are actually whole and complete. We're just letting go of the filth and trash that we consumed and have been entertaining and has been lingering within inside of us. But in reality, there is those roots that are holding you stuck, that you have to unbind yourself. So he's correct in his capacity, and he's always going to be right. Everybody's right from their own perspective. So if he's snapping his finger and he's healed, amazing. Yes, I know Julian because he's one of the mirrors that I listened to. He basically showed me the generators. I know him quite well, Julian Blanc. He's my dude. He's healed a lot of people. He's helped a lot of people. There's a lot of the reason why I'm sharing all this stuff is basically based on Julian's stuff that he shared. He just simply mirrored back to me, hey, this is it. Yeah, exactly. So like Julian is a really good mirror. It's a powerful mirror.
and he's from Switzerland. So he lives in LA, but like he's from Switzerland, and he does a lot of European tours. I was actually supposed to collaborate and work alongside him, but I'm like, no, I'm gonna do this my way. He's doing his thing, I'm doing it my way. If we're meant to connect and team up, cool. If not, no big deal. I've done a lot of my play, but yes, because of his stuff, he's helped show me and mirror to me, this is a great way of explaining things. So this is where I got his little example. I just kind of added my own little twist to it. This is how we humans, this is how we operate. We take something that someone else has shared and we kind of add a little bit of flavor from our own perspective. Okay, your traumas and your triggers and all that, it's going to be the hardest thing. I'm not going to say it's going to be easy. It's going to be really difficult. But forgiveness and gratitude are going to be your best friend here. It's going to be your keys of liberation. Now, when you're forgiving somebody who sexually abused you, you're not forgiving them. You're forgiving what they did to you, and really it's what they did for you, so you can become aware of a lesson, so that you can realize, hey, I'm so much more resilient. I'm so much more this. So they actually did you a favor, believe it or not. Everything in life is, they say life is happening for you, not to you. That's a perspective. But actually life is happening through you, with you, by you, and as you. Those are even more powerful perspectives than for you. But that's a different conversation. And forgiveness is going to be key here. You're not forgiving them personally, but you're forgiving what has happened. And you move on. Now, of course, if you see this person every day, it's going to be a little bit trickier. Right. Yeah, for you, it sounds like you don't have any power over it. Exactly. That's why when you forgive yourself, or when you forgive what has happened, and you forgive, you can also forgive the person. You don't have to like tell them. But when you forgive yourself, right? And you forgive what has happened, you start letting go, because guess what? That trauma is not you. And a lot of us in society identify as our traumas. Yeah, it makes you who you are. It makes you resilient. Yes, all these things do help you to realize the lessons, what you're really here, who you are, right? But at the same time, it's the hurt, it's the pain, it's the suffering that we don't like. But it's that pain and suffering, yeah, it's your story. It's your pain, it's your suffering, it's all that forges who you truly are. But guess who you truly really are is that innocent baby who is unconditionally loved. Not I am ugly because this, or I am stupid because this, or I'm this, right? Or I'm a rotten piece of shit because somebody abused and sexually assaulted me. That's not you. That's not you. You can tell yourself that, but that ain't you. I know that for a fact. And so, over time, when you start letting go and forgiving what has happened in the past, because we said it earlier, we're not being defined by our past. It has shaped us for who we become, or who we realize we actually are, not become, because you don't have to become anything. You already are it. You just have to realize that you're already that. That's a perspective too, by the way. When you finally let go of all the traumas and the triggers, and you'll know when you let go of the triggers. If let's say somebody did you wrong, did you dirty, or they rejected you, or they ridiculed you, or they humiliated you, and you see them or you hear their name and you have no emotional charge at all, nothing is happening, hello, it's good to see you again, then you know you let go. And you're not bullshitting yourself, you truly have let go. You're not holding down some energy, that's that person, but I'm gonna fake it till I make it. You're not faking anything. It's the whole acting. This is where Julian comes in. Is acting real before you remember. Acting real before you remember. Act real before you remember. See? Remember.
Act real before you remember, not fake it till you make it. So you're letting go of this energy, and the energy's gone. So when you see a person, so for example, that girl Zoe, who I absolutely love and adore, who basically just rejected me. If I see Zoe, what's up, Zoe? How are you doing? It's good to see you. She has some healing for herself to do because I reached out to her on LinkedIn and she just blocked me. I'm like, okay. I moved on. I just said hello. I didn't say anything else. I'm like, hey Zoe, it's good to meet you. It's good to see you again. Block. Because something's inside of her, stirring something up inside of her. So she's got some healing to do, if she chooses. My point to say is, if you see somebody or something and it used to trigger you and it doesn't anymore, that's when you know you let go of it fully. Like you're done. You've been done. You're not. You don't get frustrated. You're neutral. Basically, you're in a neutral state. When you're in a neutral state, that's the most optimal way to live, being in the neutral state. Now that you have dealt with your traumas and your triggers, guess what? That generator has no more power. And guess what happens? That generator disappears. So now we can change that frown upside down. But guess what? You may still think that you're in a prison, but you're not quite free yet. This is where another mirror tells you, or reminds you, hey, dude or chick, you have the key in your hand. You had the ability to open that prison door all along. In fact, that prison door was already open. You can just simply walk out. And guess what? The shackles that you shackled yourself to were already undone. You just thought that they were shackling you. So really, you already had the key all along, and you are the answer. You've been the answer all this time. Not someone else, but you. And so guess what? You are free. You are free. And now that you're free, you can go and do that for someone else. This is the whole liberating your soul so you can automatically help others liberate themselves scenario. You're free. Look at the smile. You return back to the true you, the real you. Not only do you return back to the true you and the real you, you also gain some experience so that you can handle all the other stuff that comes to you at life. So not only do you have the innocence of a child again, but you have the intellect and the wisdom of the adult. Not to say children aren't wise, because they are. They have their own. They mirror back to us all kinds of things. So they're very wise. And so I bring this up because it was that perspective of that person sharing that there's no such thing as inner healing. Yes, there is. And I was sharing before you came on, Eric, that I shared with you all that I sat here for 6 months doing things, but really there was one night I was like, you know what? I'm done. I'm going to let go of all as much as I can. And I did let go of a lot beforehand. So I laid here just like this. I was like on the ground just like this. And it was like going back every experience I could possibly think of, all the rejection, all the hate, all the stuff that happened in school, all of the humiliation I felt, especially in grade 10 when that teacher took my test and showed it to everybody in the class. Like, look, Andre is a failure. He failed another test. And of course, everybody laughed at me, and I had to sit through that experience. And that was one of the painful experiences that I had to experience. But I laid here for like 6-7 hours. I put my hands on my heart, and I went back as if I was physically there. And it's like I'm there, but I'm also like in my current version of me, standing there, seeing it happening, and talking to my little me, whichever age I was, whatever thing I experienced, that I was there with them. And I'm like, it's okay. Remember that you're the creator. Because like this is where I started talking about, like, you're the creator of your reality. I wasn't afraid to say that anymore. I also had to
overcome that, because that was a fear in itself, saying, I am the creator of my reality. I am the creator of my reality. And everyone else is also the creator of their reality. And that took a little bit of time to wire in, but it finally that the words were permeating out. And I'm like, oh, I am the creator. So I can go back into the past and undo all the stuff, but also allow it to happen so that I have the perspective and not sugarcoat it, and just recognize, it's just simple unawareness. Literally, everything that has happened is based on someone's unawareness. Like when the first girl rejected me when I was 5 years old, she says, you're ugly, you're a monster. She said that. And I took that as like, I'm ugly, I'm a monster. And of course, that 5-year-old girl, I have no idea where she is, but like that was holding me hostage for what? Almost 40 years? And so because I took that time to really go and dealt with it, because I'm like, I don't care what I have to feel. If I have to feel like I'm about to die, let's do it. Let's get this shit out of me once and for all. I'm not gonna be a slave to these feelings. It's the moment your emotions have govern over you, or they have control over you, you become the slave. Straight up. And it will happen at times, even when you fully let go. Like sometimes someone will say something and it's like, as long as you don't stay in that for long, you freed yourself basically. It's okay to feel upset and pissed off and mad. It's okay. As long as you don't stay in it, that's the thing. And so I spent 6-7 hours just like laying here, and it was at nighttime, not during the day. So like it was completely dark in the room. I closed the blinds, the lights were off, and I just laid here for 6-7 hours. I started around like, what, 9 p.m.? And the lights were, it was dark. And I stayed up until what, 4 a.m.? Doing all kinds of like, going back through all kinds of experiences. And like healing and seeing, it's just a lack of awareness. And like re-experiencing all of experiences. You know, the latest experience was there was a woman, she's a feminist. I see her as only love and caring now, but like I would always call her the feminist. She would always like, I only spent a month with her, and that month was like lots of lessons had to be rediscovered and be realized, but she was triggering the fuck out of me. And I was like, I have to let go of all this like shit. And sure enough, I did. And here we are. Maybe there's still some things lingering, potentially. Maybe, I don't know. We'll only know when it happens. But yeah, that's what I have to do. It's not going to be easy, but it can be done. Thank you all for taking that time to listen to all that. That's what I have for you right now. And I'm grateful that it came to happen. It came this way, and it had to be this particular way. Also, if there's a delay, you might have to hit refresh too, because you know, if I'm sharing something and it's showing up like 20 minutes later, that means there's a delay on your end. Yeah. I trust that resonated with some of you. I'm sure it did. My phone battery is at 10%, and so I gotta plug you all in. I'm gonna bring this over here, not have the cable get all wonky. Neelam, Eric, how are you both feeling? SoulFam26, Adam, everyone, whoever is still here, how are you feeling right now? I trust that may have helped you in some way. Awesome. I'm doing the emoji you did. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, when you really like, when you've
it's basically inner child healing, and it's really inner play. Yeah, when you truly let go of all that stuff, you free yourself. That's why, like, you see me acting like a child, and just, it's literally like a child in front of you all, really, just in an adult body. That's all. I choose to be this way because I love being this way. I will not go back to like putting on a mask because, you know, so are you, sister. So is all of you. We all are. I'm just a mirror. And I will take that compliment and fully receive what you just said. So thank you. And you see that awkward pause for a moment? I fully receive it. Thank you. I shared this yesterday or the day before. Take the compliment in. I know I said, and you're awesome too. So now I'm like, wait a minute. She just gave me a compliment. Take it in. I took it in. Thank you, sister. I appreciate it. I'll take a moment and then I'll mirror it back. Like, thank you very, very much. I appreciate that compliment. I fully receive the compliment. I do know that I am awesome, not in an arrogant way, but I am awesome. And guess what? All of you are awesome too. All of you. It's quite awesome, actually. Yeah. Truthfully, you know, healing is not easy. It really isn't. But it is simple. And you don't have to overcomplicate do all kinds of things. You can just sit here and just feel your feelings. The issue with that is that the feelings will stir shit up inside of you. It'll feel like you're dying. That's the thing. That's what healing is gonna cause a lot of, like, your nervous system is gonna get fucked up because you're like, I don't desire to feel like this, and your mind's gonna attempt to control your nervous system, and your nervous system is attempting to fight its own way, and you're gonna be like all kinds of things, and it's gonna be crazy. But the thing is, when you let go and you fully feel it fully, whether you gotta cry it out, yell it out, scream it out, punch it out, get mad, you're releasing energetic trash that's been building up for years. That's why, you know, whenever I see some random interesting frequency show up and, you know, attempt to stir the pot, I'm like, I know what you're doing. I see what you're doing. I give them a little bit of entertainment. I feed them just a smidge. But I don't, like, entertain what they say for too long. Like, I'm proud of facts. He came on and he was sharing that he lost 30 pounds. Beautiful. Absolutely amazing. But once in a while, he'll come on the stream, and while I'm being serious, and I know what he's doing, and that's why I leave him to be, because I know how he is, he will drop, like, random things. I'm like, what are you doing, dude? I feed him a little bit, but, like, I continue. But others who I don't have a rapport will say, who is this dude? And, like, they'll call me all kinds of things, like, look at this Indian scammer. Like, they'll call me all kinds of shit. I'm a soul, first of all, and all that. And the thing is, like, I give them a little, and then I don't entertain it. And if it gets too much of a bothersome, out. No hesitation. Doesn't trigger me. It's just an annoyance. An annoyance that, like, leave. You're just bothering everybody else. Let me see what you wrote. You won't believe it. I know a person in our neighborhood looks like you, same as you, bro, but he speaks Hindi. That's why whenever I see, well, there you go. We're all one and the same. We're all one and the same. We're all one and the same. He's his own unique version, and so am I, and you know, he has a similar energy like me, and vice versa. That's why you resonate. It's pretty awesome, isn't it? Yeah. We're all one and the same, just so you know. All of us. We may not look alike, but we're like, I mean, depending on who was at first, no, I'm kidding. We're all, I was gonna say, he's the clone and I'm the real one, but no. We're all real. We're all, you know, there's always lookalikes. Every one of you have a lookalike. I'm sure, Misha, like, if I saw you, I'm like, I know someone who looks like you. It's true. Every one of us has a lookalike. We'll still be different. Our fingerprints will be different, and our experiences will be vastly different. Vastly different. Yeah, you know, I'm glad that another like version, another soul who looks like me is doing a similar thing, and not because like if he was doing, you know, super villain of hate things, then somebody may mistaken me for him, and like, yeah, we wouldn't desire that. So I'm glad he's doing the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, healing, feeling your feelings, you know, it's important. I didn't feel my feelings for like over, well, really 30 years. Well, not 30 years, like 22 years, 23 years. Imagine going through your life not feeling your feelings, and hiding and sugarcoating and putting on masks, and not knowing what it feels like to be your real self. Most of us, when we look in the mirror, do you even know who the true you is? I know the true me. It's this little boy. I see the little boy. Forget the beard and the grays and whatever's showing up now. This is me. This is still me. This is who I see in the mirror. This Bubba. This tiny Bubba. This little boy right here. Yeah. There are no accidents, sister. Literally, there are no accidents. Maybe one day he'll come on the stream and he'll be like, oh my God, he does look like me. That'd be hilarious. Maybe he'll find me, or I'll find him. Yeah. Healing is not going to be easy. Sometimes I like to say it's, you know, you can call it, can be fun, but the thing is, when you're feeling some feelings, it doesn't feel good. Especially like when the one with like Zoe and Ari. By the way, for those of you, Ari was the last girl I really liked. There's someone I really love right now, but she's in a relationship, and I wish her only love and happiness, of course. But Ari was like the last of the single girls that I liked. She's on YouTube. You can check her out. Her name's Ari the Creator. She helps people get monetized on YouTube with their own business by doing what she's doing. Basically, I'm doing kind of the same thing, just differently. I respect her. I used to like, Ari, Now, I let it go. I'm like, hi, Ari. If I ever see Ari in person, because she lives in San Diego, and she was put into my reality to tell me, hey, you're supposed to live in San Diego too. That's it. And I see that you said that like you don't know him personally, and that's okay. If I'm meant to connect with that dude in the future or whenever, it'll happen. If not, it won't. I let go of outcomes. Thing is, like, yeah, when I used to think of Ari, I'm like, oh, it would trigger the hell out of me. I'm like, that girl, she didn't even like me back. It was one-sided love. She mistreated me. She didn't even like me like that. And I was like, ugh. So I'm like, I have to let go of that. So now if I see her, I'm like, what's up, Ari? and then just keep moving forward. Same with Zoe. If I see Zoe in person, what's up, Zoe? It's good to see you. Thing is, will they be triggered? That's on them. That has nothing to do with me now, because I freed myself. So my point to say is, like, when I had to feel their feelings, like, I was hurt, I was rejected, I was sad, I couldn't be with them, I really loved them, but it was one-sided love. It always seems to be, it was one-sided love for me. Like, I always fell in love with a woman who never loved me back, and I was like, why does this keep happening, universe? What is the lesson here? I know I love myself, so why do I keep falling for women who are either taken or they just don't love me back the way I loved them? I have to figure out that lesson. Have I figured out what that lesson is? Well, kind of. And that's basically, I gotta love myself fully, and I let go of outcomes. When she comes, if she comes, cool. And if she doesn't, also cool. I don't know, bro. Really out of love thing, first time in life. Yeah, I know, sister. Because of the experiences. Ah, that's not true. I said the same thing too, sister. I kept saying the same thing, what you've been saying for basically all my life. Like, there's nobody for me. There isn't. There's nobody who will love me or ever be here. Maybe, and that's the thing, I didn't come to Earth for the same human experience like everybody else. I came here to transcend the Earth realm and to help those blast through. And if getting into a relationship is going to hinder that and not be helpful, and if that partner isn't in the same alignment, I would rather be single and do what I'm doing than to be in a relationship and not do what I desire to do. But yeah, I do believe and I do know that there is someone for all of us. It's just a matter of, are they in alignment with us? There's a woman right now who me and her are full alignment except for one thing. I'm just not where she lives. That's it. And I can go live there, but that's not where I desire to live. I desire to live in San Diego, California. That's my home. That's my home. I know it to be true. Like, I've been East Coast of the United States. I've been to middle coast, or like the middle of the United States. And I've been to the West Coast, and I can definitely tell you it's in the West Coast, and it's definitely in California, and it's definitely in the South. It's not in the North. I'm basically avoiding winter at all costs. I don't like winter. Well, I respect it because this is all God as well. Winter is God too, but I choose to not really entertain winter. Let's just put it that way. We like what we like. Right? Same thing. I was saying earlier, I think before you came on, that like let's just be real. We all have our preferences on who we like the type of like things we like. We have a bit of shallowness. Let's just be real. All of us have shallowness, but it's not a bad thing. It's just a matter of like, I focus on the inner world now more than the out. But of course, like I still have like my preferences too. I like more fair-skinned girls, personally. Like white girls, I like Spanish girls. Those are like my thing. Now, of course, I'm not saying that I don't ever go with like someone with the same skin color or darker. But personally, like I like what I like and you like what you like, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. However, I also will see if they've done the deep inner work, because there was a brother of ours, his name is Funny Tastic, he's also from India, and he's like, bro, you should go talk to that girl. I was live streaming in San Diego. He's like, bro, you should go talk to that girl. I'm like, why? He's like, because she's hot. I'm like, so? I can feel her energy and it doesn't feel good. That's the thing, I'm very intuitive now, and I can feel her energy. I'm like, no. Why would I do that? I'm not afraid to go say hello to a woman.
They're just another person, another god wearing a mask. When we put too much importance on like, this person's out of my league or whatever, this is what I was talking about earlier. I was sharing like, nobody's out of anybody's league. Nobody's out of your league. If you ever say someone's out of your league, that means that you feel like you're unworthy in comparison to them. Ain't nobody out of my league. They just not worth my time. There's a difference. See, my time and my energy is so much more valuable than your looks. If I feel an energy, I'll go say hello. If it's not worth my time, I don't waste my time on things. I don't care how hot you are. I don't care if you're the queen of the world. I could give two shits about that. If you haven't done if I don't feel something, no. Some guys would be like, but you're missing all these opportunities. You should go talk to a girl at a bar. Why would I do that? First of all, why would I be at a bar? And secondly, if they're at a bar, it kind of tells me something. I'm not judging anybody, but like, you're at a bar. Why not go to a coffee store or coffee shop? It's okay to go have a drink. I'm not saying to go not have a drink. I'm just saying, what are you doing at a bar? Why would I be at a bar? It makes no sense. I don't drink. It's like a waste of my time. So like, sure, may I have missed opportunities? Absolutely, I've probably missed a ton of opportunities. Is that because I simply don't care? I don't care. And I'm not here to chase a woman. I know the world is like, men have to chase women. Actually, we're not playing this game anymore. High-level conscious beings don't chase. They get magnetized to each other. There's a pull. Now, of course, there's some action that has to be taken on both parts. It's not just one. If both people would like to take some action, cool. The other thing too is, in this current world, a lot of girls get hit on, and I'm sure they're very sick and tired of it. So like for me, I'm not making that assumption, but I do know that a lot of women are just fed up of the same shit. And I'm not here to be playing the same bullshit game that every other guy is doing, who's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have the Riz game or whatever. I don't give two fucking shits about that. All I care about is, are you a good energetic alignment for me? Yes or no? If yes, cool, let's connect. If not, no hard feelings. Peace out. So like for me, like, I got myself. And I love myself too damn much to just entertain bullshit. Straight up, like, that's why if I'm meant to be single for the rest of my life, amazing. You know why? Because it allows me to do whatever the hell I desire. I'm not saying that when you're with a partner, you can't do what you desire. You can do that. That's two conscious beings allowing each other to be, and they have full trust and alignment. All good. But it's when somebody's like, I don't desire you to do that, and blah 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 blah. Like our brother Akshat, who came on like yesterday or the day before, where he was chatting about his girlfriend. He has to study. He has stuff to do. I'm glad he talked it out and everything worked out. But I'm saying, like, if someone, guy or girl, is not in alignment, like, if you don't have those conversations, you're not in alignment, it's not gonna work. You can attempt to make it work, but if it's really a soul's desire, you'll know. And it is what it's meant to be. That's why, like, I shared with the current person who I absolutely love and adore in a romantic capacity. So she's the only person on this planet right now that I will not call sister. Everybody else is sister. Every other woman right now is a sister. There's not going to be any other romantic person right now until if something else happens, it happens. But for now, every other woman right now is sister. There is no friend. It's sister. You're either sister or you're just acquaintance. Sister. But her, she transcends the sister realm to more romantic realm. But she's taken. And I'm not going to pursue that.
She already knows how I feel. And she feels the same way for me, but I'm not physically there. And so, here we are. And I will continue to move forward and not let anything hold me back. And if someone else is meant to come into my reality, they will come. And if they're not, they simply will not. But guess what, sister? There is somebody for you if you feel in alignment. But if you're happy and single and you're thriving alone, that's okay too. That's a perspective for you. You know what I'm saying? And that goes for any of you. If all of you are thriving and happy and all is great, amazing. Guess what? When that person does show up, they're not taking from you. They're just simply adding to what you already have. And they're not having to fill anything that is a void in your life because you already you're full and complete. And all they're doing is adding to your joy. They're not a substitution. They're just adding. The moment like somebody's like, I gotta find this right here. This is the Hollywood thing. I gotta go find my other person. They complete me. Do you know how many men and women say this thing? And I was saying this for a while too. This person is gonna complete me and make me a better person. Sure, they can help you strive to be a better person, yes. But they are not the ones who are making you a better person. That is all on you to be a better person. And so, when people say, when other gods and goddesses say, this other person is gonna complete me, yeah, that just means you don't know your true self. Because if you know your true self, yeah, exactly. If you know your true self, you know damn well that you're whole and complete. Okay, Faith, enough with this Vicky Kushnal person. I can give two shits about Vicky Kushnal. I can give two shits about that. I'm having a intellectual conversation. I don't give two shits about Vicky Kushnal. So Vicky Kushnal can go piss off right now. I'm joking. But anyways, my point to say is like, if one person is like, oh my god, this person is gonna complete me. If this one person is gonna complete me, then oh my god. And first of all, by the way, nobody looks like me. Or sorry, I don't look like anybody. They look like me. Let's get that straight. And I'm not a lookalike to anybody. If anything, they look like me. So you better say that, Vicky Kushnal looks like Andre, not Andre looks like Vicky Kushnal. You better remember that. Don't be putting me less than someone else. I know you're not doing that, but I'm just sharing. That's a little ego coming out there. Just showing you that ego can still show up at times. But anyways, we're having fun. When we allow someone to say, that person completes me, guess what? You just shot yourself in the foot. Because when they leave you, you're going to be not whole and complete. That's why, here's the thing. If two whole, complete beings... I know he's a famous actor, but I could give two shits about him being famous. Fuck that. I don't care about famous. I don't know him, so he's not famous to me. In my reality, I don't know him. So he ain't famous to me. I know in you guys' reality, compliment or not, I know I'm me. I ain't no Vicky Kushnal or whatever his last name is. Just saying. Anyway, back to the point. We're having fun. We're joking around. This is brothers, sisters having fun right now. When that person leaves you, and they're like, oh my god, like you're destroyed because you're like, this person completed me. This person no. You complete yourself. So when, let's say, hypothetically, two complete beings have to go their separate ways, like the relationship isn't really in alignment anymore, guess what? No hard feelings, and you both are whole and complete.
You won't get stirred up. You won't get triggered. You only wish the best and only love both of each other. See each other in person again. You're like, hey, how's everything going? Relationship. How's all that happening? What's going on? You know what I'm saying? Like, you two will be whole and complete, straight up. And this is the problem in, well, I don't know if this is more of a Western world thing or if this is a universal thing. So I don't know if you all in the East have the same thing where somebody completes me. In the West, they have this person completes me bullshit. Ain't nobody completing anybody. You're complete as you are. But if you continue to say, I'm not whole and complete, and somebody completes me, guess what? Yeah. What do you think of Middle Eastern poly? I have no comment on that because I don't know. I'm not aware of it. So I won't speak about it. I have no idea. I don't know something until somebody mirrors back that information to me. I won't say anything because I have no understanding of what's going on in the Middle East and polygamy or polygamy. Whoever's doing whatever they're doing it for whatever they choose to. I mean, basically you do you. As long as it doesn't have anything to do with me, you go do you. So like if someone's doing polygamy or polygamy, cool, knock yourself out. Yeah, I don't even talk about it. It doesn't even entertain my reality. Things like this, dude, is a big complete, this is what you call the bullshit of reality, the distractions. So faith, if you're focusing on stuff like this, it's bullshit. We are here for high level intellectual, spiritual stuff. And I'm not saying that's bullshit, but I'm just saying it is bullshit at the same time. I don't entertain nonsense like that. Just saying. Things like that don't entertain my mind. They just simply, what I'm here for is for your soul to grow. I can give fuck all about polygamy. That's why those who are meant to be here will be here. Those who aren't will simply disappear. But I'll answer your question. What do I think of it in general? I'll answer it. I mean, as long as everybody is in alignment in the polygamy, cool, go for it. Be my guest. But if everyone's not in alignment, then why are you into polygamy in the first place? There are a lot of things that I simply just don't give a flying F about because it's just distraction in my mind. Like when you entertain a lot of things in your mind, it's just a waste of time. Just a bunch of garbage in your head. I'm here to remind you that you're the creator and you have the power to shift your reality and that you are here for higher wisdom. And when I say higher, I don't even say higher. I mean wisdom that is here to transcend you. Because the word higher sounds like it's better, but we're not saying even better. I'm just using the word higher to give you the emphasis of like, you know, very high level stuff. You won't yes, we play video games and yes, we talk about all kinds of stuff, but like, you will never see me talking about polygamy. Like I could give fuck all about that. I'm not calling you out, Faith. I'm just sharing with you. I'm not just only love for you, bro. Only love for you. I just don't give a two flying F's about things like that. That's all. I really don't. A lot of things I don't care about because it's just not in my alignment. And that's exactly what Misha just said.
higher self in alignment. Alignment for me is living my desired reality with fulfilling my purpose of helping humanity and living in a place where I desire to live, which is warm, and that's San Diego, California. And that's it. And helping those to go do the thing in life, like yourself, Faith, and Misha. Like Faith, I'm grateful that you took the action with that woman. I'm proud of you, dude. If you didn't know that, fucking proud of you. I know Jay is very proud of you too. She's very proud of you. We're a little disappointed it didn't work out in your favor. We're not bringing that back up. We're moving in the present. We move forward. You're doing what you're having to do to heal and, really allow that and like, let that be for now. I still desire, maybe in a different time, you two are connected. This is why I said your fates, this is the reason why, and listen carefully, dude. If something like that is getting in the way of two people being together, then don't you think that's a limitation? I shared with you, dude. I don't know if I shared this. I believe I did. There's a girl who had the similar thing. She couldn't date me because I wasn't in her religion. Really? You're gonna let something like that get in the way? That's the thing. If you're stuck, well, I'm not saying you, I'm saying in general. What was she? Jewish. She was Jewish. Because I wasn't Jewish, she couldn't date me. Really? Are you serious? I respect it too, but guess what? That's a limitation. You are beyond your religion and your faith. I respect a religion. I respect it all. Trust me, dude. I respect it all. I really do. But if it's holding you back, if it's fucking holding you back, and not you, I'm just saying in general, anybody, to living the best life, then what the fuck are you holding on to it for? Is it actually serving you or is it hindering you? So that's why, when that girl who's Jewish, she's like, I can't date you because you're not Jewish. I'm like, she's like, I really like you. And yes, it's the parent thing. Yes, exactly. It's people pleasing the parents. The parents. Her parents would have not accepted me. I'm like, I don't give a flying fuck about your parents. It is you and me. Is your parents in this relationship or is it me and you? She couldn't come to this. She couldn't understand. So I'm like, all right. It is what it's meant to be. And so it never happened. All because her parents are gatekeeping her life. I'm not here to please anybody but myself. I don't care about if my parents, I love them and I respect them, but they can't tell me shit. Straight up. I don't let them gatekeep me. I'm my own master creator. They're not my God. I can give fuck all about that. They're all they're here for was to birth me into this world so I can go and do what I'm here to do. That was their role. They have their own role. They have other things to do, but they're living their life. If they told me, oh, you shouldn't be dating, guess what? I don't care. I'm going to anyways. I'm my own damn person. And I don't listen to anything but myself and my heart. That's the reason why, like, when that happened, so when I heard you say that, I was getting a little upset, but I'm like, okay, I know there's a reason why those two are not going to be together because of faith, because you mentioned that to us. And I was like, fuck's sakes, why couldn't they just be together? Because of some bullshit thing like religion. Like I said, I respect it, but guess what? Before you were born, there is no religion. Religion is the one that's keeping you stuck. I respect it all. But the moment you're like, because you're not Jewish. Come on. Really? You're gonna let that stop us? All because your parents don't want you to, or don't desire you to date someone that's not Jewish? What is Jewish having to do with anything? You know what I'm saying? I'm just letting you all know. That's how I feel. I love all religions. I respect them. I don't, on the other hand, respect when it's gatekeeping you when you can transcend it. That is what I don't respect. The gatekeeping, where it's like, I desire to be like outside there, but you can't because of some bullshit. Right. And that's what I'm saying. Because it's a big part of your life, because you all allowed it to be a big part of your life, and that's okay, you are where you are, that's going to gatekeep you for the rest of your life. And that's the issue right there. You see? Opposing things. All religions are supposed to be one thing, unconditional love. So if religion is all unconditional love, how can there be opposing things? So that's the issue with religion that I have. That's why I transcend beyond all of them. I respect them all. I can be any religion. I can be Hindu. I can be Muslim. I can be Jewish. I can be Christian. I can be Buddhist. I can be all kinds of religion if I choose to. But guess what? I choose to transcend it. You know why? Because they will gatekeep me. I am one with the Creator. Faith, you are one with the Creator. That woman that you like is one with the Creator. Period. The end. Religion is... We're actually here to transcend religion. Let's just be real. But until you're ready, if you ever will be, you might die believing what you're believing in, and that's okay. You are where you are. It is what it is. And again, I respect the religion so damn much you have no idea. I'm one with all of them at the same time, but I'm also not one with any of them. And that right there, what you just said, where it protects them, that's a limiting belief. Because if I'm in no religion and I'm protected by the Creator, what is that to say? That's a limiting belief, by the way. I'm going to call you out on that one. It's not a limiting belief. It's just a bullshit saying to protect them. There's nothing to be protected. The universe has your back, no matter what religion you're in. And basically, you're one with the Creator, whether you choose to know that or not. That's because a lot of people don't know their true self. That's why I'm here, to remind you of your true self. If you know your true self, you wouldn't cause harm. The issue is, most people don't know their true self, so they're going to go cause harm. So that's why the religions are put in place. I hear what you're saying, dude. But you can create those boundaries within yourself. You don't need a religion to do that. I'm not telling you to not listen. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Boundaries are necessary, yes. And humans don't need. Listen to the words, Faith. Remember your words. I don't ever use the word need. Humans require boundaries, yes. But I have boundaries without religion, so you tell me, how am I able to function in the world? I'm not saying to go stop being in your religion. Listen carefully. I'm not telling you anything to go do. This is you. This is your life. I'm simply reminding you that you have the power to believe and do whatever the fuck you want. Plain and simple. Now, if you don't believe that, that's okay. Keep living the life that you're living. See how long it's going to get you. It got me only a certain spot. I have to transcend that. And I'm still protected. I'm still loved. The universe just simply brought you here, Faith, for me to speak life into you. Now, I planted a seed now. Now, whether that seed germinates in the future, that's totally up to you. I'm not here to change your beliefs. Believe in what you choose to. But my point to say is, dude, don't let it gatekeep you either. Because if it's gatekeeping you, then you're just causing unnecessary chaos. And if it's not causing you chaos, then okay. The thing is, you and that girl should be together, plain and simple. Period, the end. That girl and you should be together, plain and simple. Right, exactly. And that's okay. But the thing is, it's okay to adopt. Look, listen carefully, all of you. Listen carefully. I'm not saying to not stop believing in like culture. What I'm saying is you can transcend it and still be a part of all of it. There's a difference. You're still respecting it all, and you know you can be a part of any. That's the difference, what I'm getting to. I'm not saying you shouldn't believe in one and not the other. You believe in all. This is why I said our brain only focuses on, it can only be this way and not that way. It can't be both. It simply can't. That's bullshit. It can be all. So I'm grateful that Nick is adopting the Indian culture because he is open-minded to respect it all. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? He is able to respect it all. He didn't let any bullshit get in his way. He's like, oh, because I'm blah, 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 and you're Indian, we can't be together. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. Dimensional, welcome, dude. Welcome, soul fam. I wake up in the first dimension from the root chakra. I'm going to figure out how I can take care of myself better than I'm going to do. And yeah, they're both successful actors. Exactly. They come from two different backgrounds. They have two different belief systems, two different ideologies, and yet they coexist. How? Because they didn't let anything stop them. And dimensional, let me see what you're sharing about this. Because I'm curious to see why you brought the root chakra. I'm rereading everything you just said there, dimensional. So if I wake up into the first dimension from the root chakra, bottom, I'm going to figure out something out. Sorry, I'm going to figure out something. I'm going to figure. The words are not okay. I'm going to figure out something, how I can take care of myself better. That's what I'm going to do. So dimensional, I'm going to give you a shift in words. You're going to do that, or you already are doing that. You're not here to go do anything, because if you say you're going to do that, you're pushing that in the future. You're doing it now. So say this with me. To duplicate more food if I become a magician. Become a magician, or are you already a magician? When you say becoming and going, you're pushing things in the future. This is why I say be careful with words that you say. Because if you're saying things like become and going to, you're pushing shit in the future. You're here and you're already that in the now. This is a reminder for all of you. You're here in the now. Going to and become is like, you can say not yet. That works. So don't use become and going to, because you don't have to become anything, you already are it. Maybe in the reality right now, you're not quite it yet. And that's okay. That is fine. The way you said not yet, that works. But going to and becoming will keep it pushing you further in the past. In the future. It will not reach you. Because I could say, I'm going to become a magician. Okay, when is that going to happen? In the future. Okay. So like when you say, I'm going to figure it out, or what is it? Take care of myself better, that's what I'm going to do. You can do that now. You know what you do? You start focusing on your root chakra now. I'm not going to be focusing on the root chakra. You're just doing it now. I'm going to check in with Faith for a moment. Faith, all good with you? Like I said, you're right from your own perspective. You're not going to be wrong. Everything you said is spot on. I just want to remind you of that. I heard everything you said. Good. Everything you said is right. This is just a mere perspective that I gave you. That's all. As long as this is for all of you. As long as you're living your fullest, listen to these words carefully and take these words in, all of you. If you're living your fullest, not even if, that you are living your fullest, deepest, most truest, most realist, most awesomest, most divinely, most authentic version of your life, that you're fulfilling your destiny, oh my God, then you are living the magical life. And I'm so happy. That is what I desire for all of you. Now, of course, do you desire that for yourself? That's up to you. I believe Faith is from your area, but he can answer that. Yeah. And Dimensional, I'm gonna check in with you now. Do you tap into that you are the magician now? Or you haven't quite realized it yet? And that's okay. If you haven't realized that you're a magician yet, okay, you're on your journey. Just remember the power of your words. Going to and become just keeps pushing shit away. And you're not here to push shit away at all. So I'm just checking in with you, Dimensional, if all is good too. Do I do martial arts? I could. I just haven't got trained, but I can do some stuff. I know the movements. I just haven't, like, I don't have any belts or anything like that. And see, notice the words I says. I didn't say, no, I don't do martial arts. I says, I know some, I just haven't been trained yet. That's all. But I'm aware of, like, you know, a bit of Kung Fu and Tai Chi and Karate and Taekwondo and Muay Thai. I know, I'm familiar with all of them. Where did you get your fitness training? Honestly, sister, it was just a lot of YouTube. Lots of YouTube. Tons of straight up YouTube. And I just follow like routines, like Caroline Girvan, Girvan was my starting point. And Tiff and X Dan, which is a couple. They're my go-to. They're family. I know them personally. I know them. Let's see. So I'm going to answer your question there, Faith, in a moment with the addiction. I'm going to see what Dimensional said first. He said, no, I'm working out on Kundalini Yoga, which is awesome, and World Tai Chi since last year. I'm really high condition. I can walk really fast from yoga. Amazing. That's awesome, Dimensional. Good stuff. That's good. Keep working on that. I love it. Your Kundalini, either it's already risen or you're working to rise it even further. I've had my awakening with I had my Kundalini experience. I don't require it anymore because it was a tool that I required for a while, and now I simply like a lot of tools that I don't necessarily require anymore. Since when you take the perspective that you are one with the Creator and you know that everybody's one, everything is one, and you're one with everything, a lot of things become so much simpler in life. You have no idea. Well, it's not that you have no idea. You will know. You will know when that happens. All of you will. And Faith. So actually before Faith, Misha, yeah, on YouTube, Caroline Girvan, she has 3.6 million subscribers. She doesn't make any more YouTube videos anymore. but all her videos are just, you can use her workouts or playouts all the time. You will always find a challenge with her stuff. It's very creative. And now, Faith, what addictions have you struggled with? Tons, dude. I'll list them out right now, and I'll be very vulnerable. Porn addiction, overeating sweets, like candy, chocolate, cookies, procrastination. What else? Sleep, like not getting enough sleep. That was an addiction. Like staying up, playing video games for 20 hours a day. What else did I have? What else addictions did I have? Just being very negative. That was an addiction in itself. Being very negative. Even though that's a behavior, that was also an addiction. Yeah, sister, I played video games for 20 hours a day when I was younger. I was escaping reality. Damn, I'm guessing the first one really affects your views of women and dopamine. It sure did. It sure did. That's why I had a lot of healing to do when it came to women. I had a ton of healing. So like once upon a time, like Misha and all the other sisters would have irritated me, would have pissed me off. But guess what? Men pissed me off too, just as much. So it was a human problem, not really even a woman problem. It was a human problem. I hated humans. If you didn't know that already, I fucking hated everyone. Fucking hated every human. All of you in my old life, in my old reality, you were all dead to me. I saw you all rot in hell. Straight up. You all just died and you rot in hell. That's basically what I saw in my mind every day. I don't see that anymore. I don't. But that's what happened. And yes, sweets definitely ruin your skin. Like I had lots of acne for a while. There was like tons of like things. I didn't have like hundreds of acne, but I had like, a couple things on my face, and yeah. And then back to dimensional. Keep going. Keep going, soul fam. You got this. That kundalini, I'm glad that you're walking so much faster, so much more energy, so much more vitality for you. The root chakra is the beginning, down there. Proud of you, dude. Or I think you're a dude, because I don't know. Sometimes dimensional legend could be a female, but I think it's a dude. We're all souls. Exactly. In the end of the day, this meat suit is just a meat suit. I'm a soul at the end of the day. We're all souls. That's why I'll just say soul fam. It's easier, but sometimes it's not. Have I overcome all addictions? Yes. I have. Specifically the first one. That one was a tricky one. Because I kept getting rejected by women. I'm like, fuck women and all kinds of bullshit. I'm like, fuck it. Whatever. Now I've obviously let go of that. It took a while. That was the hardest one to break. I'm happy. And look, there's someone else asked me if they had a similar thing too, and I'm like, it's okay if it happens once or twice, as long as you don't beat yourself up and you feel guilty. It's okay. There's no shame. Don't put shame. People put shame. It's okay if it happens. Just don't shame yourself and don't feel guilty. But yes, that one, I still play video games, and I do play a couple hours, but I don't play like 20 hours a day, you know what I'm saying? And the other thing too is, once upon a time on my journey, I was like, I'm never going to play video games ever again because video games are bad and video games are this and video games are that and all kinds of bullshit. And guess what? I was putting on a mask saying, oh my God, like, why can't I play video games? What's wrong with that? I can play a video game. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't have to shame myself. In the spiritual community, they'll say like, you can't do this and you can't do this and all this other bullshit. Guess what? You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you desire and still be spiritual. Look at that. As long as you're not committing a crime and hurting someone else, and you're not hurting yourself, and you're giving yourself like self-love, that's all that matters. If playing a video game here and there helps you, cool, amazing. It's not a coping mechanism now. It used to be a coping mechanism for me to escape reality because I fucking hated humans. But now it's not a coping reality. It's just me having fun. I get to have fun with other gods wearing masks playing the video game. That's how I see it now. Exactly. We're all spiritual being having human experience. So technically, you can't be not spiritual. But of course, you know, there will be people like, I'm atheist and I'm this. That's okay. I was atheist too at one point. All I know is I'm one with everything and everything's one with me. Period, the end. And when I say everything, I mean everything. It could be even this tapestry behind me. I'm one with this tapestry. I'm one with these clothings. I'm one with this microphone. I'm one with this headband. I'm one with the Nike symbol. I'm one with my hair. I'm one with my skin. I'm one with the floor on the ground. I'm one with the computers over there playing the music. I'm one with the piano sound. I'm one with it all. It's easy for me because I have accepted that I'm one with everything. That's why I don't have no more limitations. I'm one with all the chakras. I'm one with all religions. I'm one with all kinds of beliefs. I'm one with every culture. Even if I don't look like them, I'm one with them. I'm Chinese. I'm Indian. I'm Russian. I'm Jamaican. I'm Trinidadian. I'm Hungarian. I am Portuguese. I'm all of it. You know why? Because I'm one with it all. I'm one with all these zodiacs. I'm technically born Aries. Theoretically, I'm born Aries. And yes, I have that Aries energy. But guess what? I'm all of them too. I have all of this. And so are you. All of you are everything. If you choose to accept that. And that's okay. If you don't, no big deal. As long as you're living your happiest, truest, most realist, most awesome, most authentic, most divinely, most epic life, and you are happy as fuck, use what works. That's it. I'm using that we're one with everything, and I'm not even using, I just know that we're one with everything. I've come to know this for myself. After all the trials and tribulations and figuring all shit out, figuring all the illusions and the lies and all the bullshit and all kinds of stuff in the world, I figured it out. We're all one. Even the bullshit, I'm technically one with the bullshit too. The highs, the lows, the ups, the downs, the shadow, the light, all of it. I'm one with the stars, the moon, the sun. I'm one with every human, even though we're all God and goddesses, because that's who we are. We just been put into these meat suits and been thrusted down to the earth to forget everything so that we can go on a journey to remember everything. That's why we were given our mind for a reason. And because you were bringing up that person, I'm one with Vicky Kushnal too, and Vicky Kushnal is one with me. Look at that. I don't even know if that's how you say his name. I'm not here to butcher his name, but I'm just saying I'm one with Vicky and he's one with me. Just saying. I'm one with Deepak Chopra. I'm one with Priyanka Chopra. Sorry, I know you said Priyanka, but Deepak. The moment I see Chopra, I think of Deepak right away. I'm one with Priyanka. I'm one with Nick. Hell, I'm one with all of you. I'm one with you, Neelam, or Misha. Misha, my bad. I'm one with you, Misha. I'm one with you, Faith. I'm one with you, Dimensional. I'm one with all of you. I'll check them out. If I resonate, cool. If I don't, cool. What does this other god or goddess, I think it's a god, what does this god offer me? Is it tuba? Is that how you say it? Tuba? I don't desire to butcher that person's name. Let's see. Dimensional. Our aura gets really bright like a lamp from spiritual awakening spiritual awakened people forced to close their eyes That is too bright around the body. It looks like a trance from Final Fantasy 9. Hey, bro, you just said Final Fantasy 9. Do you know that that is my favorite friggin' game of all time? I don't care what game has been created. That right there, Final Fantasy 9, Zidane, Garnet, Dagger, Aiko, Amaranth, Freya, Steiner. I don't call it Steiner. Steiner, Beatrix, or Beatrice. All of them. Kuja. Those are my people. Thank you very much, Dimensional. Final Fantasy 9 is my favorite game of all time. So yes, it's a song. I will check out the song, Faith. There's a reason you brought it up. I'll check it out. Tuba Tuba. Or Tayuba Tayuba. I don't know if that's how you say it. Or sorry. Taba. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll open a tab right now and check that out, but I won't listen to it because of copyright issues. Only because like I don't desire to get copyright. YouTube already has an issue with this channel, so I will check that out on one of my other channels. Which channel do I desire to check that one out on? Because that will then thrust algorithm. This one's fine. Okay, the song is open on a tab. I'll listen to it later. Not right now though, because that's not important. But it is there. Dimensional. Thank you so much, brother or sister. I'm just gonna call you Soul Fam because we're Soul Fam. Okay. Tuba. Okay. I'll have no idea what the fuck they're saying if it's in Hindi or whatever. I'll have no idea. Just so you know, I'll know by energy though, but I won't know what they're saying. Just I can turn on the subtitles though. So if they're singing in Hindi, I won't know a damn thing they're saying unless I turn on the subtitles. Because you know, I only speak English. The English is the only language I speak. Yeah. But I'll listen to it. There's a reason. There's a reason why you're bringing up certain songs and stuff, so must be a reason for it. So I'm very open-minded to things. Once I've listened to it, I'm like, okay, I see it. And Dimensional, thank you for bringing up Final Fantasy 9. You just lit my soul on fire, dude. That's exactly what it is. That's why I'm in a trance. And if you all don't know what we're talking about, if you look up Final Fantasy 9, there's something called trance where they get this immeasurable power up. You can also think about, for those of you who do know Goku, you know, everybody knows who Goku is. And if you don't know who Goku is, I'm sorry. You're basically getting, it's a video game, Final Fantasy 9. And trance is an ability where you're about to blast through to your next level, and you've taken so much damage, and then you basically power up to this glowing being. So that's what Dimensional was talking about. You turned into this glowy being and you become even more powerful. So Goku, Dragon Ball, he also is he has the aura around him. Like when he goes Super Saiyan, like this blonde hair. You must have seen him at least somewhere, Neelam. Goku should be well known across the entire world. Goku is well known across the entire world. Again, if you don't know who Goku is, no, I'm kidding. Yeah, but basically what Dimensional was saying was It's the energy. When you had a spiritual awakening, your energy is so much more potent and so bright that those who are kind of like in an unawakened state, it might polarize them because they're like, holy fuck, what's going on? Like, it's so bright, I have to close my eyes. That's what Dimensional was saying. Like, it's too bright. Yeah. I don't have anything Goku. Actually, yeah, I do have. I could just use the tablet. I could use the tablet and I should show you a photo of him. Goku. Son Goku. This dude. And he goes to all kinds of different color hair and all kinds of stuff. That's Goku. Yeah. Like I said, Faith, I'll listen to it. The only thing is, if it's in a language that I don't understand, I have to turn on subtitles. And if the subtitles don't make sense to me, then it really won't make a difference to me. But I'll listen to it. Okay. I do have to go grab something to eat. I'm in an unfasted... Sorry, I'm in a... Why do I keep saying unfasted state? That means I ate something. That makes no sense. Okay, I'm in a fasted state. I will get copyright strike. I'll tell you why. Because a lot of songs that I've played, even if it doesn't sound like copyright strike, will get me copyright strike. And then I have to go and have to edit it out, and that takes up too much of my time. So no, I'll play it after. I'll play it after the stream is done, or I'll go and listen to it on my tablet while I go get something to eat. But chances are I'm gonna listen to it later. It's open, and I'll listen to this Kuti story. And yes, that I know. Kundalini yoga originated from India. And let's see, Dimensional said, that would be crazy if people wake up their souls to become a magician. What if people make their own garden? But the thing is, Dimensional, remember, yes, they gotta wake up, but they already are the magician. It's just hiding inside. You Dimensional, you're already a magician. It just hasn't fully awakened. Well, I'm not saying it hasn't fully awakened. You're awakening it right now. You're already the magician. You're already in the process of already awakening the magician that you already are, not having to become anything. So sister, I didn't have any expert and I did it. You know why? Do you know why? I'll give you the perspective right now. You're an expert yourself. It's just a simple awareness, simple knowing what to do. It's all information. Everything is information. If you know how to do it, why do you require an expert? Once you become aware of the information, you can go do it. That's what happened to me. I didn't have any expert. I listened to it. I listened to experts. And they gave me the information and I did it without them. That's a perspective. But yes, for those who are still playing the human game, do not do this without someone guiding you. If you have not done Kundalini ever, don't go doing it by yourself. Yes. If you know that you're one with the Creator and if you've really done a lot of researching and getting the information on Kundalini and you feel like you can handle it, go for it. That's what I did. But if you've never even heard of what the fuck Kundalini is, don't go doing it. Because you are going to get fucked up. Straight up. You're going to get fucked up. because you will not you will not have the information to handle the things that are going to happen. But if you've done it, or if you know of it, and you've kind of studied a little bit of it and have the information in the background, you can either do it on your own or be with, yeah, it's like playing with fire. If you've never, it's like a child. If they've never touched a stove before, they won't know if they're gonna get burned, right? So they have to experiment. Oh shit, that's hot. Ooh. It's the same principle. Yeah, exactly. It gets hard from the beginning. It's hard. Anything that you haven't been accustomed to or not aware of is gonna always be a little bit difficult in the beginning. But when you keep doing it over and over and over and over, it becomes easier. I gave the example of like the weights. There's 90-pound dumbbells. You all see me use the 30 pounds, but it's the 90-pound dumbbells. I can lift it, but I can't curl it. I can't curl it right now yet. In my reality, I can probably bring it up to here and I'll struggle a bit. It's only because I haven't really practiced with the 90s. But imagine I keep practicing with 90s every day. I'm like, oh, I'm getting more accustomed to the 90s. And like, oh, okay, now I can at least curl the thing. I can curl the dumbbells. Okay, cool. Now I've done it. Let's see if I can do another curl. Okay, cool. I've done another curl. And sure enough, over time, it's going to get easier and easier and easier and easier. So yeah, exactly. Exactly. Let me just check something quickly. Yeah, it gets easier and easier and easier and easier. It is really a great perspective. So like, for example, I'm gonna pull that out quickly. I'll pull them both out. Ooh. So these are 30 pounds, right? These are 30 pounds. Now, when I started doing this, I couldn't do 30 pounds. I had to do 20 pounds. So like, they have different numbers, as you can see. You can go 80, 75, 90, 10, so on and so forth. So right now I can lift 30, no problem. These are no problem. So guess what? Can I lift 40? Well, let's see. I haven't done 40 in a while, but I'm sure I can lift 40, no problem. So I just switched the weight and I have 40, but guess what? Because it's 40 pounds, I can curl it, but you see there's more struggle. So if I have practice with 40, then I will be able to do this more often. But right now, it's a little bit of a struggle. Like I actually have to like, ooh. I can curl the 40, no problem. But it's like, it's a little bit more challenging, right? All right, now that we are 40, let's see if I can do 50. I can lift it, but can I curl it? That's the difference. So I'm gonna do 50, and let's see what 50 is gonna feel like. So I'm going up by 10. Okay, so 50 I have in my hand now, and proof is 50. Oh shit! See, can't even curl it. So 50 is right there. But guess what? Can I curl 50? Let's see. No, right now I can't curl 50 yet. Notice the word yet. Simply because it is too heavy because I haven't practiced with 50s. I can hold it, no problem, but I can't lift it. I can't curl it. I have to use both hands to curl it. You see what I'm saying? So like, it's the same principle with Kundalini or anything you're doing. Anything in the beginning is always going to be, it's going to be harder. Yeah, don't do that, right? Anything in the beginning is going to be hard. Like you don't go to the gym and attempt to lift 100 pounds right away. You're asking for trouble, straight up. However, when you practice over and over, I'm going to put it back to 30 now. You're going to see I'm going to be able to lift this no problem. Oh my God, it's so light now. See now it's at 30. Yeah. See, now it's at 30. So I can lift this, no problem. See? Now, can I do a lot at the moment? No, because I kind of lifted the 40 and the 50 for a bit. I was attempting to hold them. So I have to give my arms a little bit of a rest. But when it's fully rested, I can lift 30s no problem. So like, yeah, with anything, if you haven't done something before, it's going to be challenging. It's going to be difficult. Like, go to a gym and attempt to bench press 200 pounds when you've never benched even 10 pounds yet, you're asking for trouble. That's why with Kundalini or anything that's going to push your body to a new thing that you've never experienced, if you've never done it, yes, small baby steps, little by little. And yes, I'm about to have lunch. Well, I'm about to have my first meal for the day. And technically, I know my mom, she made some breakfast for me. So I got to eat both. I got to, because like otherwise it's going to just be wasted. I got to eat both breakfast and lunch. So I'm going to fuse it together. Hello, Venera. Hi, sister. Love you. How are you doing, sister? Ah, so good to see you, sister. Meow, 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 meow. Crazy Cat was on yesterday and we were singing meow. Lots of meow. Awesome. That's awesome. Enjoy your time swimming later. Enjoy your time, sister. Grateful for you. Love you. Thank you for being here. And yeah. So yeah, for any of you that are doing like anything that you've never done before, it's going to be difficult. Like for me, like Venera, this is a great example. I hadn't I don't swim as often. So like right now, if I go back into the water, you know, I have to get back into the groove of things. But I don't usually swim. So like right now, it would be a little bit of a struggle. But of course, like as I keep doing it, it'll become easier, right? That's basically how anything it is in life. It's like, you know, when I was starting these live streams, it wasn't easy because I was like, what do I say? What do I say? It's like I was already starting on Instagram and Facebook, but even then I was like, what do I say there? I'm putting myself out there, I'm exposing myself. And sure enough, like, I don't know why my phone keeps losing Wi-Fi. Like the Wi-Fi thing is working, no problem. It's weird. My phone just keeps going from data to Wi-Fi, data to Wi-Fi, data to Wi-Fi. It's weird. But yeah, anything that when I started live streaming, it just, you know, one thing led to the next and the next and the next and the next and the next, and here we are, comfortable, as if I've been doing this for years. It becomes easier. So yeah, Misha, you're right. What you shared is spot on. Just reminding you that yes, you're right. But I gave the perspective that like as long as you have the information, as long as you know what you're doing, the expert is not necessary unless you are straight up beginner and you have not done that before. Do not go and do Kundalini. Guess what's going to happen? Exactly what you said earlier. You're playing with the fire. And you're going to get burned. That's cause and effect. And yes, dimensional, the more you do it, the easier it becomes. And you know that because you're on your journey and you're focusing on Kundalini right now. Faith, where are you? You present? Oh yeah, for sure, sister. for sure. I'm gonna go grab something to eat. So I'll be back. I would take you all upstairs. However, parents, they don't like to be on camera. And because they're both inside right now, they will not like the fact that I'm bringing. They are terrified to be on the internet. And yet, the funny thing is, when they're doing video calls, they're on the internet. It's like, you know what? It's because they think of everyone as strangers. Because remember, they're living the human experience. Oh, it won't take long. 5, if not 6, 7 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna eat down here. I'm gonna eat my food here. I'm just not going to. I'm not bringing you up the stairs. You all get to listen to piano music though. And before I do, head out and get that food quickly. The sun. Hugs. 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 Hugs and kisses. Lots of sun and the kiss from the whale. They're gonna hang out. You're gonna see them. You'll keep them company, right, son? Yes, you will. Yes, you will. And same with you, little whale. Yeah, I know. Not all parents, though. A lot of parents, like now, like especially the ones that are on TikTok and all that. Thank you for the hugs. I fully receive your hugs. I can feel your hugs. Well, I am back. I am back. I am back. Just, just eating chicken, rice, and not a big fan of obviously like curries and stuff like that. But that's what we're having today. And they made goat. I'm not a fan of goat. I like my chicken and beef. That's it. But eventually I will not be eating meat. Or I'll eat meat very, 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 very sparingly. In San Diego, California. Me personally, if I could, I would just eat air all day. I'll just eat air. Because I know that food can hinder you. Depending on what you eat, of course. It can make you slow and lethargic. Like yesterday. Like eating, like you remember, I remember you saying, sister, that you haven't had like a burger or anything like that in like, what, 4 years? Proud of you. Thing is, like, fast food is really bad. If I could, I'd end the fast food industry in an instant, but guess what would happen? Tyranny would happen. All hell would break loose. All because I desire for everybody to have a healthier life. It will be like, oh my God. Imagine a world where nobody eats fast food. And actually has like real cooked meals. Just do it. Well, hello there, sister. Oh, welcome. We were just talking about all kinds of stuff. All kinds of things. Welcome back. Did you get some rest? Did you sleep a little? I'm sure you did. If you didn't, I send you healing so that you can get some rest. We were talking, me and another brother of ours, Faith, was on, and Dimensional, he's on, and now you're here, which is awesome. I'm standing up and eating. That's good. Sleep is important. That's the reason why I said I care about your health. Because I know when you don't sleep, you are not going to feel 100%. And I remember yesterday you stayed up. And then you have to go somewhere that you didn't feel like going to. So yeah. You and me, sister, are quite alike. Yeah, exactly. All of us are quite alike. Actually, we're all one and the same. Did you all know that? Surprise. We're all one and the same. Surprise. Yeah. There were times where when I was working IT, I couldn't go to sleep. I had to be up all night. I had no choice. Otherwise, I'd get in trouble the next day. And the thing is, I had to go to work in this unrested state. I was like, oh my God. Like, my eyes were like red. I'd come to work with like bags underneath my eyes. Like, I'm not functioning. And of course, because I'm stressed out, I'm eating all kinds of crap. All kinds of sugary things just to make me feel better. But that was a trap in itself. And so, that was all because stress and lack of sleep. That's why I know right now, you know, you're on a unique schedule. But I desire your soul, your body, to get some rest. I appreciate you being here, but yes. So, question for you. If you just said no, straight up, what would happen? Did you go because you wanted to please them, even though you hated where you were going? Because, oh, you did say no. So did they like drag you by the hair and like, you gotta go? Because if they did, then that's not parent. That's not real parents. They don't understand what the word no means. That's what they came here to come to realize. I know in Indian culture it's different, but you're still a human, which transcends beyond Indian. Guess what, sister? I'm gonna say this right now. They only know what they know from their perspective. There are other ways to make social contact. You know me, you know us. Aren't we real people? We're real people. We're just on a different part of the planet. They only see with their eyes. They use eyesight. You're using mind sight. You already know this. I don't tell you. You know why? You're the master creator. You know this yourself. You're using mind sight. They're using eyesight. They only see what they see with their eyes. They don't see what they see with their mind. That was a bar, by the way. Yeah. If my parents ever forced me to do something, I'd be like, fuck off, I ain't doing that. They haven't, thank God. They never had forced me. I just simply say, nope, I'm not going. And other family members get really upset when I don't come. That's not my problem. Make it more enjoyable. I'm not there to hear your little gossiping and your little bullshit. That's why I don't go to family functions. You know what it is? It's just a bunch of women just talking about bullshit and gossiping. And then there's guys drinking their asses off. That's all it is. Why would I be there? I'd rather be at home at peace. That's my experience from all the functions that I've been to with family. You know, they're yep. Because you know, the Indian culture likes to put pressure on bullshit like that. Yeah. Well, guess what, sister? This is home for you. I don't judge you at all. In fact, I understand you quite well. Remember, they are using eyesight. We use mind sight. There's two different things. If you're not married, you're not married. So what? Is that a crime? So what? That's the problem with the older generation. Their lack of awareness. Because they've been programmed by all the bullshit. And I don't mean just the Indian culture. All cultures are the same fucking way. Yeah, basically. Straight up. You could have spent that 4 hours with us. Well, I don't know if I was on, but like, yeah. It's okay. This is what's gonna happen next time though. But it's gonna take a little bit of guts, a little courage. You're just gonna say no again. But this time, you ain't going. And if they got a problem, if your parents got a problem with that, they can come speak to me. I'm gonna tell them straight to their face. And if they don't like it, they can go piss off because they cannot tell you what you should do. I was sharing with it was Faith earlier. I ain't here to please anybody but myself. If somebody's saying I have to do something, exactly. So guess what? That is the first and the last time, or that's gonna be the last time that happens. Unless you specifically say otherwise, you ain't going to another family function. Unless you desire to go yourself. You go because you choose to go. You don't go because you have to go. Yeah. Like I said, even though I'm not Indian, I know the culture. Obviously, Guyanese people are technically descendants from India. They just lived in Guyana, South America. So we have similar things. It's just not quite. It's not fully Indian. But the thing is, like, yeah. Welcome back, Faith. You have another sister from India here, bro. Faith. Meet Swati. Swati? Meet Faith. I call him Faith because that S throws me off. I know it's not Faith, but I call him Faith. See, Swati? At least now I know what you're talking about, because when you say that word, I know what that is now. You made me aware of something. You made me aware of that region. So thank you for that. You brought something that was invisible to me and made it visible. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a process of becoming aware. You didn't teach me anything. Basically, you just mirrored back to me. I listened to the song, it was alright. I looked at it on my tablet. I was looking at it on my tablet and I was like, okay. Do I resonate with it fully? I like the energy. Oops, why is this, what's going on here? The energy was good. But is it my thing? Nah, not really. But it's a good song. It was a good song. I just didn't understand what the hell they were talking about. I turned on the subtitles. That Taba one, not the Kitty or Kuti or whatever you said it was. I didn't listen to that one, but I listened to the Taba one. So I didn't listen to Kuti or whatever it's called. Yeah. So. Yeah, well, yeah, he did mention South India earlier. Because, you know, Misha, I don't know if Misha's here. Misha, roll call. Are you here, sister? She was just here. I just went to grab food. And I said I'll be back in like 5, 6 minutes. So I don't know if Misha. Misha, are you here, sister? She was talking. Faith was talking to Misha. So I saw Faith talking about South India. That's why. Yeah. So yeah, like I said, maybe all of you are gonna connect at some point and see each other in the present. Yeah. So Faith, Neelam is I call Neelam Misha because she likes to be called Misha, so I call her Misha. So I call her Misha. So Misha, Misha. She probably went to go grab dinner. She's probably there. She's probably eating. It's okay. This is crazy. Like everybody looks like me. Like Misha said the same thing. She's like she doesn't know him but personally, but she says there's someone that looks like me. I'm like, okay. And then earlier, Faith was talking about some Vicky Kushnal person, another god creator person looking like me. See? And he brought it up again. Oh, if anything, no, he looks like me. I don't care if he's famous. He looks like me. Yeah. It's okay. That was a little ego. A little ego coming out there. It's all fun and games. It's all fun and games. It's interesting. I'm not shaving my head ever. I'm not going back to that. But if I shave my head and get rid of my beard, will I look like Vicky Kushnal? Probably not. Katrine. Okay, so that's definitely not a that sounds like a like a like a European name. Katrine Caff? Can you call me what the hell? Hold on. How do you pronounce that? Dude, like MJ? Like what is that? Is it Major? Like I'm probably not saying that right. When letters are weird together like that, like it doesn't look like English, I'm like, what the hell is that? It's not, no offense, it's just like, what the hell is that? It's the name from Thor's hammer. How do I say Thor's hammer again? I don't remember how he says it. I have to look it up. How to say that Thor's hammer. I can call you that if you like. I just have to remember how to say it. That's fine, I can call you that. Hold on. Let's see. Myonair. Myonair. I can call you that. Myonair. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but whatever. Myonair. Myonair. That does not help me at all. That does not help me either. Because I don't know how to say that name either. Bajorn? Jorn? Jorn? Yeah, this is a friggin' child right here attempting to pronounce words that should just be English. No offense. Alright, let's see. Myonair. What the hell? Hold on. I'm just gonna look up a video of how to say this thing, because it's driving me nuts. It's not driving me nuts, I'm just having fun. Alright, let's see.
We are looking at how to pronounce nothing less than the hammer of Thor himself. How do you go about pronouncing the name of this hammer? Yes, his hammer, it's a very special
Just
hammer.
say the
It
name.
does have a name. And what's his name? Simply Mjolnir.
Myonair. 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 I'll just call you fucking millionaire instead of Myonair. Because millionaire sounds better than Myonair. Because that's what that is. Myonair is like millionaire. Alright, Myonair. I'll remember that. Myonair. I have to wire that one in now. It took a little bit for Swati. I got Swati's. I got like Swati's name. I got Swati's name after a little bit. She had us play a little game to figure her name out. Misha was easy because I knew a bunch of Mishas. So Myonair. Okay. Myonair. Alright. Myonair. Myonair, okay, alright. Alright. Let's see. I mean, I'm just as tall as... Sure, sister. Do as you feel called to. There's no obligation, but sure. Yeah, Myonair. He desired to be called Myonair, so I'll call him Myonair. It's no big deal. I was just like, how the fuck do you say that? Myonair. Myonair. Now I just have to remember Myonair. What up, Myonair? And everybody can be like, who the fuck are you talking to? Faith. His name is Myonair. Yeah. Myonair. Okay. All right. Myonair it is. Do y'all desire another nickname? Like, I know I got Swati's. You can call me Naruto, Uzumaki, and Goku as well, because that's who I am. You can call me by my new name, Orion Phoenix Ramses, and not with a Y, with an S. R-A-M-S-E-S. Wow, I was about to not spell my own new last name. No. Hell no. No way. No. I will not be someone else. That's his own person. I am not him, and he is not me. Well, we're all one, but you know what I'm saying. I will not be called Vicky. No way. No friggin' way. No way. No way in hell. No way in hell. Well, aren't you little cutie? Look at you. Look at you, sis. Look at you, sissy. Yeah. I called you sissy just now. Look at you. Tiny, tiny Bubba. That's a tiny Bubba. Cute little tiny Bubba. Yep. Tiny Bubba. Just like, that's my tiny Bubba. This is my tiny Bubba. This is my tiny Bubba. This is who I am. This is still who I am. This is me. Tiny Bubba. I mean, you can join Discord and you can add her as a connection and she can show you. I don't know, unless she doesn't mind me just showing the photos by pointing the phone at the screen. If she has consent, I'm not gonna do it until she says go ahead and show them. I can do that, but I respect Swati's consent. So Swati, if you would like for me to show them, I can, but I'm respecting your consent. Okay. Well, because you said so, I can do that. If you didn't say so, then I wouldn't do it. That's how much respect I have for everybody. Oop. Oh, I gotta fix that. There. There you go. There's sister. There's sis. There's sis. There's sis. You know you're all cute, right? All of you are cute. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you, tiny Bubba. This is a tiny Bubba. Her little hands, and her little nose, and her little mouth, and her little eyes, and everything is so tiny. Yes. That's who you still are, by the way, just so you know. Even if you're 6 foot, you're still that tiny Bubba. Deep down inside, you're still that tiny Bubba. Own it. Embrace it. Because that's who you are. This cable is wrapping around, and we don't desire to do that. You're welcome. Well, thing is, like, I only have really like this picture and this picture. That's all I have. See, even at that age, I was a superhero. This is like 5 years old. This is like 2 years old. 2 years old, 5 years old. I am not Vicky. I will not acknowledge you. If you call me Vicky, dude, I'm not going to acknowledge you. I won't even answer you. Who is Anto? Who in the blue hell is Anto now? Who is Anto? What? Who is Anto? Faith? Or sorry, Mionair? Who in the blue hell is Anto? I ain't no Anto or no Vicky. I am the superhero of love. Recognize. If anything, I'm existence itself. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Swati, for that. I appreciate it. Toot Bubba. That's who you are, sister. That's still who you are. That Toot Bubba. Tiny. Even 6 foot tall. Still the Toot Bubba. That's who I am. That's who, like, Mionair is. That's who Misha is. That tiny Bubba. Do you look like... I don't know who that is. I don't know any of these names. Your cuteness expanded vertically. There you go, sister. That's a great way of saying it. That is a great way of saying it. That's a great perspective. It did expand vertically, for sure. That's awesome. I love you all very, very much. Thank you for making this this moment awesome. Really got to go get that haircut though. I'm getting like it's all messy and it's almost 2 months. This is basically 2 months, and this is like a month, and I really got to deal with the grays. I'm like, getting age wisdom, state of being in the now. If I keep saying, oh, I'm old, then guess what? That's exactly what it is. These are names that are like, whew, like I have no idea who any of these are. So I'm like, okay, these are other creator beings too. There are other gods wearing masks that I'm not aware of that now all of you are making me aware of. All creator beings. I was gonna check something in my album. I don't know. The intuition is calling me to check my album. This is when you know you're a child. When you stay happy and was it Misha earlier? You did this. Look. See? No accident. What up? In the swings. Wearing that pink. Look at them bracelets. Look at all them bracelets. I got all them bracelets on. Got like, was it 13 per arm? Yep. All them crystal bracelets. You sure do. And look, this is when I got suntan though. I got like really dark. Look at the bubbles. The kids playing with bubbles. That's when you know you've tapped back into your inner child. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. Boop boop doop doop boop 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 doo. Oh yeah. I thank you, little me. I appreciate you. I love you very, very much, little me. For always being me. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's see. All right, Misha, good night to you. Love you, sister. I'll see you again soon. And thank you for the perspective earlier and the conversation. I will see you again very soon. Yeah, the rocker. Love you, sister. I'll see you when I see you, Misha. Giving you a big old hug. Yep. Or in this case, love you. I'll see you soon. Family time is always awesome. Family time is always awesome. Question for Swati and Millionaire. How many languages are spoken in India, the entire country? Is it like 15 or is it more? There must be more than that. Holy shit. 40 plus. Damn. 40 plus. Oh, fuck. Here I 15 plus when dialects are included. Damn. Yeah, because like another brother came on, Zubair, and he's like, I speak like 16 languages. I'm like, the fuck? 16 languages? Like, so because when I'm thinking languages, I'm thinking like India speaks like 2 or 3, and like you got like Russian and English and Chinese, and I was thinking like that. Maybe like 3. Spanish, English, well, English first, Spanish, and then the broken English, which is still technically English. Yeah, Guyana is South America. It's part of the Caribbean islands. It's not like out on its own, but it's a part of that Caribbean like island. So it's spelled Guyana, not Una, but Ana. And yes, it's right above Brazil and South America. I'm not born there though. I'm born here, Toronto. So I've always considered myself Canadian, but now I don't even consider myself Canadian. I am a soul. I am everything, and I am nothing at the same time. I'm all of it. I can speak Telugu. Is that how you say that? Telugu or Telugu? I'm probably not saying that right. Hindi, English, and a little German. Oh, look at you with the German. Interesting. Look at you with the German. Let's go. Let's freaking go, Swati, with the German. Okay. All right. I see you. Interesting. Duolingo. Okay. Yeah. I've used Duolingo. I just haven't used it in like 10 million years, but it is on the phone that I'm using. It's a live stream. It is on the phone there. Do I have it on the tablet? I'm thinking I have it on the tablet too. Let's see. I thought I had it on the tablet. Yes, it is. I knew it. It's on the tablet. It's right there. Duolingo. It's backwards though, but it's Duolingo. Ta-da! I have it too. I knew it. I knew I had Duolingo on my tablet. That's where I was learning like a little bit of Japanese. Konnichiwa. That's the only that's the basics. I only know the basics of everything. Konnichiwa. Arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu. I used to speak Korean too because I was a bit interesting. Well, guess what? My blood sister, so my physical blood sister, she is a BTS fan. She's into all of the Korean like boy bands. So I only knew about them because of her. I had no idea about anything. The only thing Korean I knew was Gangnam Style. The Gangnam Style. You know? And only because like Hyuna, or whatever her name is, Hyuna, she's pretty cute. But yeah. That's all I knew about Korean stuff. Everything else I had no idea. I can write Korean and Japanese hiragana. Nice. I can write only the word love in Japanese. I don't know if that's hiragana or katakana. I only know that because the anime character has love on his forehead. From Naruto, his name is Gaara, and he has love written on his forehead. That's the only reason I know about that. I know that one. And yep. I used to be able to speak La French. Oui, bonjour, ça va, très bien, ça va, comme ci, comme ça, and I could count to 100. And then I can actually speak a little. It's gone though. I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and after that it's like lost. That's up to 16, so I can only count up to 16 now. I don't remember anything else. I was in middle school learning katakana for 1 year ago. However, unable to locate time. Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea what you just said there. I know that's French, but I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what. I know no means like no. Like, and I know je ne, but like. Oh, that's a song, okay? No, je ne regatti ren. I have no idea. Never seen that before. See, making it visible when it was currently invisible. You see how this works? Now that I'll see that, now I'm sure I'm gonna run that. I'm gonna see that somewhere. It plays in the background in the Inception movie. I don't think I ever watched that movie. I know of the movie, I just never watched it. I never watched that movie, no. I've actually never watched that movie. But a lot of movies I haven't watched, to be honest. Only watched, yeah, I haven't really watched a lot of movies. I watched enough, but I haven't watched like a lot. I was watching mainly the old stuff from back in the days, like, you know, the Rocky Balboas and the like Rambos, and you know, like the Judge Dredd. I was a Sylvester Stallone fan, as you can tell. Sylvester Stallone in Judge Dredd. Oops, Judge Dredd, and what else? The Demolition Man, which was similar to Judge Dredd. I watched stuff like that, like Jackie Chan movies, but like not a lot of other movies like that. Yeah, Sylvester Stallone. Hey, look who's back. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back, bro. It's a song from Edit Piaf. Is that how you say it? Edit Piaf? Edit Piaf. I'm probably not saying that name. Oh, I'm okay. Edit Piaf. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. I just had a meal. I'm just kind of chilling out with the fam. Beautiful song. Beautiful song. I like how you said that. Beautiful song. Yeah, beauty and full song. Nice. That was purposeful, I believe. That you typed it out like that. Not the standard beautiful with the I in replacement of the Y. Beautiful song. I'm gonna check it out. Interesting. Yep. There's a Dutch singer. She did a cover. Cool. She's a beauty. She is a beauty. Yeah, completely unaware at the moment. And now you're bringing into my awareness. So now you're bringing something that was invisible and making it visible. This is the process of awareness. Cool. Awesome. We were talking about, like, before you jumped on, what kind of languages do we speak? And I'm like, I only speak English. So I was asking them, how many languages in India do they speak? And they were like 40 plus. I'm like, what the fuck? And then we were, that's where we got to in this part of the conversation. There's like 40 plus like languages alone in India. It's crazy. I just have to get a computer chip, like download it into my brain so I can know all the languages in an instant. I can just like flip the dialect, like, oh yeah, I know how to speak that. I hear what you're saying. I see you. You don't think I don't know what you're saying? I can see you. I can hear you. I know what you're saying. It's the craziest thing when when you don't think someone speaks the language and they speak it and they're like, holy shit. Like John Cena speaking what, Chinese or whatever. Oh my god, that was the weirdest shit ever. He spent a lot of time in China. He was speaking it so well. And he like ordered food and he was like, you know, all that kind of stuff. In Pondicherry, can speak French. I take Pondicherry as a place in India. Ah, that makes sense. That would make total sense. It's a French colony. Would you get Neuralink if you get the opportunity? Yes. However, I gotta make sure ain't no other bullshit getting into my brain besides just language. So if I could just have all the language, just only language, like I know every language in the world, yes. Now, of course, if they could easily install some bullshit that could be controlling me, then no. I'll do without it. I'd have to have the ability to control the chip itself and not the chip control me. Yeah, upload the language pack to the brain. We upload it through USB, like a USB-C port. Like we plug in like the Matrix, where they plug in the back. They plug in a USB-C cable on the back of my head, and we download all stuff. Yep, just like the Matrix. Type in the code. Oop! I now know how to speak all 40 languages in India, and then I know how to speak Eric's language in Dutch and Hungarian, and I know how to speak Finnish and Danish. Wait, is that a language? I don't think it's a language. I think it's a language. I know that's the culture. I don't know if that's a language. But I would download all of that. Or yeah, I would download. What else would I would download? Using universal laws, knowing how to like pass through things, like knowing the principles of vibration fully. I would install me Super Saiyan power. Like I know how to like, you know, charge up and have like, you know, my feet as I'm walking can destroy the ground. You know, that kind of energy. You know, the earth will tremble as I walk, kind of thing. What else would I do? Teleport. I would teleport, so like I don't have to take a plane. I can just like, hey Swati, hey Eric, I'm right in front of you. I teleport all and right in front of you all. I'd do that. You would communicate with animals. That's awesome. I would that would be awesome. What else would I install? This is cool. What else would all of you do with something like that? I know I would. Oh, I already have plans. All right, let's see what else I would do. I would have the know-how. For those of you. Oh yeah, I'd just be like, you know, I'm gonna give you a heads up. Like, yo, dude, I'll be there in like a moment. I'll be like, yo, I'll be there in a moment. As long as y'all just, you know, not doing the thing, you know, I'll be there. There you go. I'll give heads up. Don't worry, I'm not gonna just like teleport. You know, that's what happened with one time. Goku, he teleported into Vegeta and Bulma's room, and Bulma was taking a shower. She came out of the shower and she was in her towel, and Vegeta wasn't there. And then Vegeta came like, "What the fuck are you doing in the bedroom?" And he teleported out. He just came to ask Bulma a question, and it was one of the most hilarious scenes ever. But yeah, I wouldn't do, hey, you know. What else would I do? Y'all know who Forge is from X-Men? He can build anything if he can. It's basically you, Eric. You're basically Forge. Now, oh my God, this is so perfect. Eric, you're Forge. You're the X-Men Forge. You know why I say that? Because you can build anything because you can think of it. And so, I have that ability to just think of something, I can build it, no matter what it is. So yeah, you're Forge. Yeah, that's your nickname, bro. You're Forge. That just came to me. Yeah, you're Forge. Oh yeah. This is great. Dude, he can build if he can think it, he can build it. Literally. You don't look like Forge. You will not look like Forge. I'll just share that. But his capabilities, his mutant powers, he can build anything if he can think of it. Nothing is impossible for him to build. He just has to think about it, and he's like, okay, he can build it. Especially in X-Men 97, yeah, he created all kinds of things. Swati, what would you do if you put Neuralink in? What kind of superpowers or what kind of things would you create or have? What would you download into yourself? Actually, you know what else I would do? I know exactly what I would do. This one's perfect. Have the wisdom of everything. Yeah, he is badass. I would have the wisdom. Yeah, I would have the wisdom of the universe. Meaning, I would know how it all began, and I can see how it's going to end. And if there is going to be an end, I'm sure there is. And just have it all, like have all that wisdom there at my disposal. That's what I really would have. If I only had to choose one damn thing, I know it would make me crazy. If I had to choose one damn thing, it would probably be that, because I would love to know all of that. But yes, I believe that's the other reason why it would make us go nuts. Yeah, exactly. There you go, Michael. It's similar thing. Yeah, it's like completing a storyline in a game you really enjoy. Welcome, by the way, bro. Appreciate you for being here. Remember to smash the like button, please, and thank yous very much. Yeah, I would definitely download like Life Force, like the Cultivating Life Force. But that's what I'm saying. Having the wisdom of all that, I mean, that includes all that too. That'd be pretty nutty. You're like Pyro. Wait, I'm like Pyro? Like Pyro from what? Like the Fantastic Four? Or someone else? Or something else are you referring to? That's true. Yes, that's right. Like that would be like Goku, essentially. Like and like charge up and like and then like the yellow or the silver hair, or like even blue hair or pink hair. Yeah. Oh, is that? I would think that's wait a minute. Is Pyro from Avengers or X-Men? I'm forgetting. I know there's Flame On. I'm thinking of that dude. The fire guy in X-Men. Hold on. Let me look up Pyro for a moment. I know who you're referring to. I was thinking if he's Fantastic Four. Oh, I see him. Yeah, I see him. Pyro. Okay. Yeah. Yep. You're spot on. Dude from X-Men. I was thinking the dude from Fantastic Four. Flame On. I like that. A mighty swell. A mighty swell. Love that. I like how you use the word mighty swell. That's dope. Yes. Yeah. Since you saw what we were talking about, yeah, I would definitely install the universal wisdom of everything. Sister, you are rogue. I would think of myself as like Wolverine. Da, 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 da. Like, you know, I love Wolverine. That's my dude. He's Canadian. That's my dude. But yeah, you're definitely rogue, sister. She's beautiful. She's strong. Uh, she she's tough as nails. She can beat up anybody. Uh, you definitely rogue, sister. What is this? Tibetan sound bowl. Okay, we're not. Oops. There we go. Yeah, you're definitely rogue. You're definitely rogue. If there was a male storm, I would be a male storm, but that's a maelstrom. But I meant to say like a guy version of storm. I'd be like storm. On the topic, something strange actually happened. Share. What's going on, sister? What's happening? And while you share, I'm gonna ask my sister. Okay, let me see what she says. Left the message for my sister, see if I have to drive her or not. If I do, that means I gotta go take a shower shortly. You remember I told you how I used to be angry? Yeah, I remember. You shared yesterday. Thank you for being vulnerable, by the way. I did remember you sharing that piece, yeah. That's similar to me up until 2019. Just gonna pay attention to the computer too while, just in case she messages. I used to have this list of people who I hated the most, who used me for attention, okay? My sister's not going to work today either, so I'm good. I can go take a shower whenever. I don't have to worry. I'm still listening though. All right, so you used to have that list. Do you believe in curses? I used to. So I used to put energy towards curses. And I'm not saying they're not real. I just now, for me now, I don't choose to entertain curses. Only because I'm feeding it energy. And the thing you don't feed it energy, it has no power. But yes, I did believe in curses at one point. There's a lot of things I used to believe and know in, but now I simply let go of a lot of things. But yes, I did. So you can continue to share. I'm listening, or I'm reading. I'm swaying my hips. I'm swaying my hips. I'm dancing. It's funny that you said that you had a list. I didn't have a list. I just straight up just made all of you on my hit list. Even though I didn't know any of you at the time. I'm like, yep, that person is... Slice. Every time I saw a human, that's what I did. I just, in my mind, cut cut them down. I see you all obliterated into pieces. I'm glad I stopped doing that shit. That's why I recognize when others are doing something similar. I know where they are. That's the reason I have to go through whatever. So yeah. While you're sharing, sister, like I said, yeah, I'm just grateful I stopped that bullshit for me. I stopped hating humans and stopped hating and all kinds of shit. Because look, if I continued to hate, do you think I would have been able to connect with all of you? Hell fucking no. And let's see. A few months later, he lost his job in the U.S. So basically, you said, did you place like a curse on like someone on your list, and you desired for him to like lose his job, and he lost his job? Is that what you're saying? And again, I have seen stuff like that happen, and you know, well, here's the thing, sister. Whether I wouldn't feel scared, I'll tell you why. This is just a simple. Remember, I keep sharing about the past. Like we keep dragging that past into our present, and we keep dragging our present into the future. Like you may feel responsible. Who's to say it was just mere coincidence? Because it could have been just a coincidence. Even though there are no coincidences, there are no accidents. Everything is energy. Now, whether he lost his job or he didn't, he is also his own creator. Think about that for a moment. Him, you're all your own creator. So if he bought into the fear as well, shit is gonna happen. Like, look, I lost a fair bit of momentum with the YouTube channel because I was building a lot of connections. Luckily, you were able to ride that momentum and be here. Otherwise, you would have probably not found me because, you know, the universe right now slowed down the YouTube channel a bit. It's only because, like, you know, maybe there was some energy that was thrown my way that I might have ruffled some feathers, and they're probably sending that negative energy. I'm like, I desire that superhero of love person to burn in hell and rot. I desire his channel to not grow anymore. I'm gonna put that curse. Cool. But guess what? If I continue to choose entertain that, then sure, I'm giving power to that. I choose right now to see, okay, this is just a time for me to slow down and get to actually really connect with all of you and not have like 10 million people and not have like dedicated time for you. You know what I'm saying? And look, there's a reason why you're here with us and you were able to ride that little bit of momentum I was getting. And I still have momentum. I haven't lost it. It's just the universe decided to like, let's halt this thing for now and connect with those who you're meant to connect with. And I know you feel scared about that, but there's nothing to be afraid of. Yeah, how could he just lose a job and come back to India just like that? He was deported, and there was a stamp on his visa. He couldn't go back. Right, so like, I'm gonna share this with you too. This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out on this, because we as souls, we do some crazy shit. Like we come up with all these like crazy things while we're coming down to earth. So you and his soul may have made a contract for like, you're gonna send this curse and he's gonna buy into the curse even though he wasn't aware of the curse, and his soul is meant to, you're meant to send this curse for his higher purpose, whatever that higher purpose is. And it sounds like, you know, that job could have been his higher purpose, but maybe there's something even greater. Maybe he's supposed to do something in India. This is all perspective. Seeing it as a perspective more than anything else. So I share this to share is because everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to. Like in my life, I've come to recognize that so many things has happened the way they were supposed to happen. Even when I thought it was supposed to be this way, and it ended up being even better than it was. And I'm like, oh shit. So like, let's say you did curse him, right? Let's say you did. I wouldn't blame yourself, and I wouldn't feel afraid. The reason why curses work, if they should they be real, now I don't entertain them, is all due to energetic momentum that you feed. Because remember, you're an energy being. You're feeding this thought. You're sending energy out. I desire for him to lose his job or whatever curse, right? It's out in the ether, right? It's out in the ether. Now, his soul, now whatever there could be a lot of factors why he lost it. That could be one of them. There could be many. Yeah, it is very real. 100%, dude. Yeah, so I'll add to Michael what he said. So thoughts become things, but only if you have energetic momentum. So conviction, energy. So Swati, if you had conviction, like I desire him to lose his job or whatever curse like you may have done, I'm doing this, then yes, potentially that could have derailed him. However, there could be a number of other factors. There could be tons of factors. You don't know. Now, let's say, for example, sister, let's use you and me for a moment. Let's say you cursed me. You're like, fuck that Andre, dude. I hate that guy so much. I know that's not going to happen, but I'm just saying, let's say I say something and it pisses you off and you're like, fuck that dude. And you're like, I desire his life to be ruined. Okay. No, I know. I'm just using this is an example. I know you're not that person anymore. I'm aware of that, sister. I'm only using I can use Michael or Eric if you prefer, but like, you know, I'll use any one of you. Let's say every one of you is like, fuck that Andre dude. I fucking hate that guy now. I wish him only to rot in hell. Yes, your energies are gonna definitely be put out there in the world. However, it's also something that we all created. We all created that experience while we were like, it was gonna be like, what's today? February 9th? On February 9th, Swati, Eric, and Michael, we were supposed to hate on Andre for his higher good. And he's supposed to go through some sort of trial thing, and then he's gonna blast through and figure it out. And it's like basically us doing all kinds of crazy things for our higher purpose. And yes, this is gonna suck what I'm about to say. Some people plan each other's murders. I'm gonna see you in like 25 years, and I'm gonna you. All because I'm gonna teach your parents are meant to have this shift, because it's for our highest good. We do some nonsense it's not even nonsense. The thing is, for the soul, it's a game. This is all a game. For us, it's fucking real. Even though we are the soul. So like, potentially, you and that other soul created that experience. Like, I'm gonna curse this guy, and I'm gonna curse you, and whenever this is supposed to happen, it's gonna happen, and then you're gonna feel this guilty, and guess what? There's this guilt, or this fear, and guess what? Me and you, we created this experience right now, sister, for me to remind you that you have the power. That if you feed energetic momentum, it potentially can definitely it's gonna create the things. However, it also comes down to each person. So this is why, like, you and I, we created this experience together. Me, you sharing what you're sharing, me explaining back and mirroring back to you the information that you actually already know. I'm just making you aware of it. It is real, yes. Like what Michael said, spot on. Our thoughts do create things with energetic momentum. Because you can think a thought and it won't happen. Unless you put some real intention behind it, like some real energy flooding through that thought, it'll create. So because you had a strong magnetic force with, having that list, potentially, yes, it did happen. Now, do you ruminate on the past and be afraid and be afraid of it? No. This is where you forgive, and it was for his highest good. Because who knows? Sister, think about this. I'll give you a perspective. So let's say everything worked out for him in America. What if he went there and he got murdered? And the universe actually said, no, you gotta go back, because otherwise if you stay here, you're gonna get murdered. That's a possibility. Or maybe he ended up being super homeless. He had nothing. And he's in America. He struggled. And he struggled. And he ended up getting diseases. And he got some cancer. Right? So like, I wouldn't blame yourself. I wouldn't be afraid of it either. There's nothing to, you don't have to be, you take action, yes, but I would not blame yourself, and I would not be afraid of it. Because again, you never know. Look, I'll share right now. There's a reason why I'm back in Toronto. Eric was there, and I think Michael was there when I was contemplating, why am I coming back to Toronto? Eric was there. I don't know if Eric's still here right now, but Eric was I was in the car, in the Supra. I'm like, why am I going back to Toronto? What is the purpose of this? Why am I going back? What is the real reason for this? I can stay in San Diego. I'm the master creator, even though the resources didn't feel like it was real, and I didn't physically have it. I knew that I have it within. Why am I going back? Why am I afraid? Why can't I just stay? What's the real reason? Why am I going back? The universe kept saying, you're going back, you're going back, you're going back, you're going back. Sure enough, I had to jump on the plane and I went back. And I know the reason why now. Because every day I've been live streaming for 12 hours. And I've been connecting with beautiful souls like yourself, sister. For me. And also to see the real contrast of like, I really do love San Diego. It's home because it's got grass, it's got the weather, it's got the palm trees, and I don't particularly like snow, so this is just fueling my fire to push me forward and out. And it was just, that's one reason of many reasons. Like again, you came into my life after I came back from San Diego. It's only been, what, 3 weeks now? It's gonna be about 3 weeks since I've been back. Almost a month. Almost a month. And there's so many beautiful souls who've connected since I've come back. Eric knows, Michael knows, because they were part of the San Diego journey. So they've seen a lot of new souls show up like yourself. So I had to come back. But let's say I stayed. Maybe something worse could have happened. Maybe something even better. Who really knows? Who really knows? I don't know, but I've been following my intuition a lot. So I'm saying maybe for him, his highest purpose was not to be in America for now. And because of that, he had to come back. And maybe his true purpose was to be in India for a while. Maybe he's going to go back to the States again soon, or whenever he can, if he can, because you said he got deported. And I know deportation is not a fun thing. But maybe this was his higher purpose. Maybe he's meant to inspire some people in India who require some of his not teachings, but his wisdom that he has through his experience for their higher good. You never know. That's a possibility. Like you said, That's a possibility. So I wouldn't blame yourself or feel responsible for what happened. I would say this happened, we forgive, we stay present, and we move forward. And I wouldn't be afraid, because if you're afraid of something, guess what? It's gonna perpetuate and something else you're creating. Because remember, as Michael said, your thoughts do create things when you put energetic momentum. So basically conviction. When you're convicted, nothing can stop you. Your thoughts, like, I am a fucking millionaire, and I'm a billionaire, and I'm a fucking trillionaire. Like, I feel that whole and deeply within. Yeah, and I'm gonna read what you just said there, Michael. And I feel it, and I'm putting energetic momentum. If I just said I'm just a billionaire, and or I'm a trillionaire, okay, but there's no real energy going to that. I'm just saying words that do have power, but I'm not putting energy towards those powers. It's just like, whatever. Thank the ether it did. You've impacted so many people with these streams. You're right here where you're meant to be. Exactly. I'm meant to be where I'm meant to be right now. Because if I was in San Diego, there's going to be a whole bunch of you that I would have missed out on. Because I'm not live streaming 12 hours a day. I wasn't streaming 12 hours a day. I was only doing, like, at the beginning it was like 2 or 3. Actually it was like 1 or 2. Then I did 2 or 3. Then I went 3 to 4. And then it went up to, like, one day was like 6 or 7 hours. But I was at the limit of data. I couldn't do 12 hours a day because I wasn't always on Wi-Fi. I was on, like, cell data, and I don't have unlimited data. Canada just sucks when it comes to that. We only have 100 gigs. 100 gigs is the max plan we have here in Canada. We don't have unlimited data. And so that was my limitation. And I had to come back, and at least I'm on Wi-Fi now. And there are so many souls who came within like a week. You, Swati, Misha, who else? Akshat came recently too. Who else came? Who else came in that little? Faith came in that little bit. So like all of you kind of like came. Now it's our sister who showed up this morning again. MK Tay, like, she's 24 years old, turning 25. She just awakened, and she said something this morning that hit my soul. She's like, I've learned so much from you in just the 2 days that I spent with my therapist for a couple years. But I shared with her, and I took the compliment, I fully received it, but I also shared with her, hey sister, the information that I have, it's already within you. I'm just mirroring back to you the information that you already possess. I'm just making you aware of it. That's all. That's all it is. And 12, send you divine blessings and love to your heart, mind, and soul, and infinite abundance as well. Exactly. Yeah. Thank you for that. So, sister, I wouldn't be afraid. It happened. It happened. If that was really what happened, it happened. But just know that it was what was meant to happen. Even if we feel like it should have been some other way, it was meant to happen the way it was supposed to. Look, Michael said the same thing. Like, he said, thank the ether. I've impacted a lot of people. It's not even just me, it's us. It's not just me, it's all of you who are doing the impacting as well. You're all sharing your perspectives in the chat, and you're helping each other out. Whether we're having fun, or like we're playing a video game, we're just being here as family, because that's what we basically were looking for, a place where we can connect. And I didn't realize that this was going to turn into this. 2 months ago when I first started, if you go to the first live stream, I was in this. However, I was just moving my body. I was like, hey everybody, my name's Andre, and I'm just coming on live, and I don't know how this is going to look, and how this is going to be, and if I sound good or anything like that. I'm just here to move your body, Every day I'll be here and seeing if I'm going to be doing this for a whole year. I don't really know. Da 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 da. And you know, one thing led to the next, and you know, Mr. Christopher showed up for the first live stream. I'm like, oh, somebody, I don't even know who Christopher is, and we were chatting. He's like, who are you, and like, what are you about, and you know, kind of stuff. And then sure enough, like, one thing led to the next, and here we are. Over 70 days, 70, over 70 days later. We're not even 100 days yet into the live stream, and there's so many souls who showed up. How awesome is that? Let me see what you said, sister. Maybe I used the list to vent out my anger and the thought, and not real anyways. However, deep down in my heart, I don't want to be accountable for others' lives getting destroyed. Sister, you're not accountable for anybody else's life. You're only accountable for your life. No. No. Sister, no. I love you. There is no more hate in my heart. I love you. No, sister. I'm glad you shared this with us. Thank you for being vulnerable. You didn't destroy anybody. The thing is, they are accountable for their own life. You're only responsible for your own life. So what happens in someone else's life is a reflection of within themselves. So like, again, if something happens to me, that's because of something that I also created within myself. You are not sick. Don't you ever use those words. Not in front of me anyways, because you ain't sick. You're whole, you're complete, you're beautiful, you're radiant, you're a divine sovereign goddess. I love you very, very much. We all love you very, very much. That's basically it. I accept you as you are. I could turn the tables around and say, do you hate me for hating the world and desiring to see you all rot in hell? If you only saw what was in my mind 10, 15 years ago, you'd be like, what the fuck? Because nobody could out-hate me. I wore that as a badge of honor. Nobody, and I mean no fucking buddy, could out-hate me. If you thought you could hate somebody, you don't know the true definition of hate. This guy, this soul was like the incarnation of darkness. But of course, that was ego and like comparing hate versus hate. No, sister, I love you. Thank you for bringing this up. Share anything you feel called to share. This is a space for you to feel seen and heard and safe. I acknowledge everything. I'll give perspective if I have to, or if I choose to, of course. But this is a place for you to feel safe and not feel afraid, or not to be able to speak up. We all see you, we acknowledge you. There is no judgment here. I refuse for anybody to judge anybody. How are you feeling? Do you feel a little better? Because I desire you to feel better. I desire you to feel okay. Exactly. I love what Michael said there. There is no such thing as hell. You can whenever you feel called. And look, sister, don't feel forced, ever. If you feel called to share, because I know you said that, you feel called to share it openly when your heart is ready. I'll be here to listen, we'll be here to listen. If sometimes it's something that's way too personal, even though, look, you just said that. You said it to everyone, and look, we're here to love you. Nobody's here judging you. Everybody's here to love you. We got you, sister. We all been through our own hell. I share candidly that I desired to destroy all of you humans at once upon a time. I desired that this world was mine and mine alone. It did not belong to any of you. I was like, you rotten humans need to get off my planet. So what I was doing in my mind, burning all of you in hell, and even though hell doesn't exist. But that's what I was doing. It was me and the animals, and all of you filthy humans were off of the planet. That's what I was thinking all the time. You filthy humans, get off of my planet. You're destroying it. This is my planet. Mine and mine alone. That was entitlement, by the way. But I had to, obviously, like yourself, I had to shift too. That was in 2019. My awakening came at a cost of someone else's death, and I don't blame myself for her death because it has nothing to do with me, because I was driving on the other side. But the thing is, her death, me and her created that experience. Like, you know, Andre, on October 6, 2019, even though you will never know who I am going to die, and it's going to trigger your awakening. And you might, you know, feel afraid that like a woman's dead, but don't worry, I'm dying for you to wake the fuck up. That was one of her purposes, maybe. Who knows? Who really knows? Because she maybe had to die for me to wake up so I can go help the greater good. Who really knows? Maybe the other thing too is the reason why I'm doing these live streams is for all of you to go do the thing so that I can go. I'm meant to go home soon. And I've impacted a lot of you around the world. Like there's at least every continent I've helped somebody now. So now you can go help someone around you, wherever you are. And I know that I've made the effective ripple effect. And I can go home. Do I desire to still be here? Of course. But at the same time, I also desire to go home. I'm not afraid of death. I'm not depressed. I'm not sad. I'm not mad. I feel like I'm done. I feel like I'm good. It's like I'm good. Like literally, if I were to drop dead right now, I'll have a smile on my face. I feel good. I feel real good, in fact. I got to help Michael and you, Swati, and Eric, and, you know, Misha, and Jay, and Faith, and Anderson, and Justin. I love you, Justin, if you're watching. And Jose. Speaking of that, Mr. Jose. I haven't seen him today. I know he's probably around. Mr. Jose, Mr. Incognito, have you been here this entire time? Show yourself, Mr. Incognito. It'd be funny if he's been here the entire time, because I have not seen him today. It's okay. Whether he is or he isn't, he's always with me. Physically, spiritually, mentally, all of you are always going to be with me. I don't know if he is here, to be honest, sister, but let's see. I don't know. It'd be funny if he is here and he just didn't say anything. I didn't see him. Like, somebody's missing right now. Like, where is he? It's okay. He is here. Oh my God, he is here. This guy right here, he was here. Oh my goodness. Dude, I didn't forget about you. I'm like, he's missing. Like, where is he? See? Ask and it shall be received. Ask and it shall be received. This guy right here. This guy. I love you, bro. Wait, you don't give up. You're always here. You always move forward. There's no giving up. You're awesome. I love you, bro. I knew. I'm like, where the fuck is he? Like, it was in the back of my mind. Like, he's here, but he hasn't said anything yet. So I'm like, okay. That's why I'm like, call him out right now. Call him out. Ask and you shall receive. See, Swati? But yeah, Jose is always here with me in some shape or form. You're all of you. Yeah, it's cool, dude. I know you're doing your thing. I know. You're all with me, whether you like it or not. Whether you choose for that to happen or not, you're all with me. So yeah. So Swati, yeah, I am I'm grateful that you shared everything. We love you very, very much. And I say we because we do. So all of us do. I love you. Each one of them loves you. Is true. He does have that energy. Everyone technically has the same energy, theoretically. Well, it's unique, but it's similar. We can have that similar energy when we're really being our true authentic selves. Like there's no masks. I can go ahead and I can wear the mask. I can put on the mask. Guess what? You ain't gonna get the real me. You're gonna get the me that's not real. I can put it back on. Hi, it's so nice to see you. Hello, and like pretend. I used to do that all the time. I ain't doing that. But I do say, "What's up, family? What's going on, people? Hello, people. I love you, people. I love you, family." I get excited when I get to see all of you every day in shape or form. Even when I see fact check come on, I was really happy today. He shared that he lost 30 pounds in the last 6 weeks. I'm like, bravo, dude. He usually is like sending trolley energy in the chat with sushi burrito while I'm chatting about something so specific. Like I'm being very serious about something. I'm like in a flow right now. And he talks about sushi burrito. I'm like, what are you doing? I leave him because I know he's creating he's loosening up the energy of the conversation, which is good. I know why he's doing that. The thing is like, come on, dude, I'm on topic right now. Come on, dude. But like, yeah, I leave him because like I can feel his energy. That's why I was like, I'm not like gonna boot him out or anything. I won't do that. It's only when it becomes very disrespectful to like anyone. That's when I will. But yeah, let's see. Thank you, brother. But I think you're also a goat too. I don't even think I know you're a goat as well. Just like I know Swati is a goat and Jose is a goat. Not the actual animal, but the greatest of all time. You're all the greatest of all time too. I fully received that compliment, so thank you very much. I take that fully in. And now I make the awkward pause. Thank you very much. And now we talk. Let's see. No. We're not filling my head and making it be, swelling the head. But yeah. Jose is Mr. LA. Mr. HPLA. Mr. HPLA. But yeah, he is Mr. LA. I'm Mr. SD, if anything. Mr. San Diego. Mr. S, or, yeah, SD. I was about to say SB. No, SD. Okay, just had to wash the dish too. It's about to pack some dishes, but I'm like, nah, I'll deal with that after. And I grabbed me an apple. Got me my apple. Why isn't my battery charging? What the hell is going on with my battery? That's weird. Whatever. Well, I know Jose is gonna say the same thing again he said yesterday. So Jose, I'm gonna fill in your words. And this is to Michael. We're actually pretty lucky to live where we are right now. I know you're gonna say that, Mr. HPLA. It's okay, Michael. You're gonna be in LA. Michael, you'll be in LA. You're gonna create that energy, dude. You know why? You're the master creator. And if you desire to live in LA, it's done. That's it. All right. I'm already helping to create your reality right now. I'm co-postulating with you. You and me and everybody are going to set the intention. You live in LA. And that's it. And then now, we'll put in that energetic conviction energy, and it's going to propel you to LA. I'll see you in LA, Michael. You're welcome, dude. And you don't have to thank me. It's yourself thanking yourself, because I'm nothing more than a mirror. So really, I'm grateful, but it's actually you thanking you. So I'm just saying, you're welcome to yourself. You'll be in LA, and guess what? You'll see, what up, dude? Welcome back, gentle boy. It's been a hot minute since I seen you. I haven't seen the Squid Games, personally. But yeah. Michael, you'll see Jose in LA. Watch, it's done. So, Swati, yes, that is true. It is one of the highest, like, states, like, to live in. But guess what? I have a perspective for all of you. You ready for it? Are you all ready for this perspective? I'm gonna blow your mind right now. I'm gonna blow your mind right now. Here it is. Once upon a time, even $2 was expensive. It's all because we have compared, prices have gone up when something used to cost like $2 and now costs like $10. But guess what? You're still there. You're able to live there. So those who live in high, like places that are, I don't use the word expensive, and the cost of living is high. Maybe the cost of living is high, but guess what? You're doing it not because of the money. You're doing it because you love the area. It's the energy. Yeah, it's inflation. But the thing is, like, if you choose to be somewhere, you'll make it. If you're determined enough, you'll make it. For me, I'm determined enough to be in San Diego. I don't care how much it costs. I'm gonna live there. Now somebody was like, why would you live in California? Go move to Texas and you don't have to pay your taxes. Okay. But Texas is not my home. I don't feel called to go to Texas. I can go to Texas. I can talk like them. I can talk like that, but I'm not gonna be I'm not gonna be Texas. I'm a Californian. And that was just a straight up bad impression of Texas. And yeah, gentle boy, I haven't watched Squid Games. I obviously know of it, but I haven't watched it. It is a vicious cycle, sister. It is. But guess what? If you entertain it as a vicious cycle, it will be a vicious cycle. For me, it's not a vicious cycle for me. You know why? Because you're infinite in abundance, so you can afford anything, no matter what it costs. That is just a perspective, though, and it's going to take some time to wire that in for all of us. It took me a while to wire that stuff in. We can do it. You know why? We're all master creators, and creation is finished. I haven't said that for the day yet, so we are master creators, and creation is finished. And yes, some things take time for it to happen. So check 1970, the Great Decoupling. Interesting facts. Thank you, gentle boy. Thank you for that. For me, I'll tell you something, sister. I will pay whatever it costs. I'll pay whatever it fucking costs to be by my mountains and my ocean. That's why, for me, even if it costs me $1 billion to live in California, I'll pay that $1 billion. You know why? Because I know I'm going to be at peace with the mountains and the oceans. Sure, I can go to Costa Rica. That's another place I would like to live. But it's not home. I can feel it. It doesn't feel like my vibe. That's like a place I would go and visit and maybe stay for like a month or two. Have a property there, like an Airbnb, but not live there. Costa Rica has mountains and ocean too, and it's always warm, generally. But it's too much out of the North American vibe. Let's see what Gentle Boy just says. You just said something fascinating. I couldn't hide the facts of social groups have different vibration. I feel this gathering is something for me. The more I hide those facts, the more it keeps resurfacing. Do you see, everybody, do you see what our brother just said here? Gentle Boy, thank you for being authentic and saying that. You just gave me another sign. That's the reason why I'm doing this every day. And guess what, soul brother? Because you're soul brother to me, Gentle Boy, that this is for you. This was, and that vision that you got this morning, whatever that vision is, if you choose to share with us, if not, all good. This is your home too. This is all of your homes. Yes, you have your physical home with family and whomever. There's a piece of hair in my mouth. The heck? This is your home, if you allow it. And that goes for all of you. This is home. This is like what Jay said, a living room full of beautiful souls connecting, and then you just go to your room, and that means just like leaving the live stream and then coming back when you feel called to come back to the live stream. The living room is always going to be here. I'm going to do my best, provided YouTube doesn't, doesn't screw me over. But I'm not putting that energy out there because you all are too damn important for me to stop. And the thing is, Gentle Boy, you just gave me another sign, another reason why I am doing this. Because this allows you all to speak up and be free and liberate yourselves so that you can go and do the same thing for someone else. And if I did not continue this, where would you be? You might find another group. It might not have the same energy. That's why I'm doing it. And I'll continue to do it for however long it takes. You know, I wonder about how Joyful the Dark Night of the Soul had. Yeah. Then I found out something which resided within me, and I'll share a little words. Sure, share the words, please. And I'm grateful you shared that. It said resided within you. The answers are always going to be inside of all of you. We're just mirrors for one another, mirroring back information to one another. That's all it is. Thank you, gentle boy, for this gift. I appreciate you, dude. I will take my time. You do what you got to do. I'm gonna listen to it carefully once you've written it. This right here feels like he had a massive epiphany that came to him, just like when the universe spoke to me and said, "My son, the answer to life is through sound and vibration. Everything in this universe vibrates." When I heard that, when I was sitting in the car in San Diego, it rocked my world. I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God. Everything vibrates. Everything in this universe. And then I went on that journey to go connect everything with everything. You all saw the graph, how life is connected with each other. Thank you, universe. Thank you, the universe that's within me, for allowing me to keep moving forward every single day. Having beautiful souls like Gentle Boy, Swati, Jose, Michael, Eric, Dimension, Faith, and anybody else who's here who's lingering in the background. Because you never know who's actually here, because the YouTube shows like random numbers. I'm not even going to go by that anymore, to be honest. Like, it says 8, there's probably like 10, 12. I don't know. All right. Our brother, he said this. All right, let me have a quick read at this, brother. Thank you for dropping all that. I'm going to read it carefully. He is who was dead, without faith by ignorance and disbelief, and we gave him life by knowledge and faith, and set for him a light of belief, whereby he can walk amongst men, like him who is in the darkness of disbelief, polytheism, hypocrisy, from which he can never come out. Thus it is made fair seeming to the disbeliever that which they used to do. That was a bar. I feel like I've seen something similar to this. Yeah, it is two worlds. And those two worlds are is inside of you. Both light and dark, both shadow and light. There's actually multiple two worlds inside of you. There's the world of reason and the world of performance as well, if you didn't know that. The world of reason is all the reasons of the world. You can't do something. In the world of performance, where you take action in the world. That's another. It's basically duality. It's duality in its finest. Now, of course, in this realm, it's duality in the fifth plane of existence, or the fifth dimension. It's oneness, and well, beyond that, it's always going to be oneness. Everything is one. Just in this realm, we've separated it as two: light and dark. Or we're both. So yes, spot on, dude. And thank you for sharing that, bro. I appreciate you. Yeah, if you get to therapist and you said you it's true. That vision is spot on for you, dude. There are no accidents. I know because I've had my own visions as well. And some in the outside world can say, oh my God, you're crazy, dude, and lock you up into the asylum. Exactly. This is why I'm saying, like, this is a place for you and every one of you to let loose and be free and know that you're not judged. We may not always agree on some things. That's going to happen. But most of us, all of us are in alignment of what we're here. We're here for the greater good. We're here to be of service. And our inner world creates our outer world. I keep sharing that. Your thoughts, your beliefs, which is aka your knowingness, because belief is just the faith and then knowing go way beyond belief, and knowing goes beyond faith. Your knowingness goes way beyond anything. So your thoughts, your knowingness, your actions, your feelings, and your words create your reality. Plain and simple. Period. The end. Of course, like whether you take action or don't take action, that also creates your reality. Because taking no action is still an action. So yeah. Right, and guess what? That darkness has all your gifts though. So you have to go through the darkness to get all your gifts, to come and bring it into the light. Yeah, the darkness has all the answers, believe it or not. Think about it like this. When you're born, or sorry, let me rephrase that. Before you were born, where were you? You were in your mother's tummy, her womb. There's no light in there, it's all dark. Your gifts are born in the dark. You're actually forged in the dark, and you're brought to the light to bring your gifts. So whenever any of us, Swati, Jose, Michael, Gentle Boy, Soul Fan 26, Faith, Misha, I know Misha's gone, whoever's here, Eric, all your gifts that you find, no matter what hell you're going through, is found in the dark. And you bring those gifts to the light. That's why I have to go through those 20 years to get all those gifts. And those gifts are like the pain and the suffering, the mental anguish, the revenge, the hate, all of it. And you're spot on. It is like playing hide and seek. But those gifts in the dark, all that you've been through, every one of you, is here for the light. It's here to bring it to the light, to shed light for someone else who's going in their darkness and knowing that they have the gifts too. They just have to go find it in the dark. Everything is in the dark. The darkness is not even, the thing is we pin darkness as evil. But it's not evil, it's just another frequency. That's all it is. I'm feeling you, dude. Thing is, you are both, though. In this realm, yes, duality exists. You're both, but you're actually both. You're both shadow and light. And it's recognizing that you can handle both powers at the same time. I'll share right now. In the spiritual community, they're pushing love and light. Love and light, namaste. and they will shame you if you're in the dark. I've seen some spiritual gods, or it's like gods, because everyone's god and goddesses here. Everyone's equal. But their awareness to the dark is like, oh, the dark is bad. You shouldn't be in the dark. And if you're spiritual, you shouldn't be in the dark. Actually, you must reside in both. Shadow and light. You're both masculine and feminine. You're both light and dark. The feminine is the dark and the masculine is the light, believe it or not. I thought that was like, what the fuck? I thought the masculine would be the dark and the feminine is the light. No, actually the feminine's the dark, and that dark doesn't mean evil. It's just what it is. Feminine is the yang, is the yin, and masculine is the yang. And masculine is, the yin is light and the yang, sorry, I keep screwing up. The yin is the dark and the yang is the light. And you're both. You can't have one without the other. Yes, I'm not saying that you're gonna be in the shadow and this is not being negative or anything. You can still be in the light, but still be real. And recognize that the shadow is an important teacher. And I don't use the word teacher anymore, I use mirror. You're spot on, dude. You can actually go on both sides, but that takes practice. I, once upon a time, only resided in the dark. I didn't see the light. Then I went only into the light. Guess what? I got fucked up in the light too. So I have to find that balance. The answer is balance. It's knowing when you can dip in between both. It's both shadow and light. I can go into super villain of hate mode, even though that's not, I don't consider that darkness. That's just an identity that I created. It's basically infinity. It's both sides. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad you had this like epiphany, this vision that you had to bring this here, because this channel is about. Having deep, philosophical, intellectual, spiritual, groundbreaking, epiphany high conversations. Yeah. Right. Just remember, there's the yin too. The yin is also life force. It's the feminine. You can't have one without the other. You just can't. A lot of men, I'm going to use men for example, think that they're only masculine, and if they use feminine, they're weak. Yeah, you just chopped off half of your power, dude. So for me, I see masculine and feminine as 100 and 100. So I actually have 200% of power. I don't see it as 50-50. You can give it whatever number. You can be 1,000,000% and 1,000,000%. But a lot of guys in our world have deprogrammed their feelings, and they're not in their feminine. Now, some masculine man's gonna say, we have a lot of weak men here. And so they're gonna push the masculine, the Andrew Tate version, who doesn't know how to be. I have only love and respect for Andrew Tate. But you know, he's pushing we're gonna create these masculine men. We can't have them feel the feelings. Good luck on that. It's only gonna get you so far. But then there's the opposite, where there's only men who are in their feminine. And that's also not good too. Because they're always crying and that was me for a while. The answer is going to be both. It's always going to be both. Whether you like it or not. You all have masculine and feminine energy. And knowing that will save you a hell of a lot of time. And recognizing everybody else has masculine and feminine energy, you can actually tell who's in their masculine and who's in their feminine. Exactly. That's exactly it. That's exactly it, gentle boy. Just because, yeah, every one of us has masculine and feminine energy. Feminine doesn't mean woman. Feminine just means the other side. Masculine doesn't mean man, it just means the other side. It's doing and being. That's what masculine and feminine is. Masculine is doing and feminine is being. Being by receiving. Masculine is giving energy. Receiving, they go hand in hand. Exactly. You can dive into the world of the heart, of all the hearts. It's all masculine, it's all feminine, it's all one. It's just knowing when to tap into both masculine and feminine. This is why in a relationship with men and women, if they know this principle, they will save themselves so much time and stress. Oh my God. Oh my God. If men and women knew straight up that each other, and they knew who's in their masculine and who is in their feminine, and how to shift and do the dance together, it's symmetry and it's poetry in motion. It's a beautiful thing. I saw that already. I got to witness it in real time with our soul sister Jessa and her now or soon to be fiance. And I'm like, oh my God. I could just feel it wasn't just like your standard relationship. It felt like fucking magic. Like I've never seen two beings who have done so much deep interplay on themselves, knowing each other very well and having this creative dynamic. They were like literally fucking unstoppable when I saw them. They were literally like power couple, and not even power couple, divine couple, because divine goes way beyond just power. Divine is everything. They're a fucking divine couple. It's crazy. Because they both recognize the masculine and the feminine in each other. Let me see what you said there, bro. Because I realize this power when how easy it is to get some chick. However, again, learn the hard lessons when you're using things for less stupid prizes come. Exactly. When you do the deep inner play, I don't call it work because that's not my thing. The deep inner play within yourself. And you know, why do you think right now I'm single? I'm single because in my reality, currently, I haven't run into anyone who has done what I've done from the female capacity. Except for my sister, but I don't have romantic ties to my sister. I don't. I love her. She's a gorgeous woman, absolutely gorgeous woman. But I don't have that. I don't have that click with sis. I don't. I really don't. There is one woman on this planet right now that I have that connection with, but she's taken. She is currently in a relationship, so I leave it be. She feels the same way about me, and I feel the same way about her. I'm just physically not where she is, and I am not living where she lives. I'm living somewhere else. I'm living somewhere else, straight up. And so, my quest right now is just to serve. And whoever is meant to come in my life, if they're coming into my life, awesome. But guess what? They've got to have that magical dance done. They have to know how to do the masculine and feminine. I'm not here to teach them anything. I'm here to be a mirror. And they're here to be my mirror. The thing is, I've done a lot of inner play on myself, knowing how this works, knowing I can tap into yin power when I have to be in yin, and yang power when I have to be in yang. Let me see what you said. You just said something that interesting there. I met a woman like what you described. However, I'm in a relationship. Guess we couldn't have something we desired for something greater is in the universe. Thing is though, here's the beautiful thing, dude. In the relationship that you're currently in, you can have that magic too. It just comes down to both of you tapping into both your masculine and feminine energy and knowing that beautiful dance, because every one of us is one and the same. We all could. I'm not saying she's perfect. I'm not saying he was perfect. You know, we're human, but we're perfect as a soul. And so we can actually all B, we all have that power too. They're not born more special or more privileged or more this or more that. Maybe more privileged potentially, but doesn't make them better than us. They're equal. We're all equal, and we all have the same capabilities. It's just a matter of becoming aware and how to use the information. Because guess what? Everything in this world is straight up information. That's it. Food is information. Things you watch is information. Sound is information. And just knowing how to use that information effectively. That's all this is. So you and your current partner can have the same relationship. I'm not saying could, can, and will when the time is aligned. If you two are meant to be the forever partner with each other. Yeah, exactly. It's something you can't see, you can't explain with words. That's why I was saying when I saw Jessa and her soon-to-be fiance, I'm like, oh my God, like I couldn't put it into words, but I could see it. They were powerful fucking mirrors. I'm like, oh my God. This is like friggin' magic. Imagine every couple on the earth was like this. This would be fucking like magical kingdom. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you for sharing that, dude. You opened up another dynamic to this conversation. It's a beautiful thing when you're in a relationship specifically that both, and I mean both, have done the deep interplay. And if they have not done the deep interplay, theoretically they're meant to be each other's mirrors to share that, not to complete each other, because that's the whole Hollywood bullshit. I'm here to search for my better half. I'm here to, that person completes me. No. Fuck that shit. You complete yourself. And if anyone's coming into your life, they're just complementing your life. They're not, or they're adding. They're not filling a void. And when they potentially leave, you're not losing anything because you just had an amazing experience with a soul. That's all it is. So like, should someone come into my life, like in a romantic capacity, all they're doing is adding. They're not subtracting anything from me. If they leave, I love you. Go and do your thing. Go where you're meant to go. Because, you know, that's what happens. We just may be out of alignment. We do our best to see if it's going to stay in alignment. If not, but no hard feelings. For any woman that I will end up being with, whoever that might be, that's the first thing I'm going to say. Look, if there comes a point, having difficult conversations right from the get-go, it'll save you a lot of time, a lot of fucking time. You have those conversations right in the beginning. Because like, for me, if a woman says, I desire kids, nope. I don't desire kids. I'm not here to procreate. I came here to do one thing, and it's to activate souls. I didn't come here to create another soul or bring another soul into life. We already have a lot of souls. So right off the bat, for those women who desire kids, I'm not your dude. There's a dude for you, not me. It's not anything about not being a dad. I just don't, it's not my soul, it's not my soul desire to have kids, ever. Ever. It's nothing, I love kids. I love kids. My own? No. No. I came here to activate souls. Transcend, help you transcend to your next level. Like Goku when he's powering up to Super Saiyan. Transcend and go and do what you're here to do. Go serve those people that you're meant to serve. Because all of you have a certain amount of souls, whether it's 10, 15, 1,000, a million, or even a fucking entire world. You're here to go and do that. I know that I was put down on this planet to be a powerful mirror to reflect back at you everything that you already have so you can go do the thing and help someone else. And I can go home. What do you think of the sacred sex stuff? I mean, it's sacred. I don't really have any thoughts about it. It's just there. Just like anything else. I don't really have opinions on a lot of things, to be honest. I know it's a thing and I respect it. I know it's a way of being and it's a thing. And the thing is, sex is one of those things that is a sacred act where two become one. And knowing that you're having a spiritual experience. Exactly. That's what sex really is. It's like your two are becoming one and you're having activations with each other. Right? So for me, maybe I may miss out on that in this lifetime. But guess what? I get it in other ways. The universe and me are one. Unless anything goes beyond the universe or God or the creator, currently, I'm right where I'm meant to be. Sorry, I mean what you think your purpose are. My purpose? As I said, activate souls, help you to transcend and evolve, to help you realize, hey, you're God. What are you doing? Stop acting like a human, start acting like a God. Stop acting like a human and start acting like a God that all of you are. Gods, goddesses, whatever name you give it, creators, creatress, the universe. That's who you are. Now, I'm not going to tell you to believe that. I'm not here to coerce you or convince you otherwise. I'm just straight up here to tell you, you're God. Take it or leave it. You don't desire to be God? Okay, be the slave. Be the victim. I'm just saying that in general, but I'm basically here to remind you, you're the creator. And everything that you desire is already within you. It's done. You just have to get into vibrational alignment and all will come to pass. You gotta also take action. You can't just sit and do nothing. Take some action, aligned action, action that feels good, that's coming from joy, not from scarcity. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I'll take that in. I fully receive that, Michael. Thank you. And I'll give you the awkward pause now. And now we continue. Yeah. But for me, it takes a lot. And it's okay. Gentle boy. It's all balance. Little by little. Eventually, that energy won't feel like it's sucking you dry. It's going to feel like, oh my God, I have even more energy. All this is just an experience for your soul to remember things. That's it. You just came to Earth to remember everything that you've forgotten. And you're having quite some unique experiences through your journey, through your path, to discovering, rediscovering, unlearning a bunch of shit. You're basically unlearning a bunch of shit. And you're not actually learning anything, just so you know. You're just becoming aware of something that's invisible and making it visible. That's it. Period. The end. And everything's information. That's as simple as it's going to get. Doesn't get any easier than that. We attempt to overcomplicate things. It really is just that simple. When you think you're learning, you're actually not learning. You're actually remembering what you've forgotten. Perspective. Have you wondered to Let me see. I'm going to reread that thing. Hold on. Have you wondered to count how long you have? I've done that in the past, like before I get distracted. Thing is, guess what? I don't have to do that anymore because when I'm live, I don't think about anything else but being of service. So like you can say I'm like conscious, like yeah, you know, I know there's some food in the background, I can smell it. But I'm not distracted. Well, and maybe that's the thing. That's a good perspective, Jose. We really just came to realize what the fuck, like our soul came here to do. Our soul already has many experiences. And the thing is, we're undoing, unlearning, and unbecoming and realizing who we truly are. It goes back to that, where's my photo? Did I put it back in here? I did. It's getting back to this Bubba. That's who we all are. The core, the play, the fun, the innocence, with the wisdom of the adult. It's getting back to this. This is the goal. Those who are already right like this, they're perfect and complete. We as adults fuck shit up for them because we're not conscious. And we do our best. But of course, schools and other kids and all kinds of things are going to get to them. But eventually, we got to go on a journey to undo all the shit. All the shit that we have gone through. Yesterday, I looked at this photo and I was crying. I had a few tears. Today, I'm happy as fuck. You did it. You're doing the thing, and you're being the thing at the same time. Little me. I'm looking right in your eyes. Pretty awesome. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back, bro. We were talking about the masculine and feminine energies. That every one of us has both masculine and feminine, and the world duality and the oneness. I'm going to quickly check in. I'm going to check in with one of our sisters because, you know, it's late. Aswati, sister, are you good? Are you awake? Are you asleep? Are you tired? I know you got some rest, but just checking in with you, sister. How are you feeling right now? If you're awake. And I am doing great, bro. I see what you did with his name there. That's pretty dope. I'm gonna progress some dreams. That's pretty dope. Yeah, well, I haven't even taken a shower yet. I will take a shower shortly, even though I said that like 3 hours ago. Because, you know, I can get on my flow. But I'm glad that I'm back on my flow and not distracted by bullshit. And Gentle Boy, grateful for you for bringing this conversation to where it was with the whole, you know, the whole like duality and masculine and feminine, because that's really what it is. Oops, like losing balance. So thank you for that, bro. That definitely helps a lot. Remember, we came here to rediscover ourselves from a different perspective. Our soul has had many experiences, and so what it gives us is a mind so that we forget everything so that we can remember. It keeps loud and clear. The universe keeps saying that over and over and over to me. Over. It's not a logical thing. It's coming straight from the gut, from within. It's like we were given a mind so that we can forget everything, so that we can remember everything from a different perspective. That's why the soul chooses to come here, to realize who we truly are. Not become. Yeah, not become, not you know, not pretend, but to realize the truth of who you are. Yeah, pictures have so much energy in them. Exactly. They really do. Oh, for sure, dude. Absolutely. That's the reason why I'm so grateful for that photo. Yep. Spot on, dude. As the perspectives change, everything changes as well. Like, remember, there's the 5 P's to life. Perspective creates your projection creates your perception creates your present, and your present can shift your paradigm. Sounds good, dude. Love you, bro. Good to see you again. Thank you for being here. Thank you for gracing us with your presence. Gentle boy, I appreciate you. Love you, bro. I'll see you again soon, dude. Yep. That's why it's important to have a baby photo of you. It's important to have a photo of your old self, because you will see things differently. It's a whole, when you change the way you look at life, life will look differently. Hey, look at that. Good stuff. I found a Canon camera, like an old school little point and shoot. Amazing, dude. Look at that. How wonderful is that? There you go, dude. That gave you a different, yeah, that gave you a different perspective of who you were and who you are now. And, you know, like for me, this one keeps coming back. I keep looking at it. Every time I see something different, like I see him smiling at me now. You know, yesterday it felt there was a little bit of, I wasn't hurt, but I was like, tears were flowing down because I felt a little bit of pain. But I see him smiling now through him sucking his finger. It reminded me that my memories are still alive and are getting more beautiful. The pain is no longer with them. Exactly. There's no more pain. Well, hello there, sister. Look. Olga, look who's in the chat with us. We got Mr. Eric in the chat. Hello, sister. Love you. Grateful that you're here. Super proud of this boy. I see him just smiling back at me. Grateful for this photo. Super grateful for this photo. That's what I'm saying. If you stare at a photo, when you stare at your photo, it will change your life. If you allow it to. That's why I encourage you, if you have a photo of yourself, of your baby self, just look at them, look at him or her, and just realize, hey, this is the perfect version of me. And you are the still perfect person, or perfect version of you. You just have to recognize that. Yeah, the toot baba. I like the fact that I was looking at the camera too. Whatever kind of camera it was, one of those, like, you know, film ones where you have to put the little film thing in and like do the thing. Yeah. Good old 80s technology right there. I can stare at this for hours. Yeah, dude, please, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. Swati, she posted some of her baby, she showed us her baby photos. It's pretty dope, pretty cute. Cute bubba. Every one of you are toot bubbas. You're still that toot bubba, all of you. You're all basically this version. Yeah. I'm glad that all of you are here. I'm really grateful to this photo. Like, I'm taking it in right now for a moment. Like, I say this all the time, but like, some energy's flooding through my body right now. Really good energy. I'm like, I'm really damn lucky I have this photo. This photo is serving such a tremendous purpose. Yeah, exactly. All right, bro. I'll see you when I see you. Eric, I love you. Thank you for jumping in again for a little bit. Same with you, Olga. I appreciate you, sister, for jumping in and out whenever you can. That's what I'm saying. Like, the number that shows up on the screen, like however many people are here, it doesn't. I'm like, okay, there's at least somebody. So like, whether they're there or they're not there, I'll just call their names out, and maybe the universe will bring their energy. Yeah. No tea. How are building materials for bones? Awesome. Yeah. This photo, I said it yesterday, that I'm gonna die with this photo in my hand. It's like when I'm buried, I'll make some sort of like thing. Yeah. I'll make some sort of like last request before I like go, so I can hold the photo before I die and be buried with this photo. I was soothing myself for sure, but at the same time, like, you know, he is smiling too. If you look at his eyes, he is kind of happy. I see a little different perspective now. I look at him, he's like, I see you smiling. I see you. And yeah, I was like in protective mode. Like I was like curling my feet and all kinds of things. But I see him smiling, innocent. No, I showed that one before. I've shown that one. It's right here. I've shown it. They've seen this one. See you, bro. Love you, dude. Superhero of love. Thank you. Appreciate it very, very much. This is why I'm doing what I'm doing every day, no matter what. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing every day. A sister came on yesterday morning and she came on again this morning. The YouTube algorithm pushed my content to her specifically because she's looking for guidance, and she saw this as a sign, and here we are. Her name is MK. She's 24. She just awakened, and she lives in the UK, and she said learn. So I'm going to use her words. She learned more from what I shared in 2 days than what she's gathered from her therapist in like a couple years. So I fully received that compliment, but I shared with her that, sister, you have all the information too. I'm just mirroring back everything that you have too. It's not mine. It's actually all of ours. All of you have the same information. It's just a matter of making it aware to you, and what is aware and what isn't. Like, there's a lot of stuff that isn't aware to me. There's tons of things that I don't know. Look, yesterday, Jose, great example. Jose mirrored back to me something that I was not aware of. Now, there's fucking dragons and things in North America, and there's like a Tyrannosaurus Rex in the shape is in like Africa, and there's like a fish. There's like a little person in the corner. Then there's like the African continent looks like a person with a front head, like front hair. And I'm like, interesting. So like, that's what I'm saying. And then of course, like, Swati said that China looks like a hen. I looked at it, I'm like, okay, here we go. And then of course Miranda came on, and she also knew about the mud fossil university thing, and she dropped a couple things for me too to go look at. And sure enough, see, there are things I don't know, because it's not that I don't know, it's that I simply haven't remembered. And now they just brought things that I meant to remember. So I'm going to dive into that stuff when the time is aligned. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen. It just does. Oh yeah, definitely. It's definitely more biological. For sure, 100%. 100%. Yeah, I am cold. I didn't take my shower yet. I'm still, and it's already 4:31. I can go for hours, as you can see, chatting. I did eat. I had an apple. I'm gonna be having probably fries and nuggets, because that's a Sunday thing. It's okay. We move our body, but I do have to take a shower because it is cold, and I do have to book that haircut this week with Steve. He should be free on Thursday, most likely, as long as I have the access to the car, which I should, and it's not bad weather. I will be there most likely on Thursday. I'll just make sure to book a more later appointment to see him, like maybe 4 o'clock or so, give or take. Take you all on a little bit of a drive. Yeah, sister, I will see you later. I love you. Thank you for coming back on. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. And it's also 4:32 here, which is a high spiritual number. Still sending divine blessings and love. An infinite abundance. Brothers and sisters who are still here, I am going to go take a quick shower. Yeah, I am going to go take a quick shower. So I'll be back in about 15-ish minutes. So you all hang out with the sun. I will bring this down actually a bit so that we get into the seating position. Of course, I'm excited. I'm excited because in a couple days, well, really tomorrow, it's supposed to be tomorrow, Dead by Daylight has 2 V8s. And Michael, there's gonna be 2 killers and 8 survivors in a quest. And it's gonna be fun as hell because we've had that before and it's always fun. So we're gonna have a lot of fun with that. And Jose and Tiny Problem and everybody else going to have a lot of fun with 2 V8s. It's going to be hella fun. There's going to be 8 survivors and 2 killers. And it's going to last for 2 weeks like it always does. So it's going to be fun. So yeah, I will be back, everybody, and we'll enjoy the piano music. Y'all can keep on chatting. I'll be back. And I love you all very, very much. Well then, it's time for me to bust out the, gotta put this on, put you all on this thing now. And then turn off the gimbal. I'm sure you all can hear that when I do that, like ding. You can hear the GPS. You can definitely hear that ding sound. And now, put you all on this thing. Oops. Really should get like 2 of these. That's what I'm saying. Another tripod, a tripod that's actually much taller, like up to here. And 2 of these phone things, so that way I don't have to undo all of this stuff. All right, I know who's still here. I think Michael is still here, and Jose, of course, is here. Our brother. No. Sorry, all that I'm like wiggling you all and all kinds of things. Come on, come on. There you go. I was like, why aren't you going in? This thing's on an angle, that's why. Gotta either unscrew it a bit. There. I really love that they thought of everything with the microphone set. They're like, people desire to use this while they're charging, like while they may charge their phone. Check. They may desire to like use this while, you know, doing this. Check. Cables, cables, cables. It's always cables. There's like a loop here. Just gonna go quickly. Hey, Dad. Here you.
Okay.
Give my pops a hello. I didn't see my dad for the entire morning, so I only saw him now. And because it's cold, we're gonna pull out the Disney princess blanket, because why the fuck not? Come on. There's that. I'll bring the laptop over here. I'm done with the gimbal. Roll call, who's here? Who be here? Besides Jose and Michael, who is here? Who be here right now? Who else is here? What other soul is here? I don't know why this cable keeps getting twisted like this. It's kind of annoying, to be honest. If it could stop being twisted, that would be awesome. One of those lessons that of patience and not getting annoyed by little things like that. Which, by the way, that used to be my big Achilles heels, getting annoyed by the littlest things. Always getting super annoyed by bullshit. drive me insane, drive me nuts. I have the cape on. Yep. I'd always get, yeah, dude, I would always get frustrated for the dumbest, like the smallest things. Frustration was, what the hell just fell here? What is it? Oh. I would get frustrated for the smallest things always. Okay. Perception. And this is, okay, this is not happening right now. This is making the phone fall. So I need to unscrew this. And then, let's see. When you attempt to do things with just 2 hands, and you require like a third, yeah, I require like a third hand. I require like a 4th hand, in fact. In fact, universe, it is commanded that you give me a 4th arm, 3rd and 4th arm. Just have them come spanning out of my body. Because the 4th arm would be awesome. 4 arms, oh my God. I can do so much more things. And of course the wisdom to know how to use all 4 arms too, because that's important. Because it's one thing to like ask, it's a whole other thing to have. All right. Ah, now we can sit and actually eat. And yes, our Sunday thing, fries and nuggets, have returned. And actually fish sticks. I haven't had fish sticks in forever. And some potato wedges. Better that it's made at home. Still not the healthiest thing, obviously, but you know, it is what it's meant to be. All right. I think it's just me and you, Mr. Jose. Are you excited for it 2v8? Did you see the video? I know you messaged on Facebook, but I don't know if you saw it or not. Pretty damn dope. Didn't even know it was coming back. Had no idea it was coming back. $2v8's a little different though. For example, when the killers down you, they don't hook you. They stomp on you or they pick you up and then you automatically get teleported to a hook. And you might be teleported close enough to another survivor, they can unhook you from the cage. It's similar when the gunslinger, when you're not gunslinger, the sword dude, when you step in his little thing and he traps you in the cage, it's pretty much that. And then someone comes and rescues you, and it's the same principle where we got generators to do, but apparently we got to collect some like flower thing or some. That's new. That was never in the other 2v8 mode, so they added some extra stuff to it. And the only thing though, there's 8 generators too. They may increase the generators, or they may leave it at 8. You actually run faster. There's different classes, so there's 4 different classes. There is the healer, the scout, the technician, and then there's someone the sprinter. So someone can run around and like create you can pick classes. You won't have any perks. You have skills that are dedicated to that. So a lot of people, what we do is like we balance it out. Like can't have like all 8 classes of like one thing. It has to be like split. There's gonna be a rift for that. Not a rift, but a tomb. So make sure you, when you do the challenges, like they're there, it'll be easy. It'll say, unhook like 5 survivors, or do like 10 skill checks or something like that, or disturb like 20 birds. You'll see it. I know they're gonna introduce that, and there's gonna have some like rewards and such. So you can get some stuff for maybe your characters. Well, not maybe for your characters, for the characters that you use. Laura Croft probably won't have anything specific to her, but your other characters that you unlock definitely does. What the hell is this? Remove tag. I don't care about being tagged. I don't even know who this is. Yeah, so basically 2v8 is going to be pretty freaking awesome. And they finally celebrate, they finally got married. Good congratulations to Lewis and Martha. Congratulations to you, brother. Now go do your thing. Yeah, 2v8 is going to be friggin' awesome. You're going to love it, dude. A lot of people, when we first played 2v8, did not want to go back to playing regular Dead by Daylight because it was slower and it felt boring. So now that this is coming back, you're actually gonna have fun with this mode. Like, I mean, you're having fun, but this mode is gonna be quite something. Generators get done quicker. But of course, there's 2 killers. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. So it's gonna be, I would love them to make a permanent mode, but the reason why they're not making it a permanent mode in the game is simply because, yeah, the only reason why they're not making this a permanent mode in the game yet is simply for the fact that nobody would play regular Dead by Daylight. Well, PS2 was the best, but what do you mean with more players? Because like PS2 only had 2 players unless you got that multi-tap. Oh yeah, for sure. I know what you mean by that. Yep. Or 3-on-3. Many games now are like 3-on-3 or 4-on-4, and that's it. Thankfully, the Ninja Turtle game, like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Shredder's Revenge, was 6 players. I miss playing that game with people. Right. So now I got what you mean. I get what you mean. Shredder's Revenge had 6 players online co-op. But because the game was long, but it wasn't long enough, it eventually died off. And because of that, like, it's hard to find anybody playing that game now. It's basically dead. Unless they find a way to make it much more challenging and stuff. Currently, it's dead. Just fixing all these tabs. Okay. Yeah, dude. It should be tomorrow, or it should be Tuesday, because they said the 10th, and tomorrow's the 10th. So normally Dead by Daylight updates are usually Tuesdays, not Mondays. So we'll see. Yeah. Oop, microphone is dying. That's usually about that time. I just know they can make these games better and more exclusive, but they don't. Or inclusive, sorry. Yeah. They could. They can definitely do it. They have the technology now, there's no excuse. Like, technically, they can make Dead by Daylight 16 players. 16 survivors and 4 killers. They could. They'll eventually probably do that. But it won't be for several years from now. Yeah, they won't do it for several years. For whatever reason. But they can definitely do it. They desire people more separate, not sharing much more info on. Probably. Don't really know. I'm not sure, to be honest. It's always it's a thought for sure. I wouldn't have thought about that, to be honest. It's an interesting. That's an interesting perspective for sure. 1, 2, 3. Wait, I'm missing one. The fuck? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What the fuck? It's like a window I'm missing somewhere. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Oh, this browser, what the fuck? There we go. Let's see. Because what they truly got is out of this world technology. They do. They truly do have out of this world technology for sure. I agree with that. There's a lot of things that are being held from us. There's free energy out there. They just don't want to give it to us because they want to have control. I'm not into conspiracy theories, but there is straight up technology out there that can help the world, and nobody has to suffer. But they won't give it to us. And if you figure out how to make it, they'll shut you down. Wow, beepers. Wow, those back in the days. Oh my goodness. I remember those things, dude. Oh my goodness. I never had one. Wow. Beepers. That's crazy. I desire to see Area 51. I don't know why I'm bringing this up right now. I desire to see it. I desire to see what's actually there. After you shared that dragon thing yesterday, I mean, I had an idea, but not that. I never knew about that. You literally blew, and I'm sure others took that perspective too. They felt, felt the shift. Oh, shit, you're here. Dude, welcome to Canada, bro. Did you see the snow? The snow was just waiting for you. Damn, dude. Where are you right now? Like physically, where are you? Where are you staying? Just so I have an idea. Welcome to Toronto, bro. Damn. I was thinking about you. I'm like, I'm sure he made it. You must be like you're probably jet lagged right now. How many hours was your flight, dude? That's crazy. Yeah, it's fucking cold. I told you. I wasn't joking, dude. It's fucking cold. This is the first time you ever had snow, right? Oh yes, dude. Oh yes. You came right at the jeez. Dude left summer, went like hot weather for like cold. Yeah. Have you ever experienced snow before, or is this the first time you ever had snow in your life? Damn, bro. Welcome, dude. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay. I know exactly where that is. Let's see. I'm gonna Google that right now. I know exactly the streets. Just have to see where that is. Oh shit, okay. Alright. I know where you're at. Okay. Yeah, dude. Welcome to, and you're in downtown Toronto, so you're about 40 minutes away in a drive. About 40 minutes, not really 40, but like it's traffic. About 40 minutes away. About 40-minute drive. Okay. Now I know. 101,000 Bay Street. When you got off the plane, dude, what did you think What'd you think of, what did you see right away? Because we had snow last night. Did you just get here? Or what time did you arrive? And you must be really jet lagged right now because you're now living in the past. You're not living in the future. Welcome to the same time zone, bro. This guy is actually here. Look at that. Look at that, dude. You're actually here. How are you? Did you sleep? I'm sure you slept. Even though you're going backwards in time. Damn, bro. You crossed over the Atlantic Ocean. Welcome, bro. Welcome to Canada. Welcome to Toronto. Our biggest city in Canada, by the way. This is the biggest city in Canada. There's a lot to see for you. There's gonna be tons of things to see. There's a ton of things to do as well. Yep. Bro, wait. Bro, wait till you, oh my God, it's no joke, dude. Like, I mean, I got used to it, but like, this is the reason why I don't go outside, because it's cold. When I say it's cold, like, dude, it's fucking cold. Because, you know, I was in San Diego weather with 20 to 25 degree weather. And that's good for me. Like 30, 35 is really, really awesome for me. It's just hot. But yeah, you came from from summer basically to winter in a day. So this is what I'm gonna recommend for you to do. It's gonna take your body a little bit of time to adjust to this cold. You may potentially pick up, don't get sick as much as you can, but like let your body stay as warm as you possibly can. Yeah, it sucks. I promise you, it does get better in the summer though. It does get hot. But it's not gonna probably get as hot as like that, but it's gonna get hot. Spring is gonna hit in about a month. So we gotta kind of weather this. So you get to experience what winter is right now, like the brunt of it. This is like January and February is usually the worst time yeah, it's the worst time for snow. So question for you, when does class start, or when does school start for you? When do you have to start going to University of Toronto? I'm glad you got internet, because I was like, I'm thinking, I'm wondering if he got there safe and sound. Sending positive energy to make sure that he gets here safe and sound. But welcome to Canada, dude. Me and you are in the same time zone now. You definitely did time travel to the past. That's that's for sure. Oh man. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. All is good though. Glad you're here. I'll see you when I see you, because that's gonna happen just when it's warm. I promise I'll find a time to come and see you. I have to go see Christopher first, if anything. And yeah, I'll see you when time comes. Yeah, when does school start? Because, you know, since you're here, that means you must be starting the semester or something very soon. This is crazy. This is nuts. Yeah, in my place, it's maybe 4:30 a.m. Yep. We'll be missing the late night companies of Mr. Andre. It's okay. You will be on the same time zone though as me whenever you get a chance to come online, because we're in the same time zone. So you'll get to experience like the morning version or the afternoon version, because I'll be in the same. I'm literally right here, dude. Yeah, I know. Well, welcome, dude. I'm glad you're here. I'm really glad you're here. It's just fucking cold. Welcome back, Faith. I didn't listen to that. I've been in a flow. And our brother Tam just traveled from. Tam, where were you coming from again? Just to make sure. Bangladesh. Okay. So our brother came. So Faith, our brother came from Bangladesh all the way to where I live in Toronto. He's now in. He's now. That's right. Yeah, I remember. It's millionaire. Well, hello, Funnytastic. Welcome. No, he just came. He just literally landed. Just, yeah. I know it's 4 a.m. Tam just came from around your area. And he came to Toronto. So Tam is in Toronto now, and he's studying at the University of Toronto. So, yes. Funnytastic, if you can hit that like button, that'd be awesome. We'll meet. It's just, it's cold as fuck. I don't really desire to, and he just got here, so he's got to get used to the cold. I think, no, Funnytastic's in India, I believe. Funnytastic should be from India. Because you have the same time zone of where he just came from. He literally just got off the airplane this morning. He's in, so Funnytastic. I'm a motherfucking millionaire. Yep, yes you are. So was everyone else. Yeah, I'm aware, it's a song, I know. I know. Yeah. This is awesome. Tam, we will definitely be connecting. I will see you. It's just interesting how you came all the way from Bangladesh to Toronto, and you left, and now you're here. Welcome, dude. It's awesome. Well, you did say you were gonna see me before I did leave, so that makes sense. So yeah, here we are. It is cleaner. It is cleaner for sure. Just yeah. Okay, no problem, dude. I mean, message her when you get a chance. Like, don't ignore her, cause like, you know. But I'm glad you're here, dude. I'm ignoring her, just watching the stream. Yeah, bro. I appreciate you for being on, of course. All of you. This is... Yeah, I'm just hanging out right now. It's cold. That's why I have a blanket on as well. It's not warm. Ugh. Tam, did you bring proper layers, dude? Did you bring like proper like jacket and everything, because the place is fucking cold, as you said. Like, you jumped in the taxi, I'm sure, or an Uber, and you're like, oh my fucking god, look at all the snow. It's cold. You took all your stuff. You're in the hotel. That hotel is better keeping you nice and toasty, dude. I can't even imagine the culture shock that you're going through right now. It's a culture shock for you. I bet it is. I bet it's really fun there. Just Tan's probably having a culture shock right now. He traveled to the past. Literally, he's in the past now. He's not in the future like you all. Yeah, it's cold. Well, I'm glad, Tam, I'm glad that so far your experience with people here are nice. Let it be like that. I trust that it stays like that. Because, yeah, Toronto is it's an interesting city. It's an interesting city. As long as like everybody's like nice and stuff, you'll be great here. It's all your energy too, right? So I'm glad, like I said, I'm glad you landed safe. I'm glad you got to the hotel in one piece, and that yeah, you're downtown. You're literally downtown. That's basically that's like the main area of Toronto, like downtown. And you're, what is that? St. Clair? What is that? What street is this? St. Murray. You're by St. Murray. Okay. St. Murray and Bay. I worked on Bay Street before, just so you know. So just straight down on Bay Street, that's where I worked back in the day. When I say back in the day, I mean like 5 years ago. Interesting. Okay. Cool, dude. Yep. Oh yeah. You'll run into that. You're definitely gonna run into that. You're gonna see a lot of that. You're gonna see, yeah, it's all kinds of cultures here, dude. In Canada, probably Toronto. Either Toronto or Vancouver for you. For a doctor, Toronto or Vancouver. Definitely Toronto or Vancouver, 100%. Yeah. Toronto is more East Coast and Vancouver West Coast, because Vancouver is another rich city like Toronto. Not really. It's like just oui bonjour ça va, like just the basic French. I don't really speak French. So if somebody started talking in French, I have no idea. Like one of our brothers, his name is Pascal. When he says like, you know, I know what he's saying. Is just not a lot of it I can translate properly, but I can feel what he's saying. And yeah, I know you're getting used to it, Tam. It'll take a couple of days to kind of like get acclimatized to the weather and the energy, because it's different. It's coming from a whole different world, literally. Yes, so French and English are definitely the two main languages that are predominantly here. But you won't find French. You won't find a lot of French-speaking people in Toronto. Not as much. They do exist. There are French schools in Toronto, that are specifically French. But if you're looking to do more French, that will be Montreal and Quebec. Like that's east of us. And I will say one thing. The French girls or the Montreal, the Quebec girls is top notch. They're beautiful, absolutely beautiful. I love the French girls. They are absolutely beautiful. I don't know if that's true. If they have to know French. I know my doctor, he doesn't know French. He doesn't know oui bonjour. I mean, he knows obviously the basics, but he doesn't speak French. Or he's now retired, but he didn't have to know French. I don't think that's a requirement, dude. Because like in Toronto, you won't really get anybody French. If you go anywhere other place in like Ontario, like northern from Toronto, yeah, you'll have to probably speak French. But Toronto, unless you've read, but as I know right now, I don't think French is a requirement. I think they say French is preferred, but I don't think it's a requirement, like it's forced. Because like, maybe it is, I don't know, I have no idea. But I have not heard of that as a criteria that you have to speak French to practice medicine here. It's good if you have the skill, the language, but if you're in Toronto, you will not really run into anybody that's French. Most French people don't live here. They live in Quebec. They live in Montreal or Quebec City or like all of Quebec because like they don't like living in English-speaking parts of Canada. Bonjour just means hello. So bonjour, tam just means hello. Okay, so let's see. Funny Taxi said, I mean for foreign medical graduate to get into Canada and practice medicine here is required passing an exam and a language test. Okay, I guess that would make sense. I guess for someone who is coming from outside of Canada, probably. But French is not... Okay, good. Perfect. And that's funny because one of our sisters earlier, Misha, she says, it was either Misha or Swati said Duolingo. So yes, learn it from Duolingo. That's gonna be your best friend for now. So yeah, Tam, bonjour just means hello or good day. It's like just saying hello to like how I just said hello. Yeah. So if somebody ever says bonjour, ça va. So C-A-V-A, ça va just means how are you? That's it. You won't really run into anything French here though. Not in Toronto. You barely run into anything French. You will see French signs here and there, but you will not have to be forced to speak French here. Unless stated otherwise. When you're taking like the metro, like the public transit, it's all English. There's no French. There's no, you'll know. You'll see it. Let's see what else. Since you're downtown until it warms up, how far are you from things? Let's see. Yorkville. Okay, you're really not that far from University of Toronto. Like, that's what? From where you are? Yeah, it's like right there. It's literally right there. Let me see what you said. I think it really takes a very long time to get used to a different language. I'm learning English from the very beginning of my studies, like from kindergarten. Well, you have good English, that's for sure. Still, I don't think I'm a good English speaker. Well, you type English very well, though. I get everything that you say. Like your English is spot on when you type. So when you said like, I still don't think I'm a good English speaker, can you actually say that properly? And the light it's getting dark. Okay, Google, I turn on light. Um, so like, can you, everything that you typed out, can you reread that? I'm sure you talk pretty decent English. If you can type or text like that, that means you might be able to, not might be able, I think you'd be able to speak it no problem. Because like your English is pretty spot on. Okay. You find it difficult to understand movies and web series without the subtitles. Okay, I get that. Tam said, kind of getting some trouble to find places because here people identify places by streets. Yep. Streets and blocks and apartments as far as I know till now. Back there in X area. Oh, yeah. That's right. So, yeah, Tam, it's going to be identified as streets. Yeah, definitely it's going to be streets and blocks and avenues. We call them avenues as well, and roads. So we got roads, we got streets, we got avenues, we got walkway or like a way, all kinds of like different things. But yeah, we identify things as streets and avenues here and blocks. This is North American life, by the way, bro. Yeah, you got me. So like, if you have any questions, just hit me up and I'll do my best to answer whatever kind of question you got. Cause like, yeah, this is a culture shock for you. Imagine I went to Bangladesh. I'd be like, oh my God, holy fuck, what is going on here? This is, so I can only imagine you, bro, the same thing. It's like, oh my God, what is all this? Yeah. Wait till you visit New York City. Wait till you eventually see New York City. That's a whole other beast in itself. Wait till you come to San Diego, California. Then you'll know exactly what it's what the life is like over there. Yeah. So yeah, funny-tastic, back to you for a moment. I think you probably speak pretty damn good English. Cause like you type really well, like you text well, so like I would presume that you speak it well. Cause like your grammar's on point, it looks great. It doesn't, I understand everything you just said. Cause you said, I find it difficult to understand movies and web series without the subtitles. So like you typing that out, I completely get what you're saying. So like, I think you're just giving yourself not as much credit as you're supposed to. I think you do probably talk really good English. You get what I'm saying. You understand what I'm saying. So if you understand, because I use the word understand instead of understand. If you understand what I'm saying, then that means you get what I'm saying. And I feel that you probably speak really damn good English. Let's see. What is downtown, by the way? People say like I've been to downtown and I feel kind of shy to ask. No, it's okay. All right, so where you are right now is known as the downtown region. So downtown means like that's where the busy, like all the action is happening. All the like all the buildings, there's a whole bunch of people. Just so you know, in that area, Tam, there's like 3 or 4 million people living in that area. Like in that downtown core, we call it the downtown core. So like there are different regions in Toronto. So there's 6 different regions. So you got your downtown core, you got North York, which is north, East York, which is east, Etobicoke, where I am, Scarborough, which is more east. What else? I'm forgetting like 2 other ones. I forget the other 2 at the moment. Basically, you're in the center.
You're in the center. You're right slap dab in the middle of all of the action. I'm more northwestern from where you are. So like I'm a little bit further north and west. So that's where like the CN Tower is. Like that's where all the financial like buildings, like all the big banks are down there as well. Like all like the big bills, like businesses are there. The law firms are all down there. So that's why when they say downtown, they're meaning like you're in the metropolitan area, like the big city. Let me see. Funny Tassie, you retracted the message. So let me see. It suddenly means down there. You can't find magical places down there. Ah, dude. You're hilarious. Have I watched Suits? I watched like 2 episodes. I think it was pretty good. The only reason why I watched Suits is because of the law firm. It's a lawyer show. And because I worked in a law firm, I kind of knew about it. Unless that's a different show. But I'm pretty sure that's Suits. And I've seen, like I said, I've only seen like 2 episodes. I didn't really watch much of it. But yeah, I've seen it, or I've seen like 2 episodes. I don't really know much about it. I will definitely look into it because our sister Jessa, she watches it. She's the girl I stayed with in New York City. I'll definitely check it out. See, dude, I'm like reading all of your texts and it's like perfect English. Like, what are you talking about? You probably speak better English than I do. I'm just gonna be real. You probably speak better English than I do. So yeah, Tam, back to you for a moment. You don't have to be shy. You can ask me whatever, and I'll give you the Urban Dictionary of Toronto as best as I can. Yeah, so you're basically in the big, like the main part of Toronto, like the massive, like part. Where I am is a little bit outside of the big city. So like you're in like the really big core of the city. I'm in a more smaller part of the city. So there's less people here, but there's still a lot of people. And just so you know, Tam, in Toronto alone, there is 8 million people here. I'm sure that's like not in comparison to where you probably live, that's like nothing. But like there's 8 million people in this area. Don't exaggerate it or I'm gonna get filled with so much you mean pride. And no. Own it, dude. You probably speak better English than I do. I bet you speak better English than I do. And I'm a native speaker. I still stumble and stutter on my words. I still fuck up my words. It's the only language that I currently speak. That's why it's the main form of like how I communicate. Yeah, so Tam, basically where you're at, it's literally gonna be all buildings and grocery stores and malls and shops. Like you're gonna see all kinds of restaurants are down there, all kinds of stuff. Where I'm at, you're gonna see more houses, more trees, more grass. Well, right now you're not gonna see any grass because it's all friggin' white and snowy here. But more trees, more grass, more all kinds of different things. So where I'm at, it's more nature-y. It's still Toronto, but it's more... Okay, basically, Tam, you know where you just came from the airport? I live right there. I literally live right there. So Tam, you passed my house, literally. Or my parents' house, not my house. So you literally passed everything. And let's see. So yeah, Los Angeles is the most populous city
U.S. city with 28 million. Tam and I'll eventually meet Tam. He lives in, he's now in Toronto. He just came, literally. He just arrived today, fantastic, off the airplane from Bangladesh. He literally just got here. Yeah, dude, where you were at the airport is 5 minutes away. I'm 5 minutes away from the airport where you just came from. Yep. Yeah, Tam, where you were just now in the morning, you just passed my parents' house. It's like 7-minute drive from the airport. I can see airplanes. I maybe saw your airplane landing today. Who knows? You'll meet me, dude. You'll see me. Either I head over there or you come over here, or, well, when I say over here, I mean San Diego, California, because I'll be there. Oh, I'll be there. And yeah, LA does have more people. Yeah, let me just double check. So according to Michael, according to Google, apparently New York has 8.4 million people and LA has 3.8 million people. That's what I'm seeing, but this is from what I saw, but I don't know. I have no idea if that's true or not. But LA is fucking busy though. And Jose could tell you that firsthand. I'll come to meet you and we will talk English and we'll eat English and we'll shit English. Yep. Everything will be English, dude. Everything will be English. And yeah, Tam, you'll see me. You said you're here, so here you are. It's gonna be pretty awesome. Yeah, you're true. That's true. I don't know about that, dude. Remember, I'm not into all of that unless they have done the deep inner play on themselves, because I'm not here to just give fluids, if you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? My soul is too powerful for them. This guy, this dude is a sexual beast. I can tell. Sexual beast right here. Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that though. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing's wrong with that whatsoever. Yeah. So Tam, if there's anything... Oh yeah, dude, for sure. Always add the fun. Just gotta be mindful though, because, you know, YouTube is always watching bullshit, which sucks. They blocked my stream from a lot of people. So like, there's a shadow ban going on the YouTube account right now. And we're attempting to make sure like it doesn't get more shadow banned, because YouTube apparently actually checks the live streams. So I'm like, okay, well, I gotta be kind of careful what I say too. But I'm like, I'm not gonna be censored, for fuck's sakes. Like I'm done with all this bullshit censoring. It's not like I'm telling people to go jump off a bridge. I'm basically saying that you're the creator. It's just a bunch of BS that YouTube and all kinds of other platforms like to do. They like to censor your words sometimes, and you know, because they know when there's that someone who's sticking their head up above the rest, they're gonna attempt to hammer your ass back down. That's really what it is. and I will refuse to be hammered back down. I simply will not. I will not be hammered back down. That, if anything, you better believe that I'm gonna just nuke anything that gets in my way. And yes, retain your vital essence. It gives you the life force. What was I saying? For me, like, I know Michael loves, thank you, by the way, appreciate it. Appreciate you for liking the stream. It always helps. YouTube, I'm grateful for YouTube. I really am. So great. So YouTube, if you're watching, if you're listening, I'm so grateful for you because you brought all soul family, soul brothers right now to the stream. I appreciate you. I love you. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you so much. Yeah, I Show Speed and all the other live streamers talk shit on the live stream just to add fun and increase engagement of the viewers. I don't think that's a problem. I don't think it's a problem either. I don't think it's a problem. But you know why I think it's a problem for the small YouTubers? Because they aren't fully recognized. Like, this channel isn't fully recognized like a massive like thing yet, right? Like I Show Speed, everybody knows who I Show Speed is, so he's got that like recognition, and he's bringing in viewers into YouTube. So YouTube, I believe, gives him more like leniency on what can be said. Whereas like something like this stream, I'm like technically a nobody on YouTube, and because of that, they like to kind of tear the small creators down a little bit. They don't really promote us smaller creators, even though I'm not small by any means. I'm fucking god tier. And yeah. There's nothing to apologize, dude. There's nothing to apologize. We just deal with it. I'm gonna keep doing these streams every single day. Oh no, dude, no, you don't have to, you don't have to worry about that. I'm just sharing, like, you know, the smaller YouTubers don't get as much leniency as the bigger YouTubers, even though big and small shouldn't even matter because we're all fucking equal. You know what I'm saying? I like when you share funny stuff in the chat. It's awesome. You know what I'm saying? Of course, like when the sisters are here, we'll be like more mindful of that stuff because, you know, I desire to make sure that it doesn't get out of hand with them because, like, you know, I'm respectful to women, and I know you are too, and we all are. So like, and I love our sisters very, very much. There's a lot of them. But yeah, I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that very, very much. What was I gonna say? Yeah. So yeah, to Tam, if there's anything, let me know. You know where to find me. I'm gonna be here all day, practically the entire day, and just reach out, and I'll do my best to answer your questions, your questions. Yeah. Let's see. So yeah, Tam, downtown, you'll see tons of buildings, tons of groceries, tons of businesses, lots of traffic. Today may not be the day you see traffic, but where you are is probably gonna have a decent amount of traffic, lots of cars. I'm sure you're used to seeing a bunch of cars on the roads where you're at. Here it's gonna be a little different. It's just friggin' cold, and the sun doesn't come out as often. Like you can see outside the window right now. There's no sun. Yeah, those 9 who are on live stream continuously are the ones of the loyal fans, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yes, we are, Mr. Michael. And actually, Mr. Michael, you could technically be our 4th in Dead by Daylight. I just thought about that while I was getting out of the shower, and I was like, Michael could technically be our fourth. He can play on the Switch. You could be our fourth if you choose to. We are gaming tonight, though. We're definitely gaming tonight. Yeah, we'll be gaming tonight. That's what we'll be doing. We'll be playing Dead by Daylight before the 2v8 comes out tomorrow. If it is actually really tomorrow, not the 11th. I feel like that's a mistake in the date. I think it's the 11th to the 25th. But we'll see. But tonight we'll play. And yeah, Funny-tastic, there's always like, so Jose is always in the background, like he's doing his thing. Jose is dude, don't even worry about it. Jose just recently started, and look, he's improved massively. I will watch Suits. I will give Suits another shot. So I'll definitely look at it because it's got the lawyer vibe, and I do like lawyer shows because I once worked in a law firm. In fact, when I say once, more like twice, for almost 10 years. So I'm aware of the culture. So yeah, I'll definitely check out Suits. Yeah. Like I said, Michael, Jose just recently started, and he's improved massive in like a couple of weeks. It doesn't take long to know the mechanics. You've seen how it works. You see how we play. No pressure. If you ever do, come on and let's do this thing, because like the Switch can play with us, because like Tiny Problem's brother used to play on the Switch before he got his PC fixed. Yeah, already missing the sun, dude. I know. Tam, you see? That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, I have to be outside in the sun. I cannot not be outside without the sun. It's dark here. The clouds are just covering the sky right now. Cinephiles, awesome. Well, I know that's not a new word for me, but that's not a word I see often. So look at you, Mr. Funny-tastic, using the cinephiles. I'm an audiophile, so I can hear like sounds. I'm an audiophile. But cinephile is pretty cool. There's a pretty good terminology too. I love it. Thank you for that one. Tam, I don't know if it's gonna be sunny tomorrow, but sun is not gonna be the same kind of sun. I don't know if it's not gonna be the same kind of sun that you've been experiencing. Yep, Michael, Dead by Daylight is on the Switch. Oh yeah, it's on the Switch. It's on all platforms, and it's cross-platform. And yeah, anyone who likes cinema or likes and appreciates good cinema, yeah, definitely. Girl has a score of 8.5. And Funny-tastic Switch is Nintendo Switch, the console. What is it? I remember this is like the English. I've seen this before. I've seen this word before. I think this is like a language thing, like a language testing thing. And also, Michael, if you do decide to play, you get to get thrusted into 2v8 tomorrow as well. You get to experience all the fun of 2v8, even before you, like, even if you play like 1v4. Let's see. Yes, I remember. International English Language Testing System. Yeah, it's a global. It's a globally recognized test that evaluates a person's English language skills. So Tam, your English must be really on point then. Well, like as I see, you're writing really good, so I can tell your English is also very on point. So this is pretty awesome. Now, if you all ask me if I can speak your languages, like, nope, not even a word. Don't even know a damn word. Don't know a damn word about anything over there. Well, when I say don't know, I don't remember. I think 8.5 is out of 10, so I would think that's a pretty damn good score. I don't know what you all think, but I think 8.5 is a pretty good score. Welcome, Mr. Ray. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back, bro. Oh, it's out of 9? It's not out of 10. Interesting. Oh, shit. Tam has probably better English than I do. Tam, you probably speak better English than I do. You probably are like super proper with your English, and I'm like, okay. Well, we're just hanging out. Tam, he actually just came from Bangladesh, Ramon, and he's in Toronto. He's literally here in this city. He just got here, and he time traveled from the future to the past. So he's getting a culture shock because he's used to like summer weather all year round. He's literally in winter right now. This is the first time he's experienced this cold, or probably one of the first times he's ever experienced this cold in his life. Yeah. It's okay, Funny-tastic. I still have a hard time listening to anybody who speaks British English. Like, what the fuck did they just say? So Tam, that would be a question to you that Ramon just said. Yeah, in March we will. But you know what's funny, Michael? Ain't it just hot for you over there? I mean, it's like it's just one season all year round. Like, well, I mean, San Diego for me has like a couple, can be cold in the evening and hot, but like San Francisco, different story. So Ray is Ramon, and Ramon is from, and he's in NYC right now. He's in New York City. He's in New York City. He's in New York City. If I'm not mistaken, he's in New York. Unless you're from New York and you're actually living somewhere else. Because I remember you talked about something else. Right, and Michael, I thought you said you lived in San Francisco. I know you talked about Portland. You said Portland yesterday. And I mentioned about Olga. Fantastic. Tam is from Bangladesh. Tam literally just traveled from Bangladesh to Toronto today. He literally left last night to come to Toronto. Yeah, he's literally here. He came all the way from Bangladesh, bro. First time, that's why they culture shock. He's literally like, oh, what the fuck? There's like no sun right now. Nah, you're good, dude. Don't even worry about it. Oh shit, Mr. Akshat in the house. What up, bro? Welcome, bro. It's all the brothers right now. We're all just kind of hanging out and chilling. And Ray, Tam responded to your question in the chat. And did you not sleep, dude? Bro, did you not sleep? Did you just come back from the night shift? Fuck's sakes, dude. Oh my god. Ugh. Damn, dude. I'm gonna send you some extra healing. There. There's some energy for you, dude. That should help you. Your internet's not fixed yet? Yeah, it's friggin' early morning for Akshat. Yeah, so Akshat's what, 9 hours ahead of me? No, Akshat's in Dubai. Yeah, Akshat's in Dubai. We got brothers on the east and the west of the world right now. Yeah, so like so now Tam is part of our clan on this side of the world. So it's me, Tam, Jose, and Michael and Ray on this side. Akshat and Funnytastic, you guys are on the other side right now. Yeah. So Tam joined he joined the other side of the planet now. He was once with you all, Funnytastic and Akshat, but now he's on this side with us, on the other side of the ocean. Yeah. That's awesome. That's crazy. Dude, Tam, I can't even begin to imagine how you're feeling right now. I'm like, I can only imagine if I was you, I'd be like, what the fuck is going on here? Eight Smash Bros. NFL. Well, hello, sister. Our sister is here. Hi, Taylor.
Hi, Taylor. Welcome. It's really the brothers right now, but thank you for being the balance of a sister. Thank you for being her sister. We're just hanging out. One of our brothers came all the way from Bangladesh to Toronto. He's actually in the city that I reside in right now. It's crazy. He's having a culture shock. And I'd be like, what the fuck if I was in his shoes? Because there is a hell of a lot of snow. Yeah. Sister, how are you? How's everything, sister? By the way, I liked more of your videos and I commented it on one, I believe, one or two. So I trust you're doing great, sister. It's yeah. So funny-tastic, that's our sister Taylor. You've seen her before. Yeah. It's good to have family on. You're gonna fly me, dude. Actually, you're flying me, bro. Actually, you know what, dude? I'ma hire you as my private jet like pilot. How about that? I'll pay you top dollar. I'll pay you top dollar, dude. So actually, I'll pay you top dollar, you fly me. Cause I ain't flying, bro. Yeah, dude. Get a nice like private jet. Yeah, he's a pilot. And I'm saying that, yeah, he's a pilot. And actually, don't be saying you're not, because you are, because I'm just telling you that. You're already a pilot. You already know that. He just hasn't quite gone like his role yet, but he's getting it. He's getting it. I already know it. He's already flying me and family. He's gonna be our designated pilot, flying us around the world. Gonna go do that thing. World domination? No, I'm kidding. No world domination. Michael, Mario Kart. Because you asked the question, Mario Kart. If you haven't played Mario Kart in a while, Mario Kart. I was supposed to do some real shit. Okay. Yeah. So we got a pilot. We've got a powerful speaker with Taylor. We've got a lot of smart cookies in this chat. We got a lot of smart cookies here. I have a plan for all of you. When the time comes, I will be utilizing your skills wisely. We got, I believe, Funny-tastic is like he's becoming a doctor because he mentioned doctor a lot. So we got a health practitioner here. I just got the booster course. Ah, awesome. Good stuff. That means Mario Kart it is. I knew I picked I knew I was intuitively spot on. Yes. That is what you will be playing tonight, Mario Kart. Wow, there's a lot of us right now. It's pretty cool. See? Energy's back to normal. Everything's all good. The channel is doing great. Family's here. Brothers and sisters. So happy. I'm lucky. Do you see this? I get to spend time with brothers and sisters. This is why I'm grateful I get to do this. What's up, bro? What's the question, Mr. Ramon? Let's see what you got for me. Let's see what you got for me.
gonna drink some water. Our Viking sister is asleep right now. She's asleep right now. My wife took away my son's Discord. Is Discord dangerous? It's not dangerous, but of course, you have to be mindful of like what your son's connecting to, because like he can join any kind of channel and there could be all kinds of things on any channel. Now, Discord can be used for good and Discord could be used for whatever, you know what I'm saying? So her taking away Discord, I agree with her, but also depends on how old, like remember, I know it's Riley. Riley's 11. It also comes down to what Riley's connecting to, and if you all can keep an eye on like what he's connecting to, that's okay. But at the same time, like, you know, it's not, how do I say this? It's not, you know, keeping him on a leash, but being mindful of like, there are some not so good channels out there for Discord, because Discord can literally be used for anything. Do I know Ramon in person? No, I haven't seen him in person. Yeah, exactly. So like for us, we have a channel, like we have our own channel, and we haven't really did much, but like I've only put a couple like positive stuff in the chat. Right? Like it depends on what you're using it for, and like if he's like talking with like his friends, it's okay. But if he's joining like servers with all kinds of stuff, it depends on the server. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So I wouldn't say, like I said, it's situational with Discord. Like it's not like, oh my god, it's so bad you can't use it for like, no, you can. He can definitely use it. It just comes down to what he's connected to and who he's connected with. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Add us. Like you can join the server, and then like, you know, Taylor's there, Eric's there, like Funny Tastic's in there too. He's in the Discord as well. He's the one that actually suggested, hey, oh, make a Discord. Sure enough, made a Discord. So it was actually Funny Tastic's suggestion. To like, hey, you should have a Discord. We haven't done much in it, but yeah, we're slowly building it up. Yeah, you can download the app on your Mac, PC. Alright, dude. Love you. Remember, hit me up for anything, Tam. I'm here for you. I got you, brother. Enjoy your first night sleeping whenever you can, because I know, you know, it's quite the, yeah, time lag. There's lots of jet lag. But yeah, I got you, bro. So yeah, Ramon, you can download it on your Windows computer, your Mac, if you have a Mac, your iPhone or an Android computer, a tablet. It can literally be on anything that you have, bro. And you can also add your son and like have him, like you can check in on like what he's doing. Well, yeah. Let's see. Actually, said, ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. If you look out the left window, you will see absolutely nothing because it's too cloudy. But don't worry, I have a great view here. We'll be cruising at 25 or 35,000 feet where the Wi-Fi is slow, but my jokes are even worse. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight because it's, let's be honest, there's no way out. I love that, dude. So again, for all of you, Mr. Akshat is a pilot. Yeah. That's hilarious, dude. This guy. Yeah, that's true. There's no other way out. We're basically at your, yeah, we're at your mercy. So I look forward to your jokes while you take us up and fly us. There's gonna be a lot of us. I can feel it. Yeah. But yeah, Ramon, what Taylor says is spot on, and it's okay to use it. It's okay for him to use it. Just have him just be like, if you can just check in on what servers he's like connecting to, or if it's just his friends, he'll be okay. It's not dangerous. It's just a matter of like, just be okay, see what he's doing, that's all. And I trust Riley will be okay. I feel like he's got a good head on his shoulders. I feel like he's got a good head on his shoulders. So I feel his energy. So like, I think he'll be okay. But yeah, you know, talk to, you know, talk to the wife and see what happens. I know she has her own concerns, of course. She wants to keep him safe, and I get that. But he is 11 years old, and eventually he's going to have Discord eventually. So one way or another, you can't stop what's the inevitable. It's going to happen. And the thing is, like, this is where a little bit of trust has to come into play too, for her to allow him to be able to, you know, Mom, trust me. You know, I feel he's got a good spirit about him. I don't think he's, you know, of course, he's 11 years old and, you know, logically still processing the logical center. But you know, you're there to guide him too. You and your wife are there to guide him, and yeah, it's just being safe. A place for positivity, you know? Like the server, I'm making sure like the server, even though we haven't really done much, it's just a place for positivity where, you know, we expand our consciousness and whatnot. Okay, that's good. I'm glad she tunes in. Yeah. It's a place for when I'm not live streaming, you all can still like connect. You can video chat if you like. You can actually do video, like voice chat if you like too. I'm on live stream, so I'm not gonna be on that much unless I stop doing 12-hour live streams. And I do like 2-hour live streams, then I'll be on Discord. I'll hang out with you all on Discord. But I do know that like for others to reach, I choose to be on live streams only because like I have the time right now to do it. And I get to see all of you. And not everybody's on Discord right now. Yeah, exactly. See, that's the beautiful thing. Actually, like you got to ride the wave of the channel getting like up. It's not down. It's just YouTube had to stop me because it's like, oh my God, like what's going on with this channel? So they kind of like stopped me a bit, but it's okay because there's still people who are connecting every day. There's another sister that came to us yesterday. Her name is MK. She's in the UK, and she, 25 or almost 25, and she just had her spiritual awakening, and she's becoming aware of a lot of things that didn't feel right. So here she is now with us. So I know that the channel was here for her specifically because she asked for a sign from the universe or God to help her, and here we are. And
you'll see, all of you will see her when you see her. This is how we all connected. Every one of you connected with me like this. Taylor, Akshat, Ramon, Jose, Funnytastic. Funnytastic actually, Tam, Michael. Funnytastic connected with me just before I went to San Diego. Well, a little bit before San Diego. He was like here before like I left for San Diego. So like I was like more starting out on the live streams, and sure enough, here we are. There's so many beautiful souls I get to see every day. This is why I'm so grateful I get to do this. I get to do this. I get to see family every day and hang out and spend time, and yeah. So you can say that yes, the algorithm did kidnap all of you and brought you all to me, because the algorithm, aka the universe, says it's time for all of you to evolve and transcend to the next level. And that's what you're all here to do. You have so many souls to help. You all are either here to impact hundreds of lives, thousands of lives, hundreds of thousands of lives, millions of lives, or the fucking entire universe. So I'm here a part of it. Hello, KB. Oh, welcome. Welcome back. Let's see. Ramon says, I'm talking to Riley today about math as a universal language. It relates to everything. 2 negatives equal a positive. 2 positives can never equal a negative, and he understood. Exactly. It's beautiful. And when you see like the 2 negatives, the 2 negatives helps you to, this is a good analogy. The 2 negatives can help. You can say those are like the 2 gifts that you get. Like one learned this thing, one learned that thing, and they actually became positive. You can say. It's another way of looking at it. I'm glad he understood that. KB, can you do me a big favor, brother? If you could hit the like button for me, that would be great. We're just training the algorithm again, making sure that the algorithm likes our stuff. Did I see the price of Doge and Shiba? I didn't. Has it gone up or has it gone down? It would be awesome if it went up, because if it went up, then Shiba, we would love to see Shiba at $1. I don't know when that will happen, but I would love to see Shiba at $1. I have a couple Doge, but not as much as Shiba. I had Doge for a while, and then, yeah. Ray, is this Riley right now under your account, or is this you? Because I know you were just on your other account. And I think this is, I think this might be Riley. Ah, went down. Shit. Okay. Ah, it's back to, okay, so it's you, Ramon. Okay. Well, that's a bummer, actually, but it's okay. When things go down, that's when you buy more. That's how it generally works. The people buy, or people are afraid when it goes down, so they sell. And people who, what was the saying? It was Warren Buffett that said something like, people are afraid, so they'll sell, and people will buy when there's like, when it's down, and people will sell when it's up, or something like that. It's kind of weird. Oh, okay, you have it on your computer. Cool. Yeah. I definitely have to get it back into crypto at some point. You know, I was avoiding it for a little bit when the time comes. It is the future, whether we like it or not. It's here to stay. It is a form. I just would like it to be more universally used in like shops everywhere, because then I don't ever have to think about using like fiat money anymore. That way I can focus on like, okay, crypto. Definitely would have loved to bought Ethereum when it was like dirt cheap, but I never got into Ethereum. But it's okay. That's the thing. Like, there was a saying like, just because you may have missed Bitcoin or all kinds of things doesn't mean, you know, there's other people being born right now that never got into Bitcoin. Does that mean that they will never get that chance? No. It all comes down to, you know, when you choose to, whatever opportunity comes your way, you will get it. Yeah. So like for those of you, there is no such thing. Don't regret anything that has happened in your life or you haven't taken action on. Start now or be in the present now. Like, I could have easily bought Bitcoin back in, what is it, 2010 or 2008 or whenever it was released. I think it was 2010 or 2011. I forget when. I could have had at least 5 or 6 Bitcoins or more. But that's neither here nor there. That's now the past. And no more like regret. I had a lot of regrets in my life, a lot of things that I never did. But I focus on now. I do have it now. I have everything I desire now. In the internal world, because your inner world, remember, creates your external reality. This is why you all are seeing this live. I'm not just like speaking. You're gonna see things. You're seeing things creating right now, little by little. And I'm basically showing you proof that this works. And if I'm extremely wrong, then I'm wrong. But I do know that this works. Things have been working out the way it's supposed to work out. Focus on what you desire on the inner world, and everything will come forth in the external world through your actions and through like synchronicities and whatnot. In San Diego, yes. Toronto, this isn't my place. That's the only thing. If this was my own place, then yes. But in San Diego, you're more than welcome to come and stay and hang out. All of you are more than welcome to come to San Diego when I'm at my penthouse and stay and for however long you require while you're visiting. You have a place there. So Ray says, I think Elon is making it obvious that he will eventually use Doge as a daily transaction coin. Yeah, that's why I would definitely have to purchase more Doge before that happens. And also XRP, because XRP is like another player right now in this whole space. So XRP is one that I'm eyeing a lot, but I'm waiting. The intuition's not saying anything. Yeah, I'll buy more Doge. I'll definitely buy more XRP for sure. Yeah. I would love if Shiba Inu went up to $1. I'll tell you why. If Shiba went to $1, I'm set pretty much for life. So fantastic. Age is but a number. It really is. It doesn't really matter, like you said. Age is but a number.
I'm 9 years old, bro. I'm not in my 30s or about to hit 40s. I'm friggin' 9 years old. I'm a child, bro. Straight up child in an adult body. That's all. Yeah. I get to play and have fun every day. And I never tell myself I'm old. I never tell myself I'm that age, because like that just puts a like, you're old. Yeah, it's just a number. You go with the flow. There are people who are like 80 years old and they feel like they're in their 30s. And they look really good for their age. It's a state of mind. That's why, for me, age is but a number. Just how you feel. Like, for example, Crazy Cat and Vanera are 9 and 11. And I see them as, they're actually older than me, theoretically, in like age. I'm basically like them, kids. Just a big old kid with them, just hanging out. Yeah, just hanging out with them, singing meow, 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 meow. Because like, that's what we do. We sing meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. That's what we do. And I have so much fun singing meow. And woof, 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 woof. And oink, 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 oink. And all kinds of things. That's when you tap into your true inner child, you're literally invincible. You're basically tapping into your true God essence right there. You don't care what anybody thinks. You just be you, because kids don't care what adults think. They just are themselves. Yeah. Let me just say this to you right now. You're not missing out on anything. Yes, eat one to have the experience, but it's not real food. A lot of things aren't real food anyways. Have it one time for one-time experience. Don't have it again. I'll just give you a heads up. It's not real. That's why I don't like eating hot dog myself. I'm not a fan of that stuff. It's not real. Not to say like the stuff I had was real either just now, but whatever. My body purges things pretty quickly. You can have two, just make sure, I mean, if you like it, it is what it's meant to be. However, just know, like, I saw how hot dog is made and I'm like, yeah, I'm not eating this. I'm not eating this. Like, when you realize how some things are made, you will not eat it. Well, I know I won't. There's a show that's we have in Canada called How It's Made, and shows how all things are created, and I'm like, okay, all right, I guess I won't be having that again. They show you how like the milk is like contained, they show you how juice is made, they show you all kinds of things. All right, dude, I love you. I'll see you again soon. I love you, Akshat. Appreciate you for being back on, and attempt to get some rest when you can. And you got this, bro. You got this. I love you. I'll see you soon, dude. You know where I'll be. I'll be right here. I'll be right here. Oh, yeah. Yeah. When I saw, dude, I'm not telling you not to have a hot dog, but just know, I would avoid eating it as much as you can. Have one or two for the experience of like, hey, I can say ate a hot dog, but that's about it now. Like, I recently, if you didn't know, I never ate sushi in my life. So I had my first like raw sushi, not the California rolls or anything. I had my first raw sushi back in like 2022, and it was gross. I didn't like it. Last thing I sent to say for everyone. Life is a book. Yes, it is a book. Thank you, bro. Let's see what else. Yeah, life is a book. Truly, our life is a story. We get to write it in every moment. Forgot what I was saying, but it's okay. I just allow it to unfold. Yeah. Totally slipped my mind. It's okay. I'll get back on track. Whatever I'm meant to say was already said. If it's not complete, it'll come right back. Yeah. I'm just grateful that I got family. Keeps me going. So let's see. Life is a book. Every day is a new page. Every month is a new chapter, and every year is a new series. Ooh, that's a bar. That's a friggin' bar right there. Thank you, Akshat. I love you. I appreciate you for sharing that. Thank you so much for leaving that gem in the chat. That's the beautiful thing. When we all share something, you never know. You never know who's gonna help or what perspective someone may get from what you just shared. This is why it's very vital and important to share what you know and what you desire, and it could help someone shift. And I've seen a lot of shifts happen just by you all sharing something in the chat with each other, and has helped some of you grow immensely just by words that you all have shared based on your experiences. So don't ever be afraid. One of our sisters earlier was very vulnerable, and she shared something really deep with us, and I was very proud of her. And you know, she said something, I'm like, why would I hate you? I love you. This is not a place of judgment. It's a place for you to feel seen and heard and safe. It's a place for you to be yourself. This is a place for you to be yourself, like your real self. I think a lot of us have been in places where we just didn't feel like ourselves, and we had to put on some dumbass mask like I've had to do. I refuse to do that here. I've been in spaces where I was pandering and I wasn't myself, and I couldn't be myself, and like if I attempted to be myself, it would disturb other people. I've been in groups. I've been in tons of groups where I had to just not be my true self, because if I did, oh, he's like ruffling the feathers. There was a group, and I have met a lot of soul family there. There's a group which I was in for a while, and you know, it's a very big group, and it's a paid container, and he did his best, but of course he got really big, and you know, there's lots of people. There's like hundreds of people in the thing, but like, you know, he did his best to acknowledge, but like when I would say something in the chat, it was ignored a lot. Not by him, but by like the people that I thought I was meant to be around, and unfortunately it just wasn't in alignment. So I'm like, hey dude, I'm a peace out from the group. Like, I love you, bro, and I support you no matter what, but I gotta peace out because it's not serving me anymore. Because like, what's the point of me sharing the wisdom that I have when no one's like, you know, because they some people think that if I'm overstepping someone else, that like who are you to be thinking like you know more than him? Kind of, they have that kind of energy. I can feel it. It's like, who do you think you are to know more than him? Like, than the actual, you know, person that's running the chat. It's not about knowing more. It's about that we're equal, and that what he has to say, I have stuff to say too. So I felt like I was muzzled down, like I couldn't say anything. It's like this basically. Yeah. Yeah. So like, I wasn't really at my frequency either. Like I didn't know what my frequency really was. I was still figuring that out. And they were not at my frequency. Well, they were at the frequency that I was at the moment. However, like I just felt something like completely off. I'm like, no, I don't really belong here. This isn't my frequency. That's why I just left. And like, like I didn't really connect with. Yeah, I knew what you meant. I had a feeling. I'm sharing what you shared from a perspective where I was at their frequency to match what they were, but I also felt like this doesn't feel like my frequency. This isn't my true frequency. And they, you know, they all connected, and I added a couple of them on Facebook and Instagram. There was no real rapport. Like there was out of like maybe 100 people, like 5 I really connected with. Like 1 brother and like 4 sisters. Because like I resonated with them a lot, and they resonated with me a lot. And you can say that group was to bring them into my life, and I'm into their life. And it did its job. It served its purpose. It really did. It just like I had to get out of it. I was like, why invest in something that doesn't feel in alignment anymore? Because like every month I was investing, and I'm like, sure, feels all good, and he's got great energy, and he's got a very good perspective. But I'm like, this still feels like ugh, like I'm feeling like I'm getting compressed. Like I don't feel the expansion. I'm feeling like this, and I desire to expand. And I hear perspectives, but like if I've heard a perspective and there's no depth to it, it feels like getting squished. Yeah, exactly. There's no regrets whatsoever. They helped me exactly with they showed me, and they mirrored back to me what I desire not to be, and not to do the same thing when I was meant to start doing. And you can say this is a paid container, even though it's not paid, even though theoretically you're all paying me with your attention, because your attention is the currency of God, because your attention is the currency of the Creator. However, like it's not locked behind a paywall. Anybody can come in and spend time here, and I desire to not be like that. Now, of course, that's probably why the YouTube slowed down my algorithm a bit, because it was getting a little hectic, and I had to see how I can manage like a whole bunch of like comments in the chat, and it was to help me to regain balance and stay on point, and not get all distracted with all kinds of comments and what may be in alignment or what's not. And right now there's a few of you who are listening, and this is what I desire, where I'm sharing. You all share what you share and what you like to share, of course. And as long as it's like on the same topic line, that'd be great. So that's why this week was a great mirror to show, okay, so this is what happened this week. The week before was, oh my God, it was amazing. This week it was still absolutely amazing. Just like we had a little bit of a down moment, and I was like, I will not let anything stop me. Yeah. Funny thing you say mirror. I was thinking today how I'm a mirror to my children. They are watching me. Yeah, you're a mirror, dude, and they're a mirror to you. Every single person is a mirror. Like everything you see in your reality is a mirror. Even inanimate objects are technically mirrors. They may not reflect back at you something, but they are reflecting. Everything's a mirror. This entire world is literally a mirror. It's a hall of mirrors is what it's called. And everything we see is both real and not real. It's both illusionary and real. It's holding those dichotomies. And yeah, your children are mirrors, and you are a mirror to them. So this is why whatever they see in you, they will become.
This is why when you're really doing the inner play on yourself, because you're doing that deep inner play, they're picking up, oh, dad is like this way, so I can be like this way too, because you're nothing more than a reflection of from their perspective. Because they recognize things in them based on you. So like you are a mirror. So that's why the mirror is I don't call myself a teacher. I will never, ever in a million years say a teacher, ever. I'm just a mirror. A mirror is where I aim to be, because like a mirror is simply doing one thing, reflecting information. Reflecting back at you. Hey, Ray, Ramon, you got this, dude. You already have it. I'm just here to remind you, you already have it in your hand. Open your hand. Look, you have the thing in your hand. Oh, cool. That's it. Yeah. Everyone is a mirror. That's why even while you all share things with me, I'm picking shit up all the time for all of you. I'm like, that's a great perspective. Thank you for that. Because like, there's a lot of things that I'm still unaware of, and all of you are my mirrors too. Like yesterday, Jose, again, blew my mind with that whole quiz and qual thing. All I knew is I call it quiz and qual because I don't know how to actually say it, but like that quiz and qual is a Final Fantasy summon. It's a Thunderbird, and he was talking about there's a dragon in North America, and I saw it. I saw the dragon. I was like, oh my god! Like I didn't even know. Oh shit! Look who's here, Mr. Oil Man. What up, Turan? Welcome, bro. Welcome, 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 welcome. I'm doing great, bro. I get to hang out with family. I get to hang out with family like you. How are you doing? Good, sir. I trust that you're doing great, bro. I'm glad you're doing fine. I trust that fine is like really good. How's the cooking oil? The oil man in the house. The oil man loves his cooking oil. Yeah, the thing is like, we're all mirrors to one another. We're all mirrors. And if you understand that, which you all do, you realize like, oh my god, I have all the answers. The answer is you. This is why I keep sharing, like, you have the answers. All each of us are doing to one another is mirroring back information. Yesterday, Jose simply was mirroring back information that was invisible to me, and now it's visible. Like, oh my god, now I'm aware of it. Same with Miranda. Same with Swati. They were mirroring back information like, oh my god, now I'm aware of more things. Not learning anything new, it's just a matter of becoming aware, and that awareness is just a mirror reflecting. So Jose was being a mirror, just like he always is, just like you, Ray, and everyone else are mirrors to each other, to me, and me back to you, all of you. It's just this beautiful like dance of like reflecting information back and forth. No one has more than anybody. It's more of who's just a little bit more aware of what is there and what's invisible to others and what's visible to you. So like, I recognize there's a lot of things that are visible to me that might be invisible to quite a few, but they have it too. They just aren't aware of it yet. That's all. And when the time is aligned, if they're ready for it, then I will share it with them. If not, then I will just not say a word. Even though I'd love to just like share it with them. Sometimes even sharing certain things might not be in their highest alignment. That's the reason why like I'm very particular when I'm sharing things and like how I'm sharing things, but I'm also like, straight up, you're a fucking god. Act like one. You're the creator. You're the universe. You're the infinite. What are you doing? What are you doing? You are the infinite. Come on. Chop chop. Why are you acting like a human? Oh, because we've been conditioned like as a human. Okay. I get it. It's the years and conditioning. It's the core beliefs and the core identity, the whole thing I drew earlier this morning. This is friggin' perfect because there's a few of you on here right now, and I would like to draw this one more time because I think this is coming in perfect. So I know, Ray, you already saw this morning, so I'm gonna draw it again. I know the sun bubba just fell down, and it's okay, and that little crochet fell down. I get to explain this one more time. So if whoever missed out on this epic drawing, I'm gonna do it again. I don't know who's here, so say I'm here in the chat. I know you're there, Ray. I don't know. I know Jose's there. I think Michael's there. But just say who's here. I'm here in the chat. I'm gonna draw. All right. Once upon a time, all of you, and I mean all of you, were a happy cute little bubba. You can say this is the baby. This is you. And then one day, you, and not just one day, over a collective period of time, your smile went upside down. Your smile went upside down. Da, da, da. Now, how did that happen? Oh, you got rejected by a girl, or you got, somebody told you that you're a piece of shit, or, you took on some things that somebody said to you as truth, even though it was a lie. But you believed it. So guess what? You put yourself in an invisible prison to protect yourself so that you didn't get hurt. Your heart didn't get hurt. So in the process, you could have said that you put up walls and you put up fences and things around your heart, but you also locked yourself in a prison. And you shackled yourself within this prison. And this prison is powered up by 3 generators. And no, these are different from the Dead by Daylight generators. In Dead by Daylight, you have to power up generators to escape. In this scenario, you got to power down generators to escape. So it's the opposite. And there are 3 generators. I drew 3 circles, as you can see. And that is your core beliefs, CB for short. Your core identity, which is CI. And your big T, little t, and triggers. So big T, little t is traumas and triggers. The triple T. And so, what is core beliefs? Core beliefs is the world sucks. I hate this world. Money is hard to get. People are shitty. Men are this. Women are that. All kinds of shit. Straight up. That's really what your core beliefs are. What you believe about the world and the world around you, and literally about yourself. Your core identity, the next generator, is I am not good enough. I am not worthy. I'm a piece of shit. I am trash. I am not lovable. I am ugly. I am stupid. I am this. I am that. And all kinds of other BS. That's your core identity. That's the second generator. And then you have your very difficult generator. You got your traumas and your triggers. Your traumas, the big T's and the little t's, could be sexual assault, it could be rape, it could be mental abuse over a sustained period of time. It can be all kinds of things: rejection, ridicule, resentment, revenge, all kinds of things. And then your trauma or your triggers are things that still stir you up when you think of a person that did you dirty, did you wrong. And when you hear their name, it just stirs something inside of you and makes you mad.
That is your triggers. So how do you escape and put yourself back? How do you get back out of this prison and have a smile on your face? Well, that's by letting go of your core beliefs, your core identities, and your big T and little t trauma. And letting go sounds very easy, but it's not. It's actually, it's simple, but it's not easy. It's about sitting with your feelings, going back in the past, reliving the experience, and undoing a lot of the things and questioning, where did I pick up this bullshit from? Where did I believe that I was a piece of shit? Where did I believe that the world was shitty? Where did all this shit come from? Go to the deepest, furthest root you can possibly find that's going to help you liberate yourself from whatever it is, and smash it and rewrite it that I am good enough, that I am worthy, and not just say words, but actually feel it and embody it like as your truth. And if you never experience what it feels like to be worthy or loved or good enough, well, guess what? This is where gratitude is going to come in. Be grateful for who you are, as you are, no matter where you are. And the thing is, how do you feel a feeling that you never experienced before? Find things that are relatable, little small things that can help you build momentum to feeling the feeling. And so, you start tackling your core beliefs that I am good, or that the world is lovable. There are amazing people out there. People are friendly. I can be successful. That I can make, money is easy to come by. Life doesn't have to be a struggle. So you start to. This is perfect because I'm going to be ending the live stream soon and starting the next live stream in about 30 minutes. Because it's now hitting 700 minutes, and I have about 10-15 minutes, which is perfect. So this is a good way to end the live stream. So now you've dealt with your core beliefs. So that generator is now not powered. You're not feeding energy to it. And you created new beliefs that are serving you. So the ones that are serving you will not lock you in a prison. In fact, they'll keep you free. Now you deal with your core identity. You start asking yourself, why do I believe myself as a piece of shit? Where the hell did I pick this shit up from? Why do I think of myself as unlovable? Why am I ugly? Why am I stupid? Why am I this? Why do I feel like I'm the gum underneath someone's shoe? So you start rewriting your core identity as like, I am good enough just cause. I am worthy just cause, and really feeling it. Not just saying it, but actually feeling and embodying the feeling. And that's going to take some time, but eventually, once you deal with that, the second generator is unpowered. So guess what happens? Kaboom, it's disappearing. So sure enough, we got the final generator. Now, of course, you can go in any order. You can work on your traumas first and then your beliefs and your core identity. Your big T, little t, and your triggers. Big T and little t are your traumas. So big T trauma, little t trauma, and then your triggers. This one's gonna be the secret to your letting go of this one is forgiveness and gratitude. Forgiveness for what has happened in the past. Remember, your past does not define who you are in the future, but it has shaped you to who you are in the present. And it can fuel you to not keep holding on to the past, or it can keep you as a victim. So you're either the master or the slave to your past. Now, you deal with the triggers and the trauma. Sorry, you deal with the traumas. So like someone did you really bad, like they hurt you, they rejected you physically or mentally, and you forgive them. Now you can personally forgive them, or you can energetically forgive them and let them be. Not because of what they did. You don't forgive them of the actions. You forgive them so you can free yourself. You forgive them, and really you're forgiving yourself so that you can liberate yourself. They may not even remember the incident if it happened like 20 years ago. They may not even remember who the fuck you are. And you're still holding on to something that they don't even remember. So why are you still a slave? If you let go of your triggers and your traumas like that, you will liberate yourself. And sure, when you start hearing someone's name that did you dirty, and you don't get emotionally stirred up, and you're not neither positive or negative, you're just neutral, and you're like, hi there, like the person who triggered you, and you're like, you looked at them, welcome back, Nabito. I'm explaining the generators of life so that you can free yourself from the invisible prison that you locked yourself into
welcome back, dude. Love you so much. I appreciate you. If you can hit the like button, I'd appreciate it, but I believe you already hit the like button earlier. So I appreciate you always, bro. So yeah, you deal with your traumas and your triggers. And eventually, when you let go and forgive what has happened in the past, guess what? The power of that generator also gets powered down. And sure enough, that generator disappears. So guess what? You just dealt with all your triggers and your traumas and your core beliefs and core identity. And now we can change that frown and turn it upside down. Ooh, well, I gave him a green face, a green lip. I'm gonna shift that again. There we go, he's got a red mouth. I got scammed for what's? No news on the channel, bro. We're gonna deal. Everyone's still coming on, so like no news for now. So no news is also good news, so that's good. And we'll deal with your scam in a moment, because like I'm gonna restart the stream soon. So look, we're now happy, but you're still in the prison. You haven't quite left the prison. Guess what? That prison door that you put yourself in and you shackled yourself, you're actually free. You're actually free from this invisible prison that you put yourself into. I know you came midway through. I was basically explaining all the generators that are holding you stuck, captive in your life. Basically, the beliefs that you're holding onto of yourself, the identity that you created about yourself, and all the traumas that you've faced in life. When you free yourself, the generators are what holds you stuck in your prison. Yeah. So when you let go of all your traumas, your triggers, your core beliefs, and your core identities, you've basically powered down the generators that break you free from your invisible prison, because that's what's powering up your invisible prison that you put yourself in. You actually put yourself in your own prison, and you shackled yourself in your own prison. Only you did that. You did that based on what other people said about you or what they did to you. But you have the power. This is why I keep saying you are the power. You shape your reality within. You can smash through and break free. But right now, you're still in the prison, but you have a smile face. So you're now reminded that, hey, you have the key to shape your reality. So I just drew a key. And guess what? This key has always been in your hand. You just now become aware. And guess what? This invisible prison has a door that was always open. Stream is lagging only because there's a delay. So you might have to hit refresh. So you might have to hit refresh on your end. So there's a door that's always been there, but you didn't even realize that the door was there. And you didn't realize the door was even open. So the key is you. You had the answers all along. You had all the answers. It was you. You were the answers to escape. You had to go and deal with all your stuff within. That's the answer. And you just have to be reminded that you have the power to shape your reality. That's really the answer. That's the key, dude. And so, because of that, you now know that you have the key, and guess what? That invisible prison, you escape. You're free. You're out. You've been out. Let me see. It's not lagging on my end because I'm checking the stream on all my browsers. So it might be the internet, or you might just have to refresh. Yeah, just refresh it. You should be okay. Should be okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna be restoring the stream soon anyways too. But yeah. I trust that you all understood that prison of the 3 generators. Generators are holding you hostage. And when you free yourself, you will liberate yourself. And Ray, That's what you're doing right now so that you can be a great mirror to your son, your kids, your children, to Riley, to all your other kids. Yeah. That's the invisible prison. It's still lagging? That's interesting. I'm not sure, dude. Because, like, it's actually working perfectly fine on my end. Like, I'm actually looking at my own stream. It's okay. I'm going to be restarting the stream anyways, though. It's weird that it's lagging on your end. Yeah, so that means it must be there's definitely still a delay. But it's weird because, like, on other people's streams it's not lagging for them. So I don't know. It's okay. I'm gonna be starting the stream though. So I'll restart the stream in about like 30 minutes. So I'll be back, Nabito. I'll be back, everybody. And yeah. So I trust, whoever is meant to hear what was just said is for you. So those generators are holding you hostage. And it's just a matter of dealing with your generators and unpowering up. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I love you. Thank you for that. Thank you so much for that. Mbito, I appreciate you as always. Love you, dude. And yeah, I will be doing this drawing a lot. So I'm going to be reminding you all of this drawing a lot. So for now, everybody, this was a great way. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm gonna restart the live stream in about 30 minutes. So Jose, 4:45, 4:50, I'll be back, give or take. Ray, that'll be about 7:50. Everybody else, whatever time zone you're in. Michael, it's the same for you because you and Jose, same time zone. So 4:50, give or take. So I'll be back. Just remember that you all are that master creator. You all have the power to shift your life and change it for whatever you choose to. Remember that you have that power within yourself to change the trajectory of your reality. You really do. You really do have the power to shift your reality. And you all know this, but it's a good reminder that you do truly have the power. And there will come a point where my words will start to really permeate, and it's going to start to settle in a little differently than what you're hearing right now. It may take some time, over and over and over, a little bit of repetition, but eventually it's going to start to permeate a little differently in your soul. Like, now I'm really feeling it. It's okay. It took me a while. So that's why I keep repeating myself over and over. Yeah, you're the master creator. Everything you desire is obviously here in the now, because that's all that matters. The past does no longer exist. It happened, but it is no longer here. Now is the only thing that we have, and it creates your future. So it's up to you in this present moment to shape your future. It can be love or it can be hate. It can be goodness or it can be fear. The choice is yours. And then, of course, creation is finished. What does that mean? All your heart's desires are already fulfilled. It's done. Now you just have to, take aligned action and allow things to unfold organically and follow a state of joy and bliss, and all will come to pass when it's meant to. Divine timing. Trust the divine timing and know of the divine timing of your life. It will come to pass. And now, the final things I will say is I'll be back in about 35, 40 minutes. So may your heart, this thing that is beating in the middle of your chest, all beautiful brothers and sisters of ours, may this heart in the middle of your chest be your guiding key. I love you all. We'll be back playing Dead by Daylight. I'll see you all in a little bit. Hey, welcome, dude. I was just about to sign off. If you can hit the like button before we go, I'm gonna be jumping on again in about 30 minutes. So if you desire to come back on, I'll be back on. So I'll be back on, Springer. So yeah, I'll see you all back in about 30 minutes, give or take. And yeah, remember, may your heart be your guiding key. I love you all. I'll see you all very, very soon in about 30-ish minutes. And yeah, thank you so much. And I will catch you on the next live stream. Bye, y'all. I'll see ya. Bye-bye.